Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Well, good morning, folks. This is a show that almost didn't happen, but I'm leaving later in the morning than I'd planned to. So I figured I'd come up and hang out with the folks. So I do have some news stories. This is and a few videos to show, but by and large, this is going to be a lot of pop the balloon. We have much to catch up with in the Ratchet verse. Let's see here. By the way, the show's title, Welcome to the DEI White Guy from RI. That is our official sponsor of the show. We all know who the Rhode Island guy is. I may get to a comment or two that he made earlier yesterday. Some good stuff there. So the main story that kind of made me chuckle, but it's kind of like not that important, believe it or not. Judge Merchan, the guy who presided over Trump's business, I guess it was more or less a business record corruption trial. Basically, he's upholding Trump's what was it, 34 felony convictions, but more than likely he's not gonna deal with jail time or anything, which would be a waste of time, for a sitting president. But consequently, Trump is going to be the first president to ever be a convicted felon. So, the way American history works, there's a first time for everything. So,
He's not actually.
oh wait, hold it, Andre. Let's see. Is it my volume? Might be my volume. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. How you doing? I actually heard he's not the first president that was actually a convicted felon. I
Oh,
can't
really?
remember the names of
No,
I
no,
can't.
no. The first one to enter office as a convicted felon.
Well, I've actually heard the first president that was elected while I think he was actually in prison at the time when he got elected. I can't remember the name, but
No,
like
you're thinking he was a congressman. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, I can't remember his name either.
no, like I
Okay,
actually heard
well let me put it to you this
that was
way.
her.
You heard wrong.
Well, if I'm
See?
wrong, I'm willing to be wrong. So
Yep, you're wrong. So to use my famous phrase. So anyway, we'll play this story right quick.
This news story was written by Shayna Jacobs and David Nakamura. Judge upholds Trump's felony conviction, but does not plan to order jail time. Sentencing is scheduled January 10th for President-elect Donald Trump, who was found guilty by a jury in May of falsifying business records. New York. President-elect Donald Trump will be sentenced on 34 counts of falsifying business records ahead of his swearing-in January 20th, but is not expected to face jail time, a judge ruled Friday. The decision to uphold Trump's conviction and schedule the sentencing for January 10th almost certainly means Trump will be the first felon to serve as a U.S. president. New York Supreme Court Justice Juan Merchan wrote in his ruling that he does not intend to sentence Trump to jail. He said he plans to order an unconditional discharge, a designation in New York criminal courts for a non-jail and non-probation sentence that carries no other obligations. The sentencing hearing is scheduled a day after Trump is set to attend memorial services in Washington for former President Jimmy Carter, who died December 29 at age 100. Merchan said Trump has the option of attending the hearing at the courthouse in downtown Manhattan or participating via an online video link. Trump was convicted in May of falsifying business records to conceal a hush money payment to an adult film star ahead of the 2016 election. He faced up to 4 years in prison, but many experts said incarceration was unlikely because of his age and his lack of prior convictions. Trump is expected to appeal and may try other legal avenues in the next week to try to stop the sentencing. Since Trump's victory in November, his lawyers have argued that anything short of dismissing the case would violate laws that protect the transition process and grant immunity from prosecution to sitting presidents. In his decision, Merchan rejected those arguments. He called the Trump team's claims a novel theory of presidential immunity that would amount to an abuse of his legal discretion. The defendant has presented no valid argument to convince this court otherwise, he wrote. Binding precedent does not provide that an individual upon becoming president can retroactively dismiss or vacate prior criminal acts, nor does it grant blanket presidential-elect immunity. This court is therefore forbidden from recognizing either form of immunity. Merchan also dismissed a contention from defense lawyers that the case was weak from the start, saying that Trump's stature as a presidential candidate in 2016 and as president in 2017 made his behavior all the more egregious.
hey, Stanley.
Finding otherwise would cause immeasurable damage to the citizenry's confidence in the rule of law, the judge wrote. It was the premeditated and continuous deception by the leader of the free world that is the gravamen of this offense. Trump's lawyers tested Merchan's patience in court, and the judge has criticized them for making what he described as baseless and repetitive arguments in their bid to get the conviction dismissed. Todd Blanche and Emil Bove, who are expected to fill top Justice Department positions in the new administration, recently used language in their filings that have no place in legal pleadings, Merchan wrote in his ruling Friday. The judge said Trump's claims of an unconstitutional crusade against him by Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg, Democrat, and unlawful investigative leaks were previously rejected by the court and are equally unpersuasive now. The ruling came Friday afternoon, shortly after congressional Republicans narrowly voted to re-elect House Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican Louisiana, who had Trump's strong endorsement. The president-elect lobbied some conservative lawmakers by phone to persuade them to support Johnson at the last minute. In a post on his social media site late Friday, Trump called the hush money case a charade that should have been dead on arrival. It is time to end the lawfare once and for all, so we can come together as one nation, he wrote on
Hey,
Truth Social.
this,
Stephen Chung, Trump's
Stanley,
spokesman and the
Stanley, real
incoming
quick.
White House communications director, said the case.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Like, what are your thoughts on like this recent stuff going down? Just
Which recent stuff?
we
You
got
mean the judge?
Just New Orleans and Vegas.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I'll get to that. Don't worry. Let's finish this story up. Any thoughts on this story?
I was focused on that, so I might have missed a bit. So my apologies.
Oh, no problem. We'll finish this up. Don't even know that I'll play all of it. Because to be honest, this is all kind of a formality, dotting I's and crossing T's. But
I understand that.
I mean, yeah, it's not going to affect, him becoming president or anything. So, but I just want to rub it in, basically. I like rubbing it in anytime I can on MAGA.
Should not have been brought in the first place and should have been dismissed by the judge. President Trump must be allowed to continue the presidential transition process and to execute the vital duties of the presidency, Chung said in a statement. Bragg's office had floated the idea of postponing Trump's sentencing until after his term ends in 2029. Prosecutors also suggested the judge consider abating the case against Trump while preserving the record of his conviction, a legal mechanism typically used when a defendant dies while proceedings are pending. The district attorney's office argued that throwing out the case entirely would go well beyond what is necessary to protect the presidency and would subvert the compelling public interest in preserving the jury's unanimous verdict and upholding the rule of law. The case was the only one of Trump's 4 criminal indictments to go to trial before the presidential election. 2 of the others have been dismissed, and a third appears to be on pause at least until he completes his time as president. His victory made it extremely unlikely he would face additional proceedings in the other cases, at least over the next 4 years. Trump's New York sentencing was originally booked for July, but was postponed until September after the Supreme Court issued a sweeping decision on presidential immunity, expanding the scope of what presidential behavior is protected from prosecution. That ruling stemmed from a different Trump indictment in federal court in D.C., which accused him of unlawfully trying to block Joe Biden's 2020 election victory. As this year's election approached, the sentencing was delayed again, setting the stage for the latest ruling by Merchan, the trial judge. Separately, Merchan found in a decision December 16 that the High Court's immunity ruling did not nullify Trump's case in New York because his conduct had no connection to his official duties, and the crimes were put in motion before his first term began in 2017. He also found the defense failed during Trump's trial to preserve some of his rights to make certain immunity arguments after the fact. The jury deliberated just over a day before finding Trump guilty on May 30th, marking the first time a former president was convicted of a crime. Evidence presented at trial showed he tried to conceal a $130,000 payment to adult film actress Stormy Daniels in the weeks before the 2016 election, as he faced a cascade of sex-related scandals that threatened to derail his campaign. The money was intended to keep Daniels quiet about an alleged sexual encounter with Trump at a charity golf event at Lake Tahoe in 2006, an episode that Trump denies ever happened. Michael Cohen, Trump's former lawyer, paid Daniels directly. Trump reimbursed him in installments that were logged as routine legal fees and not reported as campaign expenses, according to trial testimony. The trial in New York, where Trump was raised and spent most of his life, attracted enormous attention and helped shape Trump's unorthodox presidential campaign. Trump railed daily in front of television cameras against the prosecutors and judge, rallying his base.
I don't know. Now we're getting into editorializing. Any thoughts on this? Good morning, 12th man.
Hey, Stanley, good to see you again, buddy.
You too. Just a quick thing, Bandit doesn't really work that way. State courts um, basically are separate from federal courts. So it's not a case of federal law trumping state law. State law always pretty much falls within the Constitution and federal statutes. So Trump, one doesn't trump the other either way. Trump law, I'm sorry, Trump law. State law is separate from federal law, so the two don't necessarily intersect. So essentially, what you've made, this statement, you say trumps state law. It's a nonsense statement, basically. So, any thoughts on this, either of you? We'll move on. If not,
Well, I am looking forward to the Trump rally before the inauguration.
oh, good. Are you going? Are you going to
That ought to
attend?
be fun.
Are you going to attend?
No, but I heard Portia might.
Oh, really? Cool. Are you going to be watching it on TV?
Yeah, or on YouTube or something.
Okay.
Remember,
Well-
Trump does. He'll probably go live from his official channel. Stanley.
I see. Federal law is over state law. That's what Bandit says. That is true, but where it applies, it is. This doesn't apply. For instance, a good example that comes to mind are the people who murdered Ahmaud Arbery here in Georgia, down in Brunswick. They basically got, I think they got convicted of murder, both state and federal. So there are times, if you have duplicate, say, murder charges, there might be a fight over whether you serve time in a federal prison or a state prison. That's, kind of where federal law might trump state law, but even then it doesn't have to. So thanks for your input, your legal input. So anyway, we'll move on.
Are you just now getting into it, Stanley?
Into what, the show?
Well, I mean, the politics or whatever. Because if you get time, I have something I'd like to talk to you personally about later.
Oh, we can do it now if you want.
Well, I entered my dog in America's favorite pet contest,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't mind turning on my cam so everybody could see what we look like. You already know what I look like. But,
Hold on one sec.
and
Hold on. Let me, let's see. I need to, oh, here we go. So
I need to share his profile link everywhere,
okay.
and I was hoping you might help me do that.
Yeah, put the link in the back.
Yeah, and well, voting don't start for 3 days, but I have his profile link.
Yeah, just put it in the back. I'll display it.
Then I'm thinking about adding one more picture before. Then I win $10,000 and then 25%. Like you get one free vote a day, I think, Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
And then it costs $1 to vote after. Like you can submit any amount of votes that you want, and since they are donating 25% to Paws,
Oh,
which
nice.
is a animal rescue organization that helps rescue poor animals. And,
Okay.
you can, like I say, I think from Facebook you can vote once per day on
Oh,
that
nice.
profile link, and then if you want to buy more votes, you can, and it's $1 a vote. And then since they're giving 25% to a nonprofit Paws Rescue, you can make that tax deductible. So every dollar you vote is tax deductible in this contest. I'd really appreciate it. You'd
Okay.
help me spam the link every now and then, Stanley. I'd really appreciate it.
Okay. Well, I dropped the link to Sam Fisher's picture in the chat.
Yeah, I've really been networking hard, Stanley. Thank you. And like all of the channels I'm part of, like everybody's on board to make Sam Fisher America's favorite pet. And then
Please, certainly.
if you scroll down, Stanley, then you can see like the rest of the photos I posted.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Stanley.
Oh, you're
He's a
welcome.
good boy.
Yeah, he is. He is indeed.
Take care of me, man.
He's indeed worthy.
Yeah.
Here, let's.
One of the conditions of the prize is like within 3 weeks, which is no problem. I have to be ready for a photo shoot with the magazine because he'd be put on the America's Modern Dog magazine.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be we'll have to do a photo shoot for that. So,
well, I hope he's ready to be a star.
Yeah.
Well, let's address a couple of bandits points. Bandit writes,
Okay.
honestly, I want this to go to the Supreme Court because this is your classic battle of state and federal rights. It should be heard. No, actually, it's not a matter of rights at all. I don't see that one. And let's see, it's technically a constitutional crisis and should be heard by the Supreme Court. Disagree with that too. State law and federal law, as long as the state laws don't violate or go beyond the parameters of federal law or the Constitution, perfectly fine. So, I don't see any crises, and hopefully the Supreme Court has better things to do. And quite frankly, Trump is going to be too busy to pursue appeals. And if he does have time to pursue appeals, that basically means he's not doing his job as president. He's being neglectful of his commitment to taking care of the American people, within his constitutional responsibilities. So, thanks for your legal opinion, Bandit. It is appreciated. You're keeping me on my toes. So,
About time somebody can keep you on your toes. I certainly can.
Well, many people try, and I always appreciate the effort because Lord knows I need the sharpening. This next video, I've listened to about 5 minutes of it. I expect it to go south. Oh, hold on. You know what? I need to switch to the video, don't I? I admit this is, I want to listen to what she has to say. Basically, the title of this video is Health Insurance in America is a Joke. Luigi Mangione was right. And if you remember, Luigi Mangione is the guy who assassinated the U.S. health insurance CEO.
Yeah.
And how she can think he was right. Maybe his message or his intent, because he did a manifesto, which I haven't read, full disclosure. I don't see him being right in his argument as a justification for assassinating another human being. As
Yeah.
bad as that CEO guy might have been, things like this should be adjudicated, through the system. Taking the law into your own hands to the extent that you kill somebody.
Yeah, shoot someone in the back, Stanley.
Yeah,
That's
always bad. I cannot, unless it's self-defense, I don't see how it can ever be good. So I want to hear what she has to say, and if it gets to be too awful, he'll switch.
Stanley, before you start, may I ask you a question?
What's that?
Like, remember back in the old West days, like shooting a man in the back was a cowardly act, and that's what he did. He didn't even have the balls to look him in the eye before he shot him. To me, that's a coward.
Let's see.
Anyway, why do you shoot people in the back? You really have a vendetta or something?
Well, it could just be that he had so little respect that it was symbolic.
Well, even Sheriff Dillon would look almost every man in the eye before he shot him, unless it was a war or something.
Right.
Like
well,
an Indian war or something like that.
Dillon was a marshal, not a sheriff. He was a federal lawman.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, gotta get those cowboy shows. Gotta give them their due respect. I was a big fan too, by the way. We all were back then.
I was part of their club for a while, but then I dropped off.
Yeah, well, people have things to do. Let's see. I got to copy a link here.
Yeah, Stanley, I really appreciate you helping me share Sam Fisher's link, man.
No problem.
10 grand would do a lot for us, Stanley.
Well, it's my pleasure. And a lot of times I feel dogs are better than people, but those feelings usually
they are really.
I rarely express that kind of sentiment, but this is a special occasion. So let's see what she has to say. And I'm starting it.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Starting it. I don't know. Maybe I should start it from the beginning.
All right, so it's the new year, and I'm already gonna start talking about healthcare. Luigi was right, and we gotta get into it because this is fresh in my mind. I'm annoyed, but I'm gonna be all right. This is adulting. Let's get into it. So my channel is very lively. This is me. I'm Mia. You're gonna get hiccups here and there. Like, comment, subscribe. If you are adamant about healthcare, you think that it's great in America, please click out of this video. It's not for you. You're not going to like what I have to say. Now, if you're curious, please stay. Please be respectful in the comments. And we're going to get into a little, I guess, story time, but also just talking about insurance in general and the whole Luigi Mangione situation of it all. All right. So I just literally came back from the doctors and didn't have my appointment, even though I had an appointment scheduled. And this is something that happens a lot in January. So health insurance is disgusting in America. And it's to the point where basically America chooses who lives and who doesn't live. And that's based on if you are in poverty or not, right? I would say we have a caste system of our own, but most people say we don't, and this is the land of dreams. Bullshit. And I'm sorry I had to curse. I know YouTube's gonna hate me for that, but I just had to. I'm sorry. If I don't get ads, I don't get ads. I don't care. I really need to be honest right now. So moving different places is annoying. It affects your insurance. Like you're going here, you're going there. They want to control and put you where they want. And that's what happened to me. Basically, the new year started, and my insurance company with they don't hit you up, no nothing, changed my doctor. Now, I have medication that I can only get from certain doctors. So it's very frustrating, which is just a controlled substance. But it's like frustrating because not all doctors are authorized to. Um,
It's hard for me to believe that her insurance changed her doctor. Now, they may not have informed her. However, I'm shocked that they didn't. And she doesn't say why they did. I noticed that. And did she say she moved? If a move is involved, they may have sent a notice and it just didn't catch up with her. So, precision of language when possible.
prescribe those, and not all doctors even feel comfortable prescribing them because of how rigorous and really bad the laws are in certain places for those substances, because they think everyone is a criminal and doesn't really have things that they got going on with their health and need to take this medication. They think everyone's just trying to sell. Meanwhile, they're the main ones selling for crazy prices. So particularly in my case, I have ADHD, so I am on a substance for it. However, with me in particular, I choose not to take it like every day like most people. It can be something that can be out of control for someone. Like they can literally take it too much. They cannot feel good when they don't take it. It's good to take it, in my opinion, when you know you need it. But as an adult, a lot of people get that confused of when they were a kid and they took it every day for school. And y'all know the biggest brands and stuff that are out there, but I'm not gonna say the brands because I'm not giving them no clout on this channel. But
Is it safe to say that she is basically is the term self-medicating? If she's deciding when she needs to take the medicine against whatever whatever it says on the bottle. I mean, in some cases it may not matter, but they give they give a time to take medicine for a reason. She's kind of losing me when she is basically deciding when a medicine needs to take against doctor's advice. She'll lose me there.
But what I'm saying is the brands that are less harmful to you are more expensive. We'll get into that. Well, healthcare is bull. Big pharma sucks. They're evil. They're evil. None of these companies, even if they had an intent to have good intentions, can get around it.
I also have to say, let us note that she is over 21, I believe. She sounds like a teenager. At least her reasoning sounds like, a teenage fan club advice.
They can't get around how bad they have to be and what they have to do to people. And that goes into the healthcare system, nurse practitioners, and doctor. It goes into everybody, and we'll get into that. But with my story, I am limited to very few doctors, so I have to do a lot of work every single year just to make sure I have the same doctor, make sure that all the paperwork's filed, that I can give a medication or whatever. This happens every year, and on top of that, I have the worst insurance in the world because I am too poor to be rich and I'm too rich to be poor in America. I can pay my bills just barely right in America. You just might not be able to eat. It's like you got to pick one. Will you pay for your apartment today or will you eat? Will you go to the doctor today or will you go to work? Like, will you go to work? Things like that. Like, that's America. So it's very unfortunate that for me, every single year I deal with some bullshit when it comes to getting my medication, when it comes to booking an appointment. Like, I was so mad today that I literally drove all the way to the next poor town because I'm in a poor town. But guess what? They said you're too rich in this poor town, so you have to go to the next poor town for your doctor. Just think about that. Like, America is like, oh, let's focus. Yeah, so I had to go to the next town or whatever to get my medication, and that's like a 40-minute drive.
Well, did she have to? Oh, she drove.
One way.
She didn't have to take the bus?
Gas is insane. Mileage, everything. It takes a toll on everything. So I try to make sure every single time I go to the doctor's office, it's purposeful. So they tell me, hey, like to come in or whatever to, renew my prescription. I have to go in. And I'm used to that. I was like, whatever, fine. And then I get there and the front desk person is just like, oh, well, I will say receptionist, medical receptionist is like, oh, well, first of all, she texted me and she told me to take a seat. Right. And she didn't even tell me to write my name down or nothing. She just asked my name. I was like, okay. So then I get up and I'm just like, she calls my name. I get up and she's like, oh, well, it looks like your insurance provider has changed your permanent medical provider or whatever, like your doctor. And I was like, are you kidding me? And then they were like, did you get anything in the mail? I was like, no, absolutely not. And then she goes, yeah, it's happening to a lot of people. Their insurance companies are just putting them wherever. And I was like, you couldn't call me? Like, you can see that online. You couldn't call me? Like, usually they ask you, do you have the same insurance? She didn't ask nothing. Like, she didn't, no, nothing. Like, just nothing. And she did apologize at first, but then she backtracked. Like, she was like, yeah, I usually ask people, but I forgot this time. I was like, okay. And I was like, and I had to tell the truth to her because she was like, oh, you can just call your insurance company and change it really quickly. And I was like, no, I can't. Like, it takes days with them. Like, insurance is so bad here in America, especially when you have bad insurance. Like, it's not like,
all right, well, enough with the complaining.
No, it's, you just have to call them. You just have to call. And I'm like, literally trying to tell her, like, girl, I'm trying not to rip your hair out. Like, these insurance companies do so much behind our back because they know people are going to be calling to fix the problem. They're going to be like, why'd you do that? Fix it right now. So what they do is they do a lot of stuff behind our back. And that's unfortunate. So I understood what she was saying. But at the same time, I was like, girl, I drove all the way over here and you couldn't. you could see that. You could.
Okay, so what she's going to do is blame the quote girl for her problems. Why is she taking it out on the receptionist?
See that? Like, let me not even get to it. Let me regroup. I'm like, girl, you can see that. I'm sure you can. So I don't understand why you acting like this. And mind you, when you go to a doctor's office where it's poor, I'm just gonna use the word poor. And like I said, I don't know if I said this, but when I'm saying poor, I'm not saying like you out on the street, you don't have nothing. I'm not saying you got a dollar to your name.
Yes, you don't have nothing.
You go to work, you make money, and you only have enough to pay your bills, and that's it. That's it. Your bills, not even barely your rent, and that's it. You got enough to pay for your bills. You live with your parents. That's it. This could be anybody. Everybody out here making it look like, oh, they middle class. No, we're all in poverty. If you make less than, in my opinion, less than 75K, you are in poverty in America. You are. This is my humble opinion. If you
care about your humble opinion, all right?
Look up who they put me under, because you're saying they switched my provider. Can you see who they switched me to for the medical person? Like, that's weird. My main doctor. And as she's doing that, there is another medical receptionist sitting at her desk on her phone, scrolling through TikTok and listening to church.
So
on her iPad.
So
as I am dealing with this shenanigans and other people are calling their
not sure I'm gonna be able to suffer through much more of this. She got a stripper pole behind her. You know what? I didn't notice that. Maybe she lives in a fire station. What's up, Solid Snake?
Insurance companies at this location. I don't know if I want to say F you to medical receptionists, but y'all suck.
Yeah.
Y'all are evil people.
Blame the medical receptionist. Blame the medical.
And as I was was trying to
Blame the medical receptionist for your insurance problems. Good one.
do that because I did leave. I tried to call my insurance company. I was like, I'm sitting
Pretty
here in a cold
pathetic,
car right now.
Stanley.
Yeah, this young lady is someone needs to talk to her.
I was trying to
You
call
might
my
need
insurance
a
company.
therapist.
No, I think she might need a parent. Maybe she should be living at home.
I'd rather be at home. I'd rather be doing this when I've had some food in my system. This is
Oh, for God's
ridiculous. I drove all the way here for no reason. It's just wasting your time does not feel good as an adult. Wasting your time and money does not feel good. And
As
for
an
me, the reason
adult.
why I said that to her was because I was like, everyone in this office is poor. Like, everyone in here is struggling. So why would you even, like, it really got me mad. And once again, when I say poor, I know y'all thinking like, well, you have all this stuff and all this. It's not about that. I'm talking about I have enough to pay for my bills, barely make it for,
Like for the fifth time.
what if I really needed that appointment? Which I do. Like, it was basically like to check up on my physical or whatever and my test results. But I was like, people who do this type of stuff, do you understand your mistake, your decision to not look, your decision to be on your phone while you're like working in the medical field, to be on your phone and watching church and listening to it out loud while customers are trying to speak to you, how that decision can literally make or break somebody's life. You could take that.
I think she's being a little melodramatic. She is right. Customer service in America is pretty much gone to pot. However, her problem is not something a receptionist can fix. And she literally said the one listening to the gospel music was sitting next to the person she was dealing with. So this story, I understand this is story time and, she wants to, kind of add dramatic effect, but it's not doing it for me.
Their whole life away from them. You could literally they miss that. Don't let it hold you back. Let it move you far, far forward. I'm still gonna go to my appointment. I'm still gonna call my insurance company and do what I have to do, but let these moments make you just keep moving. Don't stop. I know it feels a lot easier to just stop stuff that was holding me back when I was thinking about.
Just so everyone knows, I was hoping, I'm trying to find the point where she starts talking about Luigi Mangione and how he was right about insurance, or, I just want to get to that part. So I'm stepping it ahead. This is a lot about her personal problems. And, I want to wade through. Yes, sir.
What I'm trying to figure out is why do these people blame their own health choices and all that on insurance companies? I mean, you're the one that decided.
Well, right now, basically, it sounds like she's mad that her insurance company doesn't hold her hand. But I don't really care about her personal problems. And really, I mean, other than illustrating why healthcare sucks, she hasn't given me any reason to agree that healthcare sucks. We all know it sucks, but in her particular case, yeah, if they changed the doctor and she didn't know about it, maybe that's an issue. But it sounds like she moved or something, and maybe she missed a notice or something, but it feels like she wants to
if she moved out of state, that could change a lot of shit.
She doesn't seem to realize that. Hey, John.
Hey, what's up, everyone? How's it going?
What's up, John Galt? My homie.
I need to be honest and be an activist. I cannot lie. I don't have time for it. So if you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm gonna tell you the hard truth, even if it hurts. You want to live in the matrix? Go ahead. I don't care. I don't. You need to see reality and what is happening to
I
people.
don't
The
hear any
one thing,
volume, Sam. Is it me?
Can y'all? Can you hear it? 12
Yeah,
man?
I can hear
Maybe it was me.
Stanley.
Maybe it was me.
One other thing I want to say is that, you know, I think it's so interesting. People that are so freaking religious, we'll touch on that real quick. Y'all are so mother effing religious.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's so crazy what y'all talk. That religion wouldn't exist. And I'm going to let that sit there and how that affects the healthcare system. Literally, like I should have recorded it.
Oh, wait, I missed that part.
Talking about the nastiness of America, the military teaching, this and that. It is all rooted in religion. There's a problem here.
Oh boy, here we go.
God wouldn't exist for you people if the word wasn't spread. So if people didn't exist, that religion
okay, 12th man, can you not speak over? If you need me to stop
Okay,
it, let me know. I'm trying to figure out what this confused young woman is complaining about.
And I'm gonna let that sit there and how that affects the healthcare system. Literally, like I should have recorded it. She was watching church at work, watching church. So this is another thing when it comes to minorities in poor communities that have, you know, these medical practices open. Usually they're smaller, right? They get away with doing really sketchy stuff and leaving it up to God in many cases. Until they get like a nurse practitioner that, you know, goes against the grain a little bit, but then they always end up getting fired for going against the grain.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
Getting a little confusing, Stanley.
Well, unfortunately, she's confused. I'm just curious. I was just curious because I've been following her last few videos, and she put Luigi Mangione was right in the title of the show.
As a hero.
Well, she didn't say hero. She just says he was right, and I'm trying to figure out where he was right in her eyes. So I'm having to wade through the detritus to get to that part.
The healthcare system sucks.
She needs a therapist, Stanley.
Right that everyone had, but it's a market here in America. Healthcare is a market. Where the worst exploitation happens, and definitely health insurance. I don't know what's gonna happen to Luigi. I don't condone unaliving people either. But what I want to say is that let's take out what he did and think about what he stood for. That's all I'm gonna say on that, because I don't want y'all being like, "Oh, you're okay with this." No. That CEO, he took the lives of so many. Didn't care. It was his job. Did not care. And that's what I wish y'all would just see. I really do. I wish some of y'all could just see that for 2 seconds. Love y'all for that. But, you know, the masses that are on here that are really young, they don't get it. And I really want younger people to see my content, because I want them to know, like, I'm an adult now, right? I'm 27. This is what I'm going through, and this is what's happening.
Oh my God.
Not saying it can be prevented for you. You're gonna go through it too, but I want you to wake up and start doing it sooner. Like,
this woman is 27. I would have guessed she was about 21. Holy shit. She might have kids. What's up, Solid Snake?
What's up, man? What it do, man?
Any thoughts on this video so far?
I don't know why you watching her.
I pretty much told you why.
You know she destroyed. Stanley, be her baby daddy. Go ahead. No, Stanley, what you need to do, Stanley, is adopt that child. And you know you can fix that. You know she good.
I'm sorry, I don't adopt.
My bad. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on. I gotta close out this app. Hold on.
I don't adopt 27-year-old women. You know, I hope to to not be platonic if I have to deal with them at all.
Like, start getting into your health insurance, healthcare once you're like 18. Figure all that out. Figure out a plan, because this is BS. And I do have health insurance offered for my job. I just don't take it because the cost of paying that takes so much from my paycheck that it doesn't.
For God's sake.
It's like, what's the point? I might as well take the one for people in poverty. Like, really, what's the point? So yeah, it's just like,
okay, well, if she's not taking the insurance for whatever reason through her work and she's taking, something else, well, that's a decision she made. She's just going to have to deal with it. I don't understand why she's complaining. Maybe take the one through your work, see if the extra money makes the service better.
these insurance companies are such fraud. It's so bad. It's bad. And I want to let you know that moral of the story, in a broken system, and this is why I talk about teaching, and this is why I talk about the military, in a broken system, if you keep running around in circles, like, nothing gets changed. You have to tear the system down and make something new. But
oh, really?
With America, a lot of Americans are so afraid of losing their patriotic, so afraid of losing their, well, what we did was right. We did this for the country. Yeah, no, they're afraid. They're plain old afraid.
You know who she reminds me of, Solid Snake? Well, he must be busy. She reminds me of Solid Snake.
Why you say she remind you? I knew you were going to say that last night. You've been wanting to say that. You've been wanting to say it.
No, actually, I didn't think of it till just now and after you came
how
up.
She be wondering, how she be drifting through topics, like she
Yes.
go from one place to another. Yeah.
So you noticed the similarity too. Interesting.
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
Can I say something, Stanley?
Please do.
Well, I think the problem with these people is like they've never taken any of their own financial responsibility in their lives. Like, if she wanted free health care, she could have joined the military. I mean, it's real easy. Serve 3 or 4 years, get out, and have BA for the rest of your life. And
well, from what I gather, she's 27. I just learned that now. I thought she was younger. She does have a bachelor's degree. Sounds like she got a bachelor's degree in art. And
that's bigger.
She was maybe working on a master's degree, but doesn't have the money to do it. Now, here's the deal. Even as an art person, you can get a teaching credential and teach art, at least wherever it is, they still teach it. So, see, this is something I might have even talked to you or mentioned to you, John. I don't have a problem with people. As a matter of fact, if your passion is art and you want to major in art at school, I suggest you do it, like get some sort of scholarship or something. But just say you major in art, you need to understand that you're probably going to be poor. There aren't a lot of high paying.
Stanley, you understand.
Hold on a second, Solid Snake. There aren't a whole lot of high paying art jobs out there. You need to know this. Somebody needs to tell you, major in art, but
I think most people know, Stanley. Don't you think?
You know what? Well, if most people know, they shouldn't do videos complaining about it.
Well, I think.
Well, I
think I don't have.
Hold on, Club Man.
I don't have that kind of. As you once commented, I'm probably to the right of you on education and the outcomes. Don't do videos complaining about it, because somebody's going to say, hey, you know what? You majored in art. It's your problem.
I think that, again, and it's kind of like a repeating thing here, is that, well, I agree with you, but the facility to allow her to do that is really what the problem is.
I disagree with that.
Shit.
Let me think, because somewhere she was financed to go live 4 years of her life, basically with no costs incurred at that point in time. She lived probably better than she's ever lived in her life in terms of not having any responsibilities and having money coming in.
Right.
It's very unnatural. And if you take that away from people, she likely wouldn't have majored in art. And the only way she was able to financially afford to major in art was this student loan scheme. It basically becomes a burden.
Okay, can you let
right,
John speak, 12th man?
And so,
I'm sorry.
While I could blame her, and I do put some of the blame on her because she's responsible for getting in this scheme, but the scheme shouldn't exist in the first place, in my opinion. No one should have been allowed to loan her money that is not dischargeable by bankruptcy. And it'll be hung around her neck for the rest of her life. And they won. The schools
to
won.
the extent that they're preying on the ignorant, I agree with that part. But the thing is like you said, everyone knows, it's out there in the atmosphere that majoring in art, you're probably not going to get a high paying job. So, at minimum, it's a shared responsibility. The institution shouldn't exist in the way it does. But, everybody, it's a running joke in the culture that, art majors, basket weavers, have a hard time of it. And the thing is that she's 27 now. And she was wanting to go get a master's degree. Apparently living poor after getting your art degree isn't teaching her the lesson.
Well, I think what you're experiencing here is someone that doesn't want to leave the cocoon of the education, because that will force her to have to deal with all of the decisions that she's made by pursuing this education. As soon as she walks out that school door for the last time, all of those student loans come due. And that's what furthers her burrowing deeper into the education industrial complex. She's going to go buy more now. And by the time she gets out, and hopefully she'll have some kind of governmental or nonprofit job that pays her pretty well, but she'll be too deep in debt to even be worthy of a man. Too late in life, maybe, to even pull a man. You said she's 27 now, still pursuing education, or just now finishing up?
I think I saw an earlier video that, that she has pretty much come to the conclusion she doesn't have enough money to continue into a master's program.
Right.
So she has a roommate. They're moving. So that's the last, video or two from actually this week. She puts out a video, or several videos a day. So she's in flux right now.
I don't hear about it as much anymore. I'm not necessarily in the dating scene or anything, but it used to be big in my day. Like, I don't want to date someone that has a bunch of student loans. I don't know if that's still a thing. If there are any young people in the audience, maybe we should do it earlier in the day where there are more people. I don't know if there's still a thing anymore. Maybe there's the notion that everyone's going to get their loans forgiven, so it's not as big of a dating obstacle. But it used to be a big dating obstacle in my day. Did you have a lot of student loans? I want to be with someone.
Yeah,
I had one student loan John got to go to carpentry school, and I paid it right back off.
There you go.
Well,
the nice thing, as soon as I was released from college, I had a $25 an hour job.
Right. Well, the same thing can happen. One of the other things, at least when I was in college, people kind of wait till the last minute to go job hunting in college. You should probably start doing that. Given the circumstances, you should probably start doing that your junior year. There, and I'm sure that depends on, what your major is, whether they're internships. There are a lot of things you can do while you're in college.
Yeah, that is true.
So, I kind of didn't do that in college.
I'm gonna tell you, Stanley, like the thing is, and I don't know if this is by design or what. And I can tell you by giving you a story. When I was in grad school, before I finished grad school, I had a pretty good job offer from the state of Alabama.
Mhm.
I was in grad school, and I designed some databases for what is now like online learning. Did it on my own. I just picked up some Access database books because they started off in Access database.
Yeah, okay.
And I designed the database for them. And then later, the state of Alabama offered me a job. It was the
Now you designed it in Access?
Yeah, it started off in Access,
Hmm.
And then, it went to the WET. Now, this was just like the external degree program for Alabama, University of Alabama. And then people like Joe Namath went in the database, people like that got their degrees later. And then the state of Alabama offered me a job, the unemployment agency. And I think the job, and I was in college at the time, it was a job that I saw that on my own because I learned this database stuff. And I'm like, man, it's got to be somebody else that'll pay me a little bit more. And so they offered me a job. And I said, damn, I could leave this school right now and make $50,000 right now. But I said, you know what? I'll keep this little student work study job while I'm in grad school, and I'll just complete my grad school studies. And I say that to say is that most of these people, when they're working, if they have an opportunity to maybe go to greener pastures, they're probably going to turn it down because they're going to choose school. I did. I don't know where I would have been had I not chosen school. I may have been the state administrator for Alabama, or something. You never know. But I think it is that those kind of choices that they have to make where they often are going to choose school because they're so invested, as I was so invested.
Yeah.
Can I mention something, John Gall?
Go ahead.
Or Stanley, whoever's name.
Go ahead.
But Gen Zers are choosing shop over college now too. So maybe Gen Z isn't as lost as I thought they were.
Well,
what I mean?
my opinion is, and it'll sound callous, I don't really care what choices people make as long as they have the opportunity to make choices and they're willing to deal with the results of their choices. We pretty much now, young people, I think, do have an excuse, but once you're up in age, and she is not a spring chicken, when it comes to, being in her 20s, by the time you're 27, and I could be wrong here, but I would think, the closer you get to 30, the more you know yourself and the world. I'm not willing to blame institutions to the extent you might be, John. I think that, even if you get yourself in a pickle, you should be learning stuff every day. And, you should always be making a plan. You should never get so comfortable. And I've done it myself where you get comfortable. You should always be planning ahead. That's the one lesson that I have learned in my life. You should never, take a vacation, couple weeks, kind of like, luxuriating in your status quo, but you gotta be checking every now and again, where am I, where am I going, that sort of thing. You do yourself a disservice if you get too comfortable.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Stanley, I saw and I sent it to university. It was a tweet I saw today. It is one of those things. It was like a lady said, if you trying to get your life together, and you 35, she basically saying, "Nigga, it's over."
Well, that's kind of stark.
Well, I don't know if you agree or disagree with it, but you know, how far off is it? I don't know, but
Well, I don't want to say it's over.
mhm.
You should definitely be doing major course corrections, if you're not happy where you are. Because, I mean, plenty of people do career changes, around 35 or 40. Hell, I did a career change. But yeah, I don't want to be as stark as she was. But yeah, it is concerning. And, you should, if you're not where you want to be, or definitely on the path of where you want to be, yeah, 35, you best be taking drastic and serious attention. As a matter of fact, you know what, we might as well just move on. I think
Stanley, I was thinking that by the time you turn 30, shouldn't you already be deciding what you want to do with your life?
It should be done way earlier than that.
Let me ask you this, Stanley. Could you make enough bad decisions by the time you're 22 that it's basically over?
I think if you're not in jail or major legal trouble, 22, you still have a shot.
What if you have
it depends. It depends on, how many bad decisions and where you end up. Like if you got,
let's say you have $150,000 worth of student loan debt.
Yeah, I don't think it's over, but it is going. You are in a deep hole. If you're in jail, that's, in my mind, that's a worse scenario.
It's crazy. Like you can come out of jail and be, more or less freed of things, depending on when you go. You go to jail.
Well, it depends on what you're in jail for.
Yeah.
A life sentence at 22, it's over.
No, yeah, clearly.
I'm saying if you have 3 kids and 3 baby mamas by the time you're 22, yeah, it's probably, if your life isn't over, your life is definitely determined. It's predestined. You're going to be taking care of kids, or paying for them, if you're doing what you should be doing for the next 18 to, whatever number of years it is. So it depends on the situation. What kind of hole you've dug is my answer.
Stanley, I don't trust APS though. I mean, they've been known to traffic children recently, so you can't really trust APS.
Yeah, there are a lot of people in institutions these days that are kind of sketchy.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, John.
I wanted to say, to get back to that point, to make an example. If you did 4 years in prison for robbery, you came out at 21, 22. I mean, you got an empty slate other than the robbery on your record to, maybe you learn some skills in prison, maybe.
Right.
But you pretty much have an empty slate. You shouldn't have any credit. At 22, most people come out with their credit probably, with student loans and stuff like that. And, I just wonder, a guy coming out of prison with his head on right, he learned some skills there, versus someone coming out of college with $250,000 of student loan with a non, productive degree. Who's in worse shape?
Don't know.
That's interesting, though, isn't it?
Not enough details. That person has $150,000 in debt and comes from a rich family. They might be okay. I would have to know more detail.
Everything being equal,
everything being equal.
That's interesting.
Probably the guy in prison. Now the problem is the guy in prison. the debt, probably the person with $150,000 in debt is in a bigger hole.
I would think so.
Yeah.
But it depends, someone, again, someone at 22 coming out on parole from, a violent crime might be in a bigger hole. Because, of course, even with coming out of prison, I mean, there are people who work under the table. There are people, doing side gigs and hustles and stuff like that. You might know somebody, there are jobs out there who, work exclusively with former people, felons or whatever. So
there's more community outreach.
The person with the debt.
There's more community help for a person returning from prison than it is for someone with a worthless art degree.
I agree.
Can I say something, John?
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
In Alaska, you can be a former felon and still have guns. Yeah.
This next video, the saga of Aramiose Frimpong continues. Apparently, he has a lot of time on his hand. It used to be that
I just confirmed from the state troopers the other night. Yeah, you can have a gun as long as you're not doing anything nefarious with it.
Well, this next video, Arami has been putting out videos, in several videos almost daily. Apparently, he has a lot of time on his hands, but he started out with one video. Now he's doing two videos, or was doing two videos a week. Now it's almost every day. But
can I ask John a question first?
Go right ahead, 12th man.
What temperature is it in New York City or DC?
Oh, it's cold, 12th man, about 20 degrees.
It's not too bad.
Are we to ask you how cold it is in Alaska?
I'll show you in just a minute. 16 degrees, guys.
Well, damn, it's not much warmer, not much colder than DC.
Not really.
30 degrees, right, actually.
I hear there's a polar breakout or whatever, Arctic breakout, they call it.
Yeah,
so it's going to get cold in the Northeast.
Coming in.
This video, how the GOP won the immigration debate by having the immigration debate. I listened to, I listened to almost all of this. I actually had the time to do it. Republicans are going to love what he has to say here. And to a certain extent, well, actually, I largely agree with him, though my conclusions are a little bit more dark than Irami's. Irami's been basically, I don't know if you saw, yesterday he basically said that and he pretty much, is saying what I've been saying, horseshoe theory. It's the middle, the center, that is basically the biggest problem with America. And the left, the progressives, or at least his degree of progressive, should be working with MAGA because there's some common goals on immigration and what was it? Immigration and economics, and there's a third, I think, that there's some common goals. The left and the right should work together. And then now the dark conclusion is, he's basically working on a Marxist, useful idiot sort of framework in this, which, kind of, threw cold water on his argument, in my opinion. But anyway, he's singing the praises of the GOP here. This is a guy who's a progressive. So It's actually worth hearing. He makes excellent arguments. I don't agree with his conclusion, but I figured it would warm the cockles of the hearts of the MAGA folks in the audience.
Well, Stanley, can I ask John Galt, like, to explain to him about Sam Fisher first?
Well, why don't you do it? Let me bring Sam Fisher's picture back up.
Who is Sam?
Yeah, can you bring the snow one? Like where he's in the snow, Stanley?
Yes.
I gave you the link.
Let's see here. I'll tell you what, I
wanted y'all to help make Sam Fisher America's #1 pet. And there's a link. Do you want me to send it again?
No, I got it.
Yeah, can you go down, Stanley? Can you scroll it?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Show the one. Yeah, that's him in the snow right there. He loves the snow.
Nice one, man.
Yeah, and voting starts in 3 days. So if you could help me make Sam Fisher the #1, then I get $10,000. And then they're gonna come out here and do a photo shoot and everything. And I win 10,000. Of course, I know I ain't got a lot of money, John Galt, but I try to send support where I can. You know that.
I appreciate
it. I dropped the link for America's Favorite Pet, Sam Fisher's entry into the chat. If anyone's interested, go ahead and click the link. Support Sam Fisher to be America's favorite pet. And while I'm thinking about it, because I never do, make sure everyone in the chat, please hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and share the joy that is at the Urban
Guys, also, since you're Americans, like, you can vote more than once per day, but it costs $1 a vote. So it's all tax deductible because we donate to, or the site donates to Paws Rescue Service. So we help all kinds of animals all around the United States, as many are suffering. It only costs $1 a vote. I mean, I think you get 1 free vote a day if you connect your Facebook or Instagram, all that stuff. So we're just, and what I'm gonna do with the money is just build a bigger, nicer house. So me and Sam Fisher have a place to get older in. You know what I mean? I can combine this with other grants or loans to build the place I want. You know, I know y'all seen how
is this a
crappy
recent
my house is.
Is this a recent picture of Sam in the snow?
That's about 3 years ago, Stanley.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's get back to brute and awful politics.
Thank you, Stanley.
Sure. Again, this is Irony talking about giving praises to the GOP. Makes a good argument, but his conclusions, I tend to differ. Other progressives actually differ with him too, but He has a good reason. Even if you don't agree with an argument, a well-reasoned argument, it's at least you can understand why you disagree. Sometimes that's just good enough.
He succeeded in winning the immigration debate by having the immigration debate. For example, if you, in this last situation, if you feel strongly that H-1B visas undermine American talent and engineering talent and the quality of labor opportunities available to American engineers and engineers who think that they should both be engineers but not sacrifice their American entitlements to, like, also spend time with their family and buy a house and work for fair wages and maybe join a guild and all of those things. If you feel strongly on the issue, there's a place in the Republican Party for you. If you feel strongly on the other side of the issue, where you think America, what it means to be an American is to be a meritocrat, and we should just allow capitalists to hire the best people they think can fit their business model, and we don't want to tell people how to do their business, and if they want to bring in H-1B visa people because they think that those are the best fit for their business, not necessarily because of the exploitative relationship that is endemic to the visa status, there's a place in the Republican Party for you. So the Republican Party has succeeded in internalizing both sides, devouring both sides of the debate. And that means the GOP won. And that leaves the Democrats out in the cold. Because if all Democrats can do is poo-poo the debate or kind of have an unserious opinion, or at least non-vociferous, a non-serious opinion about the issue, people with serious opinions about the issue, either side are going to be Republicans. It found a way to take on both sides. It created a duopoly internal in the GOP. It's actually rather genius. And all of the Democrats who are kind of scoffing at the Civil War within the Republican Party, it's not about to break the Republican Party. The GOP gets to have this robust debate, draw battle lines, and not lose a single voter. Actually bring in voters who want to have this as a debate. I think the Democrats can learn from this. I think a lot of Democrats think that if you debate issues, if you actually disagree with whatever you consider the orthodoxy, then you're disloyal or out of the party. But that's not.
Just a little background here. He has been on Nancy Pelosi, and it might have been Dianne Feinstein. These women, California Representative Nancy Pelosi, and Feinstein was a California senator. They never debated. If they ever got primaried, and it was rare that either of them did, they just didn't do debates at all. And he has been raising hell, well, not hell, but he has been noting this for years now, that Nancy Pelosi has never debated, or hasn't in years. So
really?
Oh yeah. So that's why he is, praising the Republicans for having, a healthy debate. And I have problems with terming that debate as healthy. Healthy for the party, I don't know that it's that healthy for America. But anyway, I'll get into that later. That's why he is giving this praise. He doesn't feel Democrats debate. He's was an AOC person, in the way.
Oh, really?
He was a Bernie bro, or a Bernie supporter. They still feel that Bernie was given a raw deal. Nancy Pelosi, the way she treated AOC and the squad was a big deal.
Oh yeah.
She just basically shut them down. And, basically she tamed AOC. You've noticed AOC is a lot more docile and more of a team player. So this is the background to what he's saying now. Thought I'd add that.
Not how politics should work. And the GOP is actually modeling how politics should work in a way that actually is going to, once again, it's going to build their brand and their tent. Because if you feel strongly on either side of the issue, either side of the tent of the GOP has a more attractive and kind of serious rhetorical base than any side of the Democrats. Unless you're kind of just vague, open borders for humanitarian reasons, then the Democrats have you beat. But if you actually care about the labor aspects, hardcore protectionist or hardcore allow capitalists to hire the talent they want to hire when they want to hire it because they want to hire it, either side of that, that's the GOP. And we need to understand what it means by being a Democratic Party that's not a big fan of democracy. And democratic deliberation and actually a public airing of views. So the GOP wins the debate by having the debate. It's internalized both sides, both sections of the debate. And now anybody who actually cares about the issue has a home within the GOP party. And it looks like it's just, instead of a political debate, against like that should be settled in the general. This seems like an issue that's settled in GOP primaries. And insofar as it's settled in GOP primaries, why even be a Democrat? So I guess this is going to be, one of my inputs in a long series of how America is turning into Georgia, or how all of America is Florida, or how Charles Payne put it, the whole U.S. is Southern. If you don't watch out, Democrats are going to make themselves irrelevant by not believing in democracy and by being held hostage by a center that really, is run by hurt feelings. So, yeah. I'm impressed. The GOP won the immigration debate by having the immigration debate. It's a net boon for the party. They get to have a robust, contested, antagonistic debate, not lose any voters on either side. Because every side has a fighter in the GOP party. It's actually impressive. And honestly, if the Democrats get in, it's going to end up taking some side of the GOP talking points because they're going to flesh out all of the arguments on that side. Like I skew more the protectionist. I'm part of the protectionist left. I believe in borders and states, and Americans need to think about Americans first and how we fix our own nations and deal with our own internal debts, especially internal debts to American descendants of slaves and those terrorized by Jim Crow. But I think that we need to think about like our own, how we secure rights for our own people. And the
one thing he's going to do very deftly is fold the reparation. Okay. One thing he's going to do is fold, and it's very skillful the way he does it. He's going to fold the reparations argument into the nativist protectionist side of the GOP. Dude's really good at arguing in connecting dots. I admire that about the guy.
The only people who actually speak that language right now aren't even in the Democratic Party, which means that there's a huge lift the left needs to do within the Democratic Party, especially the non-libertarian left, the protectionist left, who actually believes in borders and believes that United States citizens should set economic and social policy, and the borders around what's good for our economic and social and political like structures, and not just support a global empire and make the United States Rome. I think we should be a sovereign nation, and among other sovereign nations, and we need to figure out what's best for Americans first. So the America for Americans First left, which I think I'm on, which I would support, has better arguments in the GOP than in the Democratic Party. And then the hardcore libertarian side of the argument that says that people should be able to hire and do what they want, and open the borders and whatever. Those people have better resources, both rhetorically and probably monetarily, in the GOP. So either way you want it, the GOP's like won the debate. They won the debate by having the debate and having the debate like with stark antagonism. There was no mealy mouth. Now there are mealy mouth compromises, but they have it with like the Elon Musk saying he wants to be able to hire the best talent no matter what in a real meritocracy. Like those are non-ambiguous words. Those are unambiguous words. Right. And so insofar as all these people are part of the Republican Party, the entire debate is within the Republican Party, and we're just like throwing things on the cheap seats. And it's actually a good debate to have. It's good to get white people talking about lineage. It's good for black people to get white people talking about lineage claims and what lineage means. Because eventually that's going to be an argument that black people are going to need in order to be making our own situation whole. Especially American descendants of slaves or Jim Crow. And like I said, you look at my excuse me. You look at my last name, you think.
Now I have to say here, it's hard for me to believe that he is that naive. That connecting the dots, about the nativism, the lineage arguments, because there is a new term that the right is banding about called, they call themselves historic Americans. Charlie Kirk uses the term, believe it or not.
He come up with new stuff.
I think it's a little bit naive, and it's hard to believe Irony is this naive, that talking lineage, talking heritage is going to fortify a reparations argument. That's crazy. I don't think, when they say heritage Americans, they generally don't mean blacks, though, maybe some do. Let's see here.
Think that, well, you're an African anyway. And I'll admit, if the sticking point for reparations or anything like that is folks like me, I will go to the back of the line. You pay and support all people with 4 black grandparents in the United States, and I'll sit that one out, because that provides dates for my daughters and my son. That helps. I will sit it out and just everybody else can eat, and I will just be happy that everybody who looks like me eats, even if I don't, and I'll find a way to eat myself. And if you appreciate me eating and you support me eating, go ahead and go to www.funkyacademic.com and kick in $5, $15, or $50 a month, because the quality of wisdom I'm giving you on this Friday night, it costs. I'm helping you not squander your life in politics and not spend the next at least 3 years confused about the state of our nation. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, I think you should go to www.funkyacademic.com and kick in and to appreciate. And don't be scared of having debates. Don't be scared of having debates.
Yes.
I never considered that. Do you aspire for your children to find a black partner? Yes, I do. But, they got to get their game up. They got to fix the culture.
I know he is a little eccentric and all that, but I'm going to listen to a large part of this because there's several things that I found just horribly interesting. And even you will appreciate, John.
I also expect my children to find Black partners who can swim, who are cool with running a 5K, who will help with classical music lessons, and like, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Everybody in the chat, man, please hit that like and subscribe. Listen, I know we ain't got but 9 people in the chat, but that like means a lot. I'm back, baby. Let me talk about this right here, Stanley. Let me talk about what he's talking about, Stanley. He's talking about putting in work, man. Let me talk about it, man. You smart. You a smarty yard. But the thing about a smarty yard ass nigga, he ain't never swung a hammer. And I'm gonna tell you something, Stanley. It's legacy behind that. And you just can't shit on it because you had some white college books you had access to. You have to start respecting legacy of labor.
I can hammer a nail. This guy's worked for Habitat. This guy's worked for Habitat.
If you can hammer a nail, you can respect a nigga that can hammer a nail. You can understand a man that understands measurement. What is we talking about here? We got this mega platform to expand our intelligence and our people culture, and you steadily want to sit back and degrade Black people in our involvement in the inclusion of the fucking goddamn development of this country. You can't do that, Stanley. You don't have the right. I get it, Stanley. I get it. You're a fucking Democrat. I get it. But that's not our legacy as Black people.
Gotcha.
We died for this country. Somebody brought up Crispus Attucks today. And if that is not the greatest goddamn absolution of this slavery reparations argument, then I have no purpose here. Because I'm going to tell you something. Before we were slaves, we were creators.
Gotcha. Let me know when I can start the video.
Like those H-1B visa recipients, you creating your future slavers through algorithms of a robot from a country that doesn't even know about what freedom is, called the Indians. No, you know what my problem is with MAGA, the Democratic Party? You don't respect your fucking history.
Can we start the video now?
You can go ahead.
Thank you.
You know, I want my kids to find a me. And I've told them that. I expect you to find a guy who's pretty much very similar to your father. With a good sense of humor. So like this is one reason why Black people need reparations, because whoever I want my kids to listen to, if they're going to be Black, they're going to have to like, they're going to have to be the kind of person who can learn from me, or already raised by by the people who are watching this, so that I approve of them. Because my kids are going to be kind of picky, right? And they're also going to be catches. So it's going to be hard. Do your kids play an instrument? Yeah, my oldest plays the cello, my middle one plays the violin, and my youngest is a pianist. And they're good. They're not just like dilettantes. They're good at it. So yeah, and I'm going to expect my grandkids to play instruments too, which means someone's going to have to work with them and practice with them. And I don't want that to necessarily be my kids all the time. So I hope they meet someone in an orchestra, or someone who knows their way around these things. So, yeah, one of the reasons I've told you before, one of the reasons I support reparations, because I need my people to get paid before, like, My daughter goes on prom dates and stuff. So we need to get this done in the next 5 years. I got a 12-year-old, 12, 10, and 7. So make that happen for me. Because yeah, I would prefer my children to find a black partner. Although I am aware that the pickings are slim with respect to some cultural aspects that I prefer. Also, they need to be highly literate. And if you look at the reading scores, it's we are not a highly literate people. So we're talking about and then these people need to like not be awful, right? Not be awful. I don't want my son to be get with some like Spelman grad who's just gonna look into his pocket and preen all the time and then ultimately end up divorcing. I made a joke before about there's something about, I think they give away like a divorce card, a business card to a divorce lawyer with your diploma over at Spelman. Hope you know.
I figured you'd like the Spellman comment.
Instruments take your time. I played sax for 26 years. I am a very good
I figured you would like the Spellman comment.
I heard him say that.
oboe player. I was a concert music, like an orchestral musician in another iteration of my life. So I know exactly what it takes. I also play the saxophone, but for the most part, I play the oboe. Do you think Indian? And yes, it's expensive. I spent a lot of my money, a lot of my energy, and a lot of my chi in my 20s on oboe life, including the reeds and all the paraphernalia. And you get to be a de facto carpenter doing that, but disposable because they're black and male. So if you just say that like they're disposable because they're black, then you get the disposability, and also you get talk of gender if you just deal with women. Talk of feminism if you just deal with women. So the peculiar kind of disposability that goes with black males is then just elided in intersectional feminism, which is not great considering the black male is so much more of the homeless population. Morbidity rates are not great. We break down faster because we take more harder jobs, and not to mention what it does to the prison discourse, because all of those are gendered male, gendered black male, positions in America. Trump. So I think Trump's mellowing out. I think his health might be an issue this term, and it wasn't in a way that it wasn't before. And I think ultimately he's going to go on the globalist. He's going to not 100% forsake the nativist strand of his base, but he's a global capitalist guy. So he's not really going to go against the needs of global capitalism, especially if you can kind of dress it up as meritocracy now. And that's just going to be how it is. The question is, can the Democrats take over Trump's nativist base when they get tired of Trump's, faking nativists and then going globalist? I don't think the Dems can. I don't think they're positioned to. I don't think they're intellectually ready for it. I don't like that's not. Yeah, that's not. It's just not going to happen. Yeah. So, so Christopher Clipper, we'll tell you a few things about being a classical musician. I was a serious classical musician for a long time in a way that like it's going to be impossible to, and you're doing drills meticulously. And so if you never actually played a sport seriously or played a musical instrument seriously, I just didn't know if you would be able to, I just didn't know if you'd be able to understand me.
The argument he's making here is when he was young, he never dated a woman who wasn't a musician or
some type of artist or something.
Mainly because he thinks that athletics Now he's an academic guy, but he feels that music, being really good at music or really good at sports, means that you know how to concentrate on something and excel at it.
Discipline.
Essentially, it's an excellence argument. Everybody needs to be excellent at something.
Well, it's discipline. I mean, think about what it takes to play an instrument.
I don't want to get that deep into it. Just kind of commenting on his perspective.
Who is this?
I think it's actually something that young people should take to heart. You should have something that you're excellent at. Oh, by the way, how you doing, tough guy? It's been a while.
Yeah, what's up, tough
I've
guy?
been busy lately. What's happening? Yeah,
we're just gonna finish up what he's doing. I don't know. He's he towards the end of these videos, he tends to wander a bit, which I understand. I tend to do the same thing. But
well, who is this guy? And what's the subject? What y'all talking about?
Well, this subject is basically how the GOP won the immigration debate by having the immigration debate. Basically, he's saying that kind of politically, the Democrats were really worse off than. I don't know that I buy the extent of his argument, but he is right that right now the Republicans, controlling all three branches of government, they're having a debate internally, but they're having a debate. And the reason he's highlighting this is the Democrats, the progressives in the Democratic Party are kind of the MAGA equivalent. And Democrats, mainline Democrats don't like to debate at all. They pretty much shut down the progressives. And they've been smarting about this ever since Bernie, got manhandled by Hillary Clinton's folks. So he's basically just, kind of gloating that, had the Democrats done what the Republicans are doing and have done over the past 10 years, they'd be more competitive. And he doesn't think Democrats are going to learn the lesson that the 2024 election should have taught them. So what I'll do is I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. I can't remember. Now's about the time he starts wandering. There might be one or two things left that are worth hearing. If not, we'll move on to something else.
I wanted to ask John a question because John was on here when he's done. When you're done.
Okay. Well, you might as well ask it now.
Hey, John, did you see the Ice-T? Well, he didn't get arrested, but he got pulled over by the police.
Oh, I saw the headline. I didn't see it though. I heard he's arguing with the police or something.
Yeah, that nigga was reaching in his pocket and shit. I'm like,
you want to make the news, huh?
I mean, I guess he like, nigga, I'm an old man. I'm Ice-T, you know what I'm saying? But the cop was being like, you know how like people be abusing their authority and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
The cops are famous for it.
You said what?
Is that your question?
Was that my question?
Yes.
Well, I was just wondering if y'all seen it. That's all.
I haven't. I didn't even know Ice-T was still driving.
Yeah, I saw the headline.
Yeah, we got to watch that video when y'all ready.
Yeah, we'll watch
so y'all
it.
Can see it.
Yeah, put it in the back. We'll get around to it.
You want me to find it? I don't know. I'm on.
Well, I'm not going to find it.
You got Google. You got a laptop.
When you bring a topic, you got to bring your links with you.
Oh well, shit. I thought you had your laptop with you.
As a matter of fact, I'm talking to you on a laptop, but I'm not. I tend to plan these out a little bit, and if you wanna,
That's why I said after when you're done. That's why I said.
Well,
finish
shoot, I
first,
won't be
and then
done.
I was gonna ask him.
I won't be done for another couple hours.
Oh, okay.
So that'll give you time to find the link at least.
Well, I'm on YouTube. I'm on my phone, so like I can't go out. I can go out and come
I'll
back.
find it too. Yeah, I'll find it.
Oh, okay.
Well, thank you, John.
Yeah, I appreciate you, John.
I don't want to go back and forth about this all day.
Stanley like to argue. You know that.
Well, it's not liking arguing. If you bring a topic, bring your links.
Damn, nigga, why you acting like that towards me, nigga? Shit, you usually pull the shit up. You usually got your laptop cracking, nigga. Like,
I already
why
said I'm
today?
gonna
Why
find it.
today is changed?
Oh, come
nigga?
on
Like,
now.
come on,
You
man.
I already said I'm gonna find it. What was you talking about?
You expect me to do your research for you?
No, fool, but you
Wait,
are
hold
the
it.
host, and you have the laptop, motherfucker.
Let me be blunt. I don't give a fuck about Ice-T, and you're gonna make me go do research?
I'm not sure. Well, it's not really research. I mean, Stanley, are you okay? You haven't. You
I'm
having an all right
perfectly.
day?
I'm perfectly fine. I just have my agenda.
That's what I was asked. That's what I said. I could wait. I wasn't
Okay.
trying to interrupt your shit, nigga.
Well, no, you. That's fair. You did say that.
Thank you, motherfucker. Oh, big head ass nigga. I said I could wait. I said I'll wait.
Yeah, I spent high school and some BRX 95 who was talking about how he's a French horn player and he screwed up. How does not produce horn players. Habits. So you need a stable household for that, and you need a place to practice. And this is what I'm thinking. Like I could do maybe I will do a whole show on like why there aren't more black classical musicians. You need a place to sound bad.
That's an interesting point. Any thoughts on that? Why are there not more black classical musicians? Any thoughts, tough guy?
Well, I'll say this: if there was or there are, they're not gonna really get the popularity like Kendrick or Drake.
Well, I mean, like
and
symphony.
So there are plenty of great musicians. There's a lot of good music out that is new.
Well, I mean, classical, like symphony.
Well, I mean, when it comes to that stuff, there are artists that, composers, right? But usually a composer is like more.
No, I mean,
these are individuals that went to school. Because when you're classically trained, that means you went to Berkeley, Juilliard, like you went to some type of school, and you have the credentials to actually work with movies, work with symphonies. And if you're a composer, that gets you the job to be the director, the music director, the MD.
So you think it's schooling? Because essentially,
yes, because I'll tell you this. So my homeboy, he plays with everybody right now, but he went to school. And me, I haven't went to school, but I play with him. I play with a lot of great musicians. But the difference between me and him is he actually went to the studies. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he has the connections. He has different education level.
Because it sounds like what he's saying is this sort of thing starts in high school.
No, it really starts in grade school. They give you a recorder. I think that's the first. I think that's the first instrument everybody gets. Everybody gets a recorder. I don't know if you remember You remember the recorder?
I didn't. They didn't do it when I was in grade school, but my son did.
Okay, so usually you start off with a recorder. You learn how to read music, and then people branch off into their own instruments after that. You know what I'm saying? But usually that is like the main first instrument individuals see, or like piano or something like that, because piano is like the most standard classical instrument other than a guitar. So piano and guitar are like the main instruments if you're going to be serenading or anything like that. Drums, you got to play with other instruments for it to make sense to most people. A lot of people can understand it, but by itself, it's not like a piano or guitar. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So yeah, but go ahead.
All right.
You need a place to sound bad for a decade, where you can just sound bad while you're working it out and not have to worry about your siblings getting on you, not have to worry about your parents getting on you, not have to worry about some ignorant person who doesn't understand that you need to practice sound bad, like working out things before you sound good. You need someone working with you and So you need a quality of space and a quality of temperament that's not necessarily conducive or not consistent with a lot of Black households. And then technical, and just also technical knowledge so that it helps to like have it in the culture. Right. So Nwamanka was also a triple jumper. Yeah. So you know this. I was a 44-foot triple jumper. Not bad for a high schooler, especially, you know, I'm like 5'9", and not particularly fast. It was one of those things I could think through. But it's an event you can come to if you can't do other events because you can think through it. The 21, 11 and a half long jumper, 44-foot triple jumper, actually 43-11 triple jumper. But it's like, and I was obsessed because this is the one thing I could do, and I didn't really have to depend on other people, but I had to figure out all the technique, and I still have a screwed up back, and my left hip isn't great. And my kids, you know, I could teach them a lot. My kids are 12, 7, and 10, and they do cross country, and they're great 800 runners and mile runners, because I don't think I want them to do triple jump. It was just too hard on my body. They get to do things that like they get to have a cushier life and like get better habits because like of what I put my body through trying to squeeze a few more inches out of the triple jump. I don't have a bad back. A lot of people have a bad back, but like my back's not as good as it would be if I was an 800 runner instead. So now they're great 800 runners. I understand the way the language, like English works. English becomes way less mysterious once you read those languages. And I started Greek when I was like 25, and then Latin, I think 2 years later, and then, or maybe the next year, and then German I picked up 28, 29. But my kids, 7, 10, and 12, their Latin's already pretty good. And we worked through the same book that I worked through when I was 26, right? The Wheelock. And I do it with them every day. So I don't know. That's how I do languages with the kids. And it's going to be reading focused. I don't care if they can speak it. I'm going to care if they can read it and understand it, because it's actually for later on learning English. Next is going to be Greek in 2 years. We'll go through Greek.
So, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it. He's just going to wander through, you know, Greek, Latin, and German for the next 10 minutes.
Is that your favorite guy to listen to now? I've seen you talk like
I've been listening to him for like 3 years. It's just during this particular election cycle, he's drifted right over the years.
Mm-hmm.
At least parts of his argument. He's very pro-family, which I am. Now,
I think you're more conservative than you think, Stanley.
I'm not culturally conservative. Yeah, I've probably always been. There's some politics.
Well, then why would you say that you're a part of the left at all?
Because I am. You know, there's some.
You sound like my dad. My dad confuses the shit out of me because I grew up a certain way with him, and then now he's talking about he's liberal. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Dad? You hella like both. You remind me of my dad when you say shit.
Well, I'm a typical black man in that. Not typical. I'm pro-choice. I don't think it's anybody's business what people do with their bodies. Now there are times when
I do though, because
I'll put it to you this way: I'm a very Aristotelian guy. Okay,
but you saying that you don't care is part of the problem.
Let me finish a thought. I'm Aristotelian in that the common good should always be served politically. Anything that's a personal choice, I literally don't care. You know, maybe I'm a little bit libertarian that way.
But people's personal choices
part of the reason I don't drift more right is the toleration of racists. I have zero tolerance for that. So even if you're friendly with a racist, I'm to a point, you know, where I think if you vote for a racist, you're a racist. So I
But
don't.
you
I
know people that are
hold
racist. They're
on.
not
Let
going to
me
share it
finish.
with you, though.
I literally am not a one cause voter. Okay, one cause will not. If I agree with you on, say, abortion, that's not enough to buy my voice, my vote. I tend to look at a myriad of issues. Character matters.
I mean, as a collective.
If you are of poor character, which to me is very conservative, if you're a bad character, I'm not going to vote for you. I'll hold a vote or not vote before I vote
But how
for.
do you genuinely know character when all you're going off
Well,
of is what media tells you?
See, I tend to trust the media more than most.
Why?
And the reason I do is I subscribe to about 100 podcasts alone. So I consume a lot of media. 3 or 4 newspapers, left
So
and
you know
right.
that a lot of the news is fake.
Okay, and a lot of it isn't.
Entertaining.
A lot of the news is not fake.
It's
And
entertaining.
as I said, I subscribe to 100 or so podcasts. A lot of them are political. So I consume a lot of media most people don't. So anyway, enough about my politics. This guy, one of the reasons that I like him is he's a philosopher. Number two, he's very pro family. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with the right. There's nothing wrong with exploring the arguments, even though he's kind of a Bernie bro. He's pro reparations. He literally just spent a good part of an hour saying how great the Republicans are. Democrats or the left should not be afraid of saying, hey, the right is doing it correctly. Let's do it like they do it. This hyper partisanship, I don't like. I think extremes on either side are bad news.
Yeah, I agree with that
so
too. But
anyway,
that's the thing. If you're gonna pick one, you got to go with it all the way because that's just how it goes.
I don't agree that you have to go with any cause all the way. I don't jump off bridges because everybody else.
Side. I mean,
I don't
it's
jump
blue or
off
red.
I don't jump off of bridges.
Not gray.
Dude, you're just gonna keep talking the same time. I don't jump off bridges because everybody else does.
You don't let me interject at all.
Then don't interject.
Why not? That's how you have dialogue.
You don't have dialogue when you don't let someone get their point out. And yeah, I'm just as bad.
Okay.
So anyway, Pop the Balloon is next, unless I'm willing to go in a iced tea direction. Before we get into
if
Pop
John
the
has
Balloon.
found it, then that would be dope. I just wanted y'all to see it because I thought y'all saw it already.
Yeah, if he's
then I
found it,
want to
great.
get your thoughts on it, on how you would handle it, and also
do what the cops say.
The officer
I would handle it by doing what the cops require me to do.
Well, he lied to his sergeant too. The actual, basically, like how the encounter went. He tried to make it seem, and then he was just like, you better respect me, like,
who the cops
like being a dick.
The cop said that.
Yeah.
Okay, why shouldn't you respect him? If he's demanding.
Well, first of all, I mean,
he's the one with
they're supposed to be a servant to us.
Can I interject?
They're supposed to be a servant to us. They're
of course
public
you can.
servant.
Why not? Everybody else is.
Hold on, sir. Can I? I mean, God damn it! I call him sir.
Talk, nigga, talk. Just say it.
Okay, listen. Remember back in the early 90 days, where did Ice-T make? And I'm gonna just show you that ironic
cop
killer, right? So you telling me I'm an officer of the law and I finally got this nigga.
But he's young as fuck. That officer that pulled him over was like 25 or some shit.
Hold on. He got to think. He might not just be young. He might be an H-1B visa.
A who? He might be a what nigga?
He might be a foreigner. He might not even be
Oh,
a
Jesus
native-born
Christ.
American
Well, yeah, he
citizen.
sounded like he was Mexican.
He sounded like he was from where? Not here.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you
I
would
ain't
have
trying
to
to
see.
start no
You would have
shit,
to see it
man.
to get the full context. But that's the whole thing. The whole video. When you see the whole video, then you kind of see. I see a little bit where Ice-T was wrong because you can't.
But he
But
gonna think. He gonna think why I say it's all a stunt.
Okay,
Because
you know what?
wait a minute. This guy
no,
literally
I don't
made
want to make it. Wait
money
a minute.
acting like a
Tough
fucking
guy,
detective
what
for a
is
New York Police
give me
Department, and you telling me he acting like in real life he don't know how to cooperate with the police officers in his community?
Tough guy, what
Oh
is
the
man, I
police
wouldn't even
was
talk
no. But
like
the
that.
police
I
was
wouldn't
doing
even
the
talk
most
like
though.
that.
The police was doing the most though.
Tough guy, what is the news source? I'll just go to the news source and see can I
I don't
find
know.
this.
Hey John, did you find it, John? Are you still there?
Because I Googled Ice-T and I haven't found it.
If you Google Ice-T pulled over, or it was on TMZ, I think, but that was the short version. I was trying to see where the full version is. I thought maybe John would find it, but I think he's busy right now.
Well, we can use fair use. Hey, let's
Okay,
go
here we
to
go.
we can use
Is it the
fair
full
use.
version? Is it a long
Fair use.
video?
We
I have
discussed
no
the
idea,
IT
and I
video.
can't barely hear you because this fool wants to talk incessantly.
Y'all crazy. Okay, go ahead and put it on the big screen, my nigga.
Let's see. This says he was. Hold on one second. Why is that? Oh, it opened in a separate window. Ice-T arrested in New York City for evading toll. Jesus Christ.
Misinformation.
Ice-T arrested for evading bridge toll in brand new sports car. Jesus.
Ain't that a way to get the audience riled up?
I think his license was suspended, and and he didn't have registration for his car.
Okay,
but that's what he was
so
on. He was on his way to the DMV, and the DMV was like right across the street.
here, I'll read it because it'll be quicker. Let's see. Ice-T blew through a bridge toll heading into New York City, and cops busted him for it. TMZ has learned. Law enforcement tell TMZ Ice was arrested by Port Authority police Wednesday morning. Oh, that's a couple days ago.
That was on New Year's
3
Day.
days ago. Was arrested Port Authority police for toll evasion as he was approaching the George Washington Bridge on the New Jersey side. We're told he tried crossing in the easy pass lane for drivers who prepay tolls with the transmitter, but ICE's didn't work. Ice-T apparently didn't realize that and continued driving his brand new McLaren sports car, but was quickly pulled over by cops. Well, I mean, it sounds like what he thought worked didn't. Our sources say cops discovered the McLaren was not registered, so they arrested him for evading the toll and gave him a ticket for the unregistered vehicle. Not shockingly, the exotic car was spotted by passersby on the road. Ice-T tells us he simply forgot to bring his Easy Pass with him. He had 7 of them in his other cars, but didn't have it in the brand new McLaren, which he says was just shipped from California. Ice-T says he was released by cops and went straight to the Law and Order SUV set where he plays a cop. Irony much. So
I want to see the video. You got to see the video, bro, so you can get more context.
Hey, Stanley, can you play? I got a guy that had it on his channel. What about? Can you play Platinum Elite? Or we try not to infringe on anybody's monetization? Ignorant. I think Ignorant
I
probably
think
carried.
TMZ has it, bro.
Well, I'm looking at the story. I don't see a video.
They always have videos.
Okay, well, let me put it to you this way. I'm doing a lot of work for a story I don't care about. So you might want to go easy on me.
Oh,
I
Stanley.
mean, you had us listen to this bald head glasses
Okay,
guy
well,
because of his
you
philosophy.
yes, I did because
All right, well, I got
can you guess why I did it?
The video, nigga.
Well, this story doesn't have a video, but it does say Ice-T's car.
That's crazy, man.
And why
There's
is
plenty of
why?
videos.
Let
I've
me
seen
ask
plenty of
y'all a
videos on
question.
Instagram.
Why is this story important again?
Well, it's just
Because you have to
ironic.
see how the cop interacted with him, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain to your ass, and you ain't
Okay,
listening.
How
why
he
do I give a
interacted with the
shit?
cop.
Okay, maybe you can help me because now I have questions. Why would I care how the cops interacted?
You got a
Whatever,
son,
Stanley.
though.
Hey, man, you got it,
Okay,
Stanley.
no, my son is not a 60-year-old rapper.
Well, he can be pulled
So
over.
so the similarities actually don't work for me.
Well, okay, fine. We
No,
talking
just
about how
let
you
Stanley
deal with
have
people,
it.
Stanley.
He wants to be
if we
right.
want to talk
Hold
about
on, wait a minute,
if
wait
we
a minute.
want
You
to
right,
talk
you
about
right.
children,
Hold on, Stanley. This
no,
is
you
exactly
hold
what
on.
we need to be
No,
You're right,
discussing.
you
Stanley.
hold
You're
on.
right. You're right.
Because you need to be.
Basically, my son knows how to act if he gets stopped by the cops.
That don't mean that the cop is gonna be nice to him just because
You
he
know
knows how
what?
to
I'm
act.
just gonna give the cops a benefit of the doubt.
Stanley, I got a
Wait,
son. I worry every.
you said that I'm more conservative than I know. Well, you know what? In this case, I'm going to agree with you. Do what the cops say, and you'll probably live through the experience.
Yeah, but what if your son had a hard day? Stanley,
Well,
I
then
worry
you know
about
what?
my son
You know what?
every day.
Why is it the
Do you
cops'
understand?
problem?
I
God
literally
damn it.
worry about my son.
He's supposed to be a public
Why
servant,
is it
nigga.
the
That's
cops'
why
problem?
he get
Why
paid
is
from
it
our
the
checks,
cops?
nigga. That's
Why,
why.
motherfucker? I'll mute you too. Now you're starting to annoy me.
Oh God!
Why is it the
Stanley.
cops' problem if my son
You
is
starting to
having?
get annoyed because you need to go to bed, nigga. You need to get some
Okay,
sleep.
no, I'm wide awake.
Well, then you
My
need to
question to
take
you,
a chill
my
pill,
question
smoke
to
some
the
weed,
both of
nigga. I don't
you.
know what the fuck your
Stanley.
problem
My
is,
You don't
nigga.
question
worry
to the
about your
both of
son
you.
being pulled over
My
by.
question to the both of you is why is it the
Hmm.
cop's problem if my son's having a bad day? And why
Man, you
does
asking
his
Solid
bad day,
Snake that, nigga, not
motherfucker,
me.
I'm not
Well,
done.
ask me.
I
You
am
was right.
not done. Why is it my son's right to make that cop's day bad now because he's having one?
It's not the point, Stanley.
No, motherfucker, it is the point. You asked the
Accountability, Stanley.
question
Why do you always evade
because
accountability?
I think the question is dumb.
No,
That's
it's
why.
not.
Yeah, it
No, it's
is.
not.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Yes. Whoa.
But that's
Come on, Stanley.
Now,
but
Stanley,
Stanley, that's your
you
opinion.
ain't got no lag. I ain't got no lag.
Stanley,
Ain't
that's
no
your
listeners
opinion,
having
bro.
no miscommunication.
You allowed to have your own
two
opinion.
conservative
Are you
motherfuckers,
seriously,
two
Stanley,
conservative
saying that as a black
motherfuckers who
man
are
at 60
worth
years old, you don't worry about?
two conservative motherfuckers telling me that I should fear the cops? What's not computing here?
I didn't say fear the cops. That's not
Shouldn't
what I
I
said.
trust the cops?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, at
So
least
you
you
don't think
answered the
that there's
question.
crooked cops out there?
Okay,
Or
I'm
people that
gonna.
abuse their power.
What happened? What happened to they're just a bad apple doesn't spoil the bunch.
They actually do though.
Oh, okay. So my son, when he gets stopped, should fear the cop is bad.
No, he should be aware that it could go bad. So he needs to,
It could
like
go
he's,
bad. So if it could go bad, what should the behavior be?
I mean, of course, your
You
behavior
got
should be.
offended because the cop told Ice-T to respect him.
You have to watch it
You ain't seen the
You
video.
have to do what the cops ask you to do.
I just told you to watch the damn video.
The
So you can see
no, you
context.
didn't.
And you
Oh
keep
wait, hold
trying to
Y'all
on. You
argue with
didn't.
me,
so-called
nigga.
nerdy
Why
ass
the fuck
niggas
is you
don't
trying to
know.
argue with me
Hey,
instead of showing the
motherfucker, you
goddamn
better
video,
use
nigga?
the
It
right
makes no
word. You
goddamn
didn't
sense.
tell me to do anything. You asked, right?
Nigga, you a trip tonight. I don't know what the fuck wrong with
Yeah,
you.
I'm a trip tonight. You
Well,
caught
smoke
me
some
on the
weed,
right
nigga, or
track.
something, nigga. I
No,
don't know what the
Stanley,
fuck.
you
Get
gotta
some
stop
pussy.
this shit.
No, I don't.
You need some pussy, nigga.
No, what I
Yeah.
need is
Yeah.
someone.
Yeah, you need some
What
No,
I
I
need
just
is
need to
vagina,
keep
nigga.
on
That's what
talking to
you
your ass, because ain't no motherfucking way in hell you supposed to know all this goddamn shit and want to act like motherfucking fact.
what you have a problem with a black man knowing something now?
No, you can't act like fact shit better than when you goddamn, when it's fucking convenient, Stanley. You gotta stand on 2 toes, man. Stand 10 toes down, nigga. Damn.
Wait, 2 toes or 10 toes?
10 toes down, nigga, because
Okay.
you ain't got but 2, but goddamn, use them motherfuckers.
You do realize that you're yelling at your elder, right?
I'm
Now,
an elder
what
too.
kind of black
I'm an
man are
elder
you?
too, Stanley. I'm an
What
elder
kind?
too.
No, sir. I'm your elder. Why
No,
are you
you
this?
may be older than me.
Why are you treating me like a cop?
First of all, if I
Why
spend
are you
48
treating me like
years
a
in the
cop?
free world, I don't
Is this
expect no
how you
nigga that
treat?
did 20
Is
years in
this how
jail
you
to
treat
act like
cops?
he my motherfucking equal out here on this goddamn
Oh,
free land.
motherfucker, I'm
Now
more than
you
your
act like
equal.
you been in prison.
Motherfucker, I'm more than your equal.
Stanley, you're
Yes,
doing too
sir.
much.
I'm
Stanley,
what?
you're doing too much.
No, actually, I'm
I'm gonna
not.
send
I'm
you the
not
link.
doing. No, if I was
I'm gonna
doing
send
too
you the
much,
link because now you made me.
you know
I
what?
don't know
You
how
could
I
have
found it
see
that fast.
much like an encounter with the cops. You could have just cooperated, and none of this would have happened.
Hold on, real quick. I'm about to send it to you.
Yeah, Lupin, you're just catching up. Yeah, that girl had a lot of problems with. I don't even know why she even did the video. It was kind of disturbing that a 27-year-old couldn't figure this part out.
All right, look in the
Yeah,
back chat.
you know
nigga.
what? Hey, DiCaprio, yep, I flip flop. I do it for the fun of it, just to see what happens. You know that.
All right, nigga, it's in the back chat, nigga. Check the damn video out, nigga. And you tell
Thank
me.
you. Thank you for your
If the cop
cooperation.
if the cop treated you,
I won't take your ass to jail now.
if the cop treat your ass like that, we want to see how you act, motherfucker. Let's see.
Well,
Go ahead.
the cops
Press
won't
play.
treat me like Ice-T for sure. There we go.
Officer, just let you know you're being recorded, okay? I'm headed to the DMV. That's where I'm going to get all my registration and everything. You know your registration expired since 2021. That's where I'm going. So you have your license expired as well? That's why I'm going to the DMV. Give me my paperwork. You're Yo, don't touch me. Don't give me like that. Give me my paperwork. Get this on camera.
Legendary rapper and actor Ice-T, best known for his role as Detective Odafin Tutuola on Law & Order, was
So what were you saying about crooked cops?
pulled over in New Jersey for what looked like a missing front plate on his Porsche. Things took a turn when officers found his registration and license were expired, leading to a heated exchange with the star. Here's how it all went down.
Kilo comes back, negative stolen, 2015 Porsche 911, two-door, color gray. Registration
How old is this? This is an old video.
No, this just happened, fool.
Okay, they said in TMZ, they said the car was a McLaren.
That's what I'm saying. You got to know where your news sources is right, man.
Oh, I don't give a shit about the story, so I don't care about the news sources. But the
Just know that it's a nice
as a
car
matter
and
of
got
fact,
pulled over.
as a matter of fact, I'm gonna be so bold as to say this isn't news.
First of all, Stanley, stop
What do you
muting me
call
and
it?
second
I'll
of all,
play.
Stanley,
What do you
I
call
know
it?
it's your show, but come on, Stanley.
I'll play
What do you
your
call it then,
important.
Stanley?
I'll play your important rap news now.
No. What do you call it?
No, Stanley, meet me where we at. Meet us
No.
where we at.
He
Meet
needs to
us
tell
where
us
we
what it's
at,
called.
Stanley.
What is it called then?
No, because I'm gonna bag him up. I'm tired of bagging Stanley up every damn night. I'm tired of packing this nigga. I pack this nigga up every goddamn night, and he still want to argue.
That's all he want to do. He
So
got
you're
used to it. Now he think he has to argue about everything.
Are you saying I owe you a break?
No, Stanley.
Well, then what are you
owe me
saying?
a goddamn thing, Stanley. I'm a man.
Oh, I know you're a man, and I'm treating you like a man. Now, my
Stanley, can't you
theory.
see the reality? You can't see the reality.
My theory. Well, the reality is you're more than a man. You're a drunk man.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, you got to throw slang.
That nigga ain't right.
You ain't right.
Yeah,
You're a dirty motherfucker.
I think you said, didn't you say you
But
were
Stanley, you be drunker than him sometimes, though. Let's
Well,
be
guess what?
honest.
Sometimes, and this isn't one of those times.
Okay, so you're sober right now?
Oh, I'm 100.
Right.
Oh, I got to get on the road in a few hours. I'm stone cold sober.
Where you going?
Oh, shit.
Back home.
Where you at?
Oh, I want you
I'm
to
in
do a
Savannah.
live stream, Stanley, so I can get on your ass.
What are you doing out there?
Visiting my father.
Oh.
Oh, shit. That's what's up.
So anyway, we'll go ahead.
So
and,
that's why your ass is sober.
That's the best
You know,
reason.
Daddy
Don't
gonna whoop his
want to
ass.
be drunk around Dad.
Yeah, he'll whoop your ass.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't approve.
Yeah, that nigga fuck your ass up, nigga.
You walk your ass around.
Yeah, you know how to act right around pops, though, nigga. You bet you know what's
Well,
up.
you know what? Knowing how to act around your parents is a good thing.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
You know, getting your ass whipped at 60 is not a pretty sight.
Yeah, I'm good on that one.
It's not. Oh, Lord.
All right, well, let's go ahead and play this video, which I think is old.
It's not old, fool. The CTMZ just said it just happened.
Officer Sella, Hudson County Sheriff's Office. Let you know you're being recorded, okay? I'm headed to the DMV. That's where I'm going to get all my
Oh, wait, hold it.
everything straight on the.
Hold it. Look at the date on the video. See up at the top right? What's the date? Can you see it?
No.
Okay, let me read it out for you.
Let me zoom in.
The date is 2024 0503. It's May 3rd, 2024.
Hey, you got my question, Stanley. Could it be that dang on thing came from?
Well, could it be that it's old?
Wait a minute.
But it just came out today.
Okay, I don't know what
the
to tell you.
video only been released today, but we can't verify the date of the incident.
Wait, hold it. Let's see. No, it's all the same car. Okay, well,
okay,
yeah.
Stanley, let's shorten it down. What year is the car?
Motherfucker, I'm worried about the video. Who
What year
cares
is
about
the car
the
he
car?
riding in versus the video date of the car? Let's look at the date of the car.
So do you think
that'll
the
give
car?
you a direct description
Wait,
of what
hold
year
it.
that
Let me
video may have
test.
happened in.
Let me test your.
That's a 911 Targa Porsche.
Let me test your logic. Do you think the car is newer than the video?
I think the car is newer than the video.
No, the video's newer.
No, Stanley. Wait. I gotta renege on that. I think
no, because some stars be getting the cars before they come out.
I'm gonna go and say it again. I think the car is newer than the date stated in the video.
So
So
the
that
car.
should be
Well, hold
right
hold
there
it.
is
Let me
red
test this.
alarm.
Let me test this. So the car in the video might be newer than the video.
Exactly. Then the date
No,
on the
Do you,
no,
video.
the
do you,
video
do you,
just
No,
are
the
you
came
date
out.
on
sure?
the video, the date from the camera might be outdated
No,
as
he's trying to
per
ask you
the
a trick
incident
question. You gotta listen.
of the crime.
Snake, you gotta listen. He's trying to trick you. You gotta listen to what he's
No, no, no,
saying,
no,
my nigga.
no. That's why he played that video the other night. He know how I'm thinking.
Oh, I know how you're thinking. You're thinking 1 × 1 is 2.
Exactly. But it don't mean you win, motherfucker.
1
Let's go.
× 1 is 1.
No, okay. See, there you go thinking logically. You don't
Okay,
think
let me.
logically. You don't win cases thinking logically. You
I
missed
think.
last night's stream. Oh shit. You
Okay,
don't
wait,
win
hold it.
cases thinking logically.
Let me. I gotta ask this again
It's
because
all about
I hope someone clips this. Someone has to clip this.
you should have clicked it, mother. God dang it, Stanley.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm out of water.
So
Stanley,
the
you got
car
problems,
in the
nigga.
video could be newer than the video.
The car could actually be newer than the date that's represented on the video. Have
He's
you
So
ever
saying
you're
reset
the
a
thinking,
car is
camera,
newer than the
Stanley?
date.
Have you
That's
ever
what he's
had a
saying.
camera run
Not
out
the
of
actual
battery and
video
didn't
that
have
okay,
access to
how
internet
can a
connection?
car in the video be newer than the date on the video? Are you saying someone tampered with the date on the video?
I'm saying as manufacturing processes, they don't use current date if the battery run out. There could be a refurbished camera we looking at, and the date might be wrong. As per when the date was uploaded, the video was uploaded.
But
That's what we need to go by.
my
We don't need
question,
to be going by nothing else but other than when the date was uploaded. If
dude,
we can file a motion of a discovery motion, and we can find out when the date actually happened. Now we could search back and see when did this incident happen, and we can do that. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna come back as a recent event, Stanley. And that's my word, and I'm sticking to it.
and I'm gonna
Regardless
let
of the
you.
date on the camera.
I'm gonna let you. You have definitely provided content for the night.
Oh, come on, Stanley. God damn it.
Now, should I play this old ass video still?
It's not an old video. It's just a reset date on the camera.
It just came out.
I mean, this is what we need to look at.
It's just, wait, you know the date, the body cam footage has a date on it.
I know the
Right.
guy got a date on it
Up
too.
in the
I
top
know the
end.
guy
But
got
the
a date.
footage
Hold
just
on.
came out.
The cop's body cam has a date on it.
Right, but that video just came out
on the
today.
body cam video
The body cam video came out today.
is 5/3/2024. The body cam video is old.
But the body cam video just came out today, is what I'm trying
Okay,
to say.
then what does it have to do with an incident that happened on New Year's Day 2025?
Because we talking about it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what, dude?
I thought it happened on Wednesday. That's what
Wednesday was New Year's Day 2025.
Oh yeah, because he was at the DMV.
The date
That would
on
not
the
be open
body
on-
cam is
The
May
DMV would
3rd,
not be open on-
2024.
Yeah, the DMV would not be open.
This
on
did
that.
not
What would be the
happen
purpose of
on
them releasing
Wednesday,
the
is
video
my
today?
point. Okay,
My
dude,
point would be, why would they release the video today then?
I don't give a shit. I didn't want to
You
play it in the
should.
first place.
But that's the point. You did. So let's discuss.
Oh my God.
I know I'm
Okay, well,
irritated.
you know what my analysis
I know.
is? Do you know what
God
my
damn it, I wish
analysis
we
is?
had more
Let me
people on the
give you,
channel.
since you want to
Everybody in the
discuss,
chat, man, hit that like button.
since you want to discuss, My analysis is Ice-T has a problem with driving illegally, and he has a problem with cops.
But why it always got to be a black man
This
that got
isn't.
that problem? Why
This
we ain't
isn't.
got no?
This.
Why we ain't got
This
no
is
video?
not.
No white people doing this. They don't never talk about what the white people do it, but it's a problem when the
Really?
black people do.
Wait, is this
My
a
problem
black
is why are you
conservative
standing
saying
worried
that?
about what the mainstream media say when they trying to advocate H-1B visas and illegal immigrants? My point is, why is you playing the game and you know you're gonna lose from the position you playing it from?
Dude, I am getting endless amusement. I
bad.
might play this. I'm
bad.
gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this and let my father see it. That's how funny it
Come on,
is.
Stanley. Why you gotta do all that, man?
Even
Ain't nobody
the
asked you to do
boomer,
all that.
even the boomer will find this funny.
Oh, see, Stanley, you don't play fair.
Now my question is, do you still want to play this old ass video?
I'm just saying, why you
It's
think it's
not
an
an
old
old
video?
ass
Maybe that
video,
dude's
fool.
camera was out of date.
The video, even if it came out in March or some shit like that,
No,
that's
it
still
came out
pretty
in
recent.
May. Came out in May.
Why did they bring
Okay.
it up? That's the point. Why did they bring it? Why did they put it in the forefront all of a sudden now? Why
That's what
wasn't
I'm
they
saying.
presented to us when
You
it
know what?
happened?
Earlier.
I'm gonna let you waste your beer soaked brain wondering that. I'm ready to move on.
Well, why don't you take your sober water level brain and elaborate for the audience? Hit that like button
Ice-T is a criminal. That's my analysis.
and hit that share button and bring more people in. Cause you know what? It's just me and Stanley, and we got my boy on the motherfucking panel today. Hey man, we cutting up. DiCapriano, come on, join the panel, man. This is a good day, man. It's 2025.
DiCapriano doesn't want to be up here with these with us fools.
Lupin probably shut us all down though. Babby G, he in the house. We got is Cookie in the house because I think she blocked me for some strange reason. We got the Clue Channel in the house. We got Dan.
He did. He's probably asleep by now. All right. Lupin, saw you there. Good morning. All right. Well, I say we just ditch the old video and go watch Pop the Balloon.
Okay, that'll work. I can't believe I said that shit.
We'll pick up where we left off yesterday morning, I guess. Dude in the Jordan Peterson suit.
Wanting to kind of start that family.
Oops.
At this point is valuing starting a family or a family over a career. Right now, I am only 28, so at this point in my career, I'm still like career focused, and I'm kind of a family kind of like a second thought. So I just feel like as of now,
Yeah,
we're
we
not
never
aligned,
did finish it.
because I am career focused, and you're looking for someone who's kind of like wanting.
Remember, this was about the. I think we might have backtracked it a little bit, but Ben Thorpe came up, and we wound up drifting off into the Thorpeverse.
Oh Lord, don't
to kind of start that family. So I just don't think where I'm at right now we'd be aligned in that. That's literally just it.
All right.
All right.
I would say that
oddly enough, she looks a little bit
ready to start a
like
family
my
today.
sister when she was
I
young.
just meant that basically when we get married, when you do get married,
Maybe
you kinda
that's why
put
I don't like her.
family above career.
Oh, for sure.
But not right this instant, But I understand, the ideology, and I think she's an attractive person as well.
Thank you.
I like the way she's dressed, and she has a nice smile.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Ayana, and I'm 27. Originally, it was because you were so soft-spoken. And, like, you're so sweet. I'm a native New Yorker, and we're very loud. So I want to make sure that you're very, you feel equate. You don't feel like I am an alpha woman, but you don't feel like overly powered by me. I think it's amazing that you are getting your law degree. That's what my parents wanted me to do. Wasn't happening because my BS is in criminal justice. So that's beautiful. And I love the fact that you actually give back to the community because a lot of people don't invest that time, especially in our Black community. So kudos to you. But yeah, that was the main one. I was going to touch on the fact that I am very career driven, but you highlighted what you meant by it, so I'm not going to even feed on that.
Yeah. What about for
Well,
her?
I think that I don't know. As far as me being soft spoken, you know, I'm actually originally from Georgia, southern Georgia, small town called Hinesville, and now
Southern
I live out in
Georgia.
Los Angeles. So just kind of where I was raised,
South
but
Georgia.
can't help that.
That's
But
right.
as far as, you know, is she my type? You know, I think it's a very eclectic style.
Yes.
I do like the boots and the combination.
Thank
And
you.
all the girls have
Eclectic
very nice
style.
teeth. I haven't seen any bad teeth
Thank you.
yet. So very nice teeth as well.
Thank you. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Waverly, and I'm 30. And I popped my balloon. I just want to start by saying the faith aspect. I mean, that is definitely what I'm looking for. Like someone that's a man of God, serious about their faith, wanting to serve the community. But after hearing your voice for a while, the kind of like she mentioned, the soft spokenness, just wasn't attractive to me.
I want you to come out here.
I mean, not tussling, but yeah, like that kind of just contributed to kind of the lack of a.
Okay, well, John, you got to help me on this one.
Yeah, I think she would have been better fit for that last guy. That outfit just throws me off. I know some of them say they like it, but I think it's the outfit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the outfit, I don't even know. You know, that's just too weird for me. But
Yeah, it's a little weird.
if you could get over the outfit, you know, it's the soft spoken part that you know, kind of strikes me. Is it obviously would, but I don't get it. What's wrong with being soft spoken?
Yeah. I was surprised she said that, but a lot of them are looking for, you know, like I said, it's, I've talked to a lot of women, man, you know, those African men as we were talking about the other night, you know, it's a little bit more roughness in their voice, you know, like a Nigerian voice typically is kind of rough. Yeah.
I can kind of understand why, you know, women would want someone more brawny, but you know, I would think someone who's say over 25 would realize that, you know, hey, you know, there are lots of different types of masculinity. You know, there is the strong silent type. So masculine doesn't come in one version.
Nah. But I think, you know, they're looking for that template where it is the requisite, you know, certain things are like a required.
Yeah. Well, she'll learn.
Attraction initially.
Because you remember the dude who was kind of brawny, you know, didn't know the definition of celibate.
I thought he was a decent person too.
No, she's someone that's your
He
type.
was.
You know, I don't know. As far as the soft spokenness, again, you know, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. You know, as far as like you want someone
You
to
don't know.
speak louder or speak.
Okay, now he's lying. It is not the first time he's been called soft spoken. Now, come on now.
Deep voice be deeper or
Oh, fuck that. Just
even
move
know
on.
how I would describe it. I'm
it could be changed, you know.
I think this is what she means by soft spoken. Just take no for the answer and move on. There's some other good looking women on this panel. She might be the best looking, but you might have to, you know, move on, son. Move on.
It can always kind of change up no matter what. So do you want to get your balloon back?
Oh, come on, dude.
No, I want you to
Now
be your
you're begging.
authentic self. Like if that's just how you talk, that's how you talk.
She
I know,
is
like
fine as shit, though.
kind of like for some people, there's certain sounds that can just be like nails on a chalkboard, you know. And so
Move on.
not
You didn't get it.
no, I was just making the comparison.
Oh, okay.
I was making the comparison that for some people, it's like that's just not something I necessarily want to hear all day, you know. And because I want to like get married, like my ultimate goal is marriage. Like I want to hear like his voice. It'd be pleasant. So yeah.
All right, cool.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Mimi, 28. I love your style. I love the
Party
suit,
girl.
and I also love your philanthropy. I'm
She
a
likes the
therapist. I
style.
work with people all day. It's really the
She likes what?
She said she likes his style, so maybe I'm off.
Yeah. Well, she likes she likes to party, so maybe she likes those types of parties.
religion. I am spiritual. I have an intimate relationship with God, but I don't believe in, at this point, organized religion. I don't go to church, and that's kind of just where I'm at right now. So I feel like it wouldn't be a match.
Cool beans. Are you an atheist as well?
I'm not an atheist. I believe in God. I have an intimate relationship.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think she's an attractive person. I do like the tattoo as well. A nice feet as well.
Uh-oh. You are looking at all the feet. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Nia. I'm 32 years old. Oh, don't do that. You said give it talents. You're a very dapper gentleman, very established, and I love that beautiful man. I just feel like I don't want to say the attraction. Everybody always says the attraction, but you know when you feel it, when you just want to be drawn to somebody and you can't help it. And also, I'm not necessarily in church. I'm not an atheist. I'm a bit more spiritual, so I just don't want to hold you up there. So,
Well, I want to just clarify, I guess, that when I say a relationship with God, I don't mean that I'm ultra saved or that I even read the Bible every day or anything like that. I just simply mean I go to church when I can. I also kind of watch sermons online, and I do have a relationship with God where I do pray very often. But I mean, I curse. I mean, I still live a normal life, if you will. I mean, I still do other things, but I still have a relationship with God, and I just simply want someone that has that as well.
Okay.
But I didn't want to, my friends or whatever to watch this and think like, oh, he's trying to make it seem like, I still live a normal life. I just simply want someone who has a relationship with God or is pursuing a relationship with God.
Okay, understandable.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I mean, I love.
I told.
I'll tell you right now, I think she is awesome. I could do without the haircut, but
And what just happened here? Why did she walk off like that?
Why did she?
Yeah, I think I missed it. What did she just do here? What was just said?
Let me backtrack because I was looking at her. I was looking at her shoulders.
Yeah, right, motherfucker. You were looking at
I
her
still live a normal
shoulder.
life. I just simply want someone who has a relationship with God or is pursuing a relationship with God.
Okay, understandable.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I mean, I love.
I told.
Can you zoom in on the feet? Zoom in on the feet. No, I think I think she wears short hair very well as well. I think a lot of women don't know that they don't wear short hair well sometimes. But I think she does. She wears it very well.
Thank you.
And I like the outfit and nice skin tone.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's head back. So we do have an unpopped balloon over here. Let's have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Carmela and I'm 31.
Okay. And Carmela, why do you still have your balloon unpopped?
I'm just listening,
my
trying to get more.
God.
I do like his faith in God. He seems like he got his stuff together. So that's something that I'm looking for.
Okay, nice. So any questions you guys may have for one another?
Where are you from?
Liberia. I was born and raised in Liberia. I came here when I was 9.
Tafini?
Oh, no.
No, I live in Atlanta, but I'm saying I was born in Liberia.
Okay. So how long you been living in Atlanta?
Like 2 years.
Okay, cool. And what are you looking for in a man?
First of all, I'm looking for a God-fearing. I'm looking for a man who can lead. And I'm looking for a partnership, somebody that we can work together as a team.
When was your last relationship?
2 years.
2 years ago? From a guy in Atlanta?
No, it was long distance.
Oh, long distance.
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd you guys break up?
Lack of communication and consistency.
You have children?
Yes, I do have one.
How old?
He's 8.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
I'll hear your questions if you have any.
Yeah, it's a child problem.
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's your only question for him?
And long distance. Where you say you?
I currently live in Los Angeles.
Okay, so is long distance a problem for you?
No, I used to live in Atlanta as well, actually. So I still have family down there, and I go visit.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I mean,
Don't do me too bad.
hey, whenever y'all say don't look, I'm gonna tell him to zoom in. Whenever you, so I do like the outfit. You know, I think I like the hair as well. I like the style of the hair. You know, she says she's into faith, faith-based as well, and she's a mother, so kind of showing a nurturing skills and a caring ability. So you asked, was a child a problem? The child itself is not the problem, but the age.
Okay.
The age is the problem for me. I don't mind playing stepdaddy,
Mhm.
but it would have to be to someone, I would say 10, 12 or older. And
Okay.
I say that because I feel like if I date someone with a young child
Mhm.
and we break up and I have an attachment towards this young child, and then we're not talking, we're mad at each other, our relationship is separated. What happens to that relationship with that innocent child, you know, who probably has built an attachment towards me as well?
Okay.
So someone
Well
that
thought
young,
out.
I wouldn't want to be
Mm.
around unless we were like very serious.
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on, Stanley. What you
Alright,
think
well,
about
that is all
that?
the balloons
Hold on,
popped. Let's get
pause,
on back
pause.
then.
Hold on one
Okay,
second.
well, like I said, that's all the balloons.
It shows that he thinks about more than pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at one point it does, but at the same time, does he care about family?
Oh my God, really?
Well, you asked me a question the
The
other night,
man,
Stanley. You asked me that question the other night. Does it matter more than family? I'm
I
just
think,
reverberating the question back to you.
does what matter more than family?
Pussy.
Yes. I'm sorry. No, family matters more.
Okay, so how can you say he was on family time if he worried about pussy?
Ask that question again.
Nothing. Never mind. Play video.
Okay. I think he was thinking about family when he worried about getting a kids form attachments.
No,
And
I think he backed down when he figured out, hey, she has a baby.
What? Okay, let me play the video.
Balloons popped. We do thank you for coming on. Give it up for him, ladies.
Thank you. I will. After the show, if Waverly doesn't get a match, I would like to give her my Instagram, my phone number, because she is like perfect to me, honestly,
Oh my God.
like perfection. So if you don't get a match,
Holy
you know, hit me up, because I can always deep in that voice.
I like that.
He definitely is persistent.
Yeah, shoot his shit. The
All
voice
right,
might
let's
get
bring
deep.
out our
I
next
wonder why they
speaker.
laughing at him.
About
Why
that.
they laughing at him?
Do you think he left the kind of impression that might have changed anybody's mind?
Nah, they were laughing.
Mhm.
Nah, he a simp. And he a worse type of simp, too. He the type of simp think he can give away his way and disrespect everybody in his area. But yeah, that's his.
Gotcha.
Even the woman he trying to do for, he'll do it. I think
Single
he arrogant.
guy.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Colin. I'm 33. You ain't asked me my age.
I didn't, but it's all right. Go ahead. Let us know your age.
My name's Colin. I'm 33.
And what do you do?
I'm a mechanical technician. I work on vapor compression steels, reverse osmosis. Basically, we make pure water for pharmaceutical companies, and they use that water in turn to make vaccines and medicines.
Wow. Okay.
To help people.
Nice. So what do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to work out. I like to go jet skiing. Since I moved to Florida, I've been really into salsa dancing, bachata dancing. So I like to do those things, stay active, you know.
Okay. What do you look for in a woman?
What I look for in a woman is first, you got to be a godly woman. Also, she has to just be kind, be nurturing, nice, honest.
Okay.
And yeah, not too much.
Okay. What are some of your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are no cigarettes.
Okay.
Other deal breakers, I can't do atheists. And also, I can't do too much ratchetness. I can do a little bit, but not too much. All that.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there. I wonder why she popped. All right. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, my name is Shalane. I am 32 years old.
Hey, Shalane.
Hi. Oh, I popped because you said that you want a godly woman, and that's not me. Nah.
It's all good. I understand.
All
Maybe
right.
we can convert you later on. But
I grew up Christian, Pentecostal at that. Not for
not
me.
feeling it. All right. To each his own.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, before he said that, you had your balloon unpopped. Why?
He's not bad looking, and I wanted to hear him out. And you said you're from Florida,
Correct.
and I'm also living in Florida. So
All right. All right.
yeah, we're in Florida.
West Palm Beach.
West Palm. Oh, I'm in Tampa, but
Tampa.
it's Florida,
It's
same
a-
state.
Yeah,
so,
3-hour drive, not too
Exactly.
far.
Exactly. But yeah.
Sounds good. Now, she's someone that's your type.
Honestly, yeah, I would approach her, if I saw her out.
Okay.
Like your skin, like your style. So,
Okay, a little ball here.
yeah. Ain't no wrong. It's different. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For sure.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
Ayana, 27.
Okay. Ayana, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So originally, I was loving the context of the things that you were looking for. But when you said ratchet, I know there's so many different like dilemmas to what makes someone come off ratchet. I'm from New York. So yeah, anything you probably say, me talking with my hands right now, so you look at them could be considered ratchet. I don't know. I'm using that as
Is she? I take it she embodies ratchet.
I didn't notice.
I would
Maybe
say
the dress.
they were thinking she's got a BBL.
I remember that.
That outfit is that's it is there.
being a little exaggerated or exaggerating the context of it. But what I'm saying is what I wear, anything could be considered ratchet. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying me talking with my hands, it might be like, okay, she kind of got it. Why she using her hands?
Is ratchet an aesthetic? I mean, do people kind of like, I would think, the long, extra long nails and all that. I mean, is ratchet something to be achieved? Like, I want to look ratchet.
I guess you could.
Interesting. I mean, I like that she knows she's ratchet. If it's the way she wants to dress, I mean, I can respect that.
Stanley, no. You do not like a woman that knows she's ratchet. I'm just being honest. If she knows she's being disrespectful to you, why would you want to ingratiate her with your presence?
Well, no. I'm talking style.
That is not an attractive. No.
Okay.
I might well go and fuck a crackhead.
Okay.
She represents
And it's really
you.
not. That's just how I speak or, represent myself. So, yeah, I just think it's you can put somebody in a box very easily by saying they're ratchet, and I'm not. I just have moments with my friends, we're outside, so we're outside, we're having fun, we're having a good time, and just living our lives to the best of our ability. So.
Okay. So why'd you have your balloon pop?
That's why I asked the question.
Well, I liked his aesthetics when he came in. He's fitness. I love fitness.
If someone doesn't directly call you ratchet, why would you pop your balloon?
I know, right?
Big dog holler. Big dog holler.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. So anyway, let's see. Where did my tab? Oh, there's my tab.
All know that. So yeah, the things he was saying, and then he said ratchet. I'm like, damn, he gonna pop my balloon because he probably gonna assume I'm ratchet. So let me just help you.
Man,
She's someone that's your type.
She's attractive, yes, but I probably wouldn't approach the hair and the eyes a little too much for me. But
she's wearing
that's your style. So. All right.
Let's head on back. So we do have 5 balloons left on pops. Go ahead and ask these ladies a question.
Okay, my question is, what are some good characteristics of a healthy relationship?
What are some good characteristics of a healthy relationship? Start here.
Hi, my name is Lynn. I'm 28.
Hey, Lynn.
I would say some good characteristics of a healthy relationship is definitely open communication,
All right.
and a willingness to, well, a lack of ego. Let me say that, a lack of ego. So, like, if we're in a disagreement and I'm open to hearing you out, open to seeing your perspective, like, I have no problem saying that I'm sorry, or I have no problem admitting that, like, I was wrong, or I misjudged. Like, I don't.
You can take accountability.
Yes,
I
exactly.
like
Yeah.
that.
And then as well as with the open communication, again, like hearing you out, waiting to see what your point of view and perspective was before I just jump to conclusions.
I like that. All right.
Name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Waverly. I am 30.
Waverly.
You said the hallmark of a good relationship?
Well,
Good
just
characteristics. You said of a healthy relationship,
yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, so healthy relationships, I think, definitely include honesty, transparency, and when I say transparency, it's not like I'm asking you a question like, "Oh, what'd you do today?" or "How was your day?" And you say good, but it's like you expounding, like that's the transparency. And emotional intelligence, being able to recognize within yourself when like you might be spiraling or like you're being triggered. And sometimes therapy, like going to couples therapy. Like no one is bigger than, no one's better than going to therapy. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Hi, I'm Carmela and I'm 31. And I would say communication and consistency in a relationship, and also allowing your partner, giving your partner grace. You know, when they do mess up, you know, being open to talk about it and forgiving. And when I mean forgiving, not bringing it back up like in a week or 2 weeks, you know, just truly just forgiving and moving forward.
I understand. Yeah. All right.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Mimi, 28. I would say empathy, honesty, and consideration. Being able to put yourself in the other person's shoes. Also being transparent with how you're feeling. In consideration, we are both two different people. We both have two different experiences. So being able to just identify with that and then communicate from there.
Right.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Hi, I'm Nia. I'm 32, and
Hey,
I would
Nia.
say honesty, just blatant honesty. Even if you think it would hurt my feelings, yeah, I just think that would allow for a foundational relationship as long as you can be honest. So.
Relationship.
I like that. All right.
Let's head on back. Okay, so I'm gonna now hand you a pick. There you go. And let's go ahead and pop two balloons. Two balloons.
Wow.
Okay, and one more.
So much pressure when we gotta do that, you know?
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I was just listening and I feel like we both have a lot of stuff in common.
Whoa, no, nigga,
So why'd you end
no.
up popping her balloon?
God. Was that the hit dog? Whoa.
My bad, y'all.
Was that the hit dog?
Yeah, man, hit dog had the hollow on that one, dog. I'm sorry, I would have never popped that one. My bad.
Was that the hit dog?
Stanley, I would have never popped that woman balloon.
I can tell.
I would have never, ever in my life. Shit. Hell,
All right,
no.
let's move
But that's
on.
just me though. That's just me,
This
y'all.
hard
Y'all
question is
gonna read.
difficult because you are a beautiful lady, very attractive. I believe it's just because of the hair. I'm not too much of a dreadlock fan, but that's
Seriously.
the only reason. Other than that, you're very beautiful ladies.
Hold on, Stanley. Now we got a
And
cap
ended up
on this
popping one
nigga.
more back
Now,
here. So
hold on. You walk your ass here looking like a retarded ass, Da Vinci ass motherfucking Squidward, and then you want to talk about dreadlocks. Look at this nigga head, man. You look like a motherfucking goddamn reject from a goddamn SpongeBob episode. And you want to talk about dreadlocks. You're a hypocrite much? The fuck? Anyway, keep playing.
You know what?
I don't know, man. I'm sorry, man. These niggas delusional.
You know what? Here is my critique of your critique. When it comes to who attracts whom, your preferences, they don't have to follow logic.
No, it don't. I
would
don't.
be
I don't follow logic.
You no attraction between a man and a woman. It doesn't have to follow logic.
It shouldn't.
Right. So your point about him having dreadlocks or some weird hairstyle and him not liking her hairstyle, oh well, it didn't attract him. It doesn't have to be logical.
Then why was your balloon unpopped for him?
I just want to hear you out more. Also, you said you're mechanical tech.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm in engineering, so I feel like our
nice.
careers align, so we'd probably be able to talk about work together.
Two engineers
I also like
probably
accents.
wouldn't
You have an
work.
accent, so yeah. But essentially, I just want to kind of hear more what you had to say. As well.
I understand.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
No real reason. Probably just not my type. Once again, you are a beautiful lady.
Thank you.
I can't say really. You know,
She's
I just had
plain.
to pop.
She's plain.
But
Understandable.
I
That's
respect
okay.
the engineering department as well because we have to work directly with engineers. So I definitely feel you on that.
You know what?
All right, we've got 3 balloons left.
What's that?
I was thinking, man, she is just plain unadorned. She
Yeah.
looks like someone who would be an engineer. She just doesn't have time for the extra stuff. It's got to be minimal. And actually, believe it or not, John, I actually like her more. She's really good looking. I'm like, she could use air gloss. She could do with some gussying up. But
Yeah.
now, knowing she's an engineer or some type of engineer, that explains everything. I'm okay.
Yeah. I was always.
I mean,
They're only attracted to they don't see you useful.
No, I was
They
just
think different. They think different, Stanley. Women that are engineers think way different than women that aren't.
Well, so do men engineers think differently than men that aren't.
What makes you think I'm not an engineer?
Oh, just I don't know. You're up in the middle of the night, half drunk.
Well, how you know I ain't thinking about some shit? God dang, Stanley, you such a...
I've known you for a while. I know what you do for a living.
Oh, well, I engineer every day. I engineer peace.
I got you. Well, anyway, it's how sometimes knowing more about a person can make you more attracted to them.
Yeah.
It's kind of what happened with her. I think she's pretty cool now.
I'm still mad he popped that old girl balloon because I think he was real rap for her.
I still think she could do with some gussing up, but now I know why.
That's what I'm saying, Stanley. She didn't even dress for the part.
That's all right. She's cool.
Let's see.
Tell
me something that you're passionate.
Hey, John, I know a woman. She's probably a little bit over 30 now. She is like she's like a high level developer. I mean, she's worked for like Facebook and one of the other companies, and she's working for some startup now in Colorado. She's from Texas. This girl is drop the fuck dead gorgeous, but man, she dresses like, she dresses not even like a boy. She just doesn't care what she puts on. And that's who this girl reminds me of. Really good looking, but just doesn't really care.
Yeah, this one just seems a little plain. And she looks like she cares, but just maybe not a whole lot.
Yeah, you know what? But I could be okay with that. You just have to deal with it.
Continue about.
Okay. Start here. Tell him something you're passionate about.
I am passionate about homemaking. So I love curating an environment that is welcoming and like hosting and cooking and baking and just curating that environment for my family, my friends, my community. So I really love doing that and making sure it's tidy. That's a must.
Okay.
Let's go over here. What are you passionate about?
A couple things. I would say therapy first. I'm a therapist. Just Black people getting therapy. And then traveling. I've been to over 30 countries. I love to travel.
Okay.
And then lastly, video games. I love escapism. I love just being a geek sometimes. So yeah.
Oh
I'm an alley.
God.
Yeah, I like traveling. Games.
Okay, over here, what are you passionate about?
I'm passionate about making people feel comfortable.
That's weird. Why
I
would
always
you-
find something that I can learn or give a compliment to somebody. So that's my thing.
Okay, nice. Okay, we got a pop balloon over here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Okay, I may have messed up. I didn't let him finish his sentence, but when you said what she said was right up your alley, what were you also referring to the video games?
I was referring to traveling,
Not the video games.
not the video game.
Okay, I'll take my balloon back.
No, you know what? Leave your
So the
balloon
video
pop.
games you were about
Yeah,
to
leave it.
Actually,
It's all
let me
good.
not
She
take
can-
let me not
it's all
take
good.
my
It's gonna get
balloon
better.
back.
Nah, I'm gonna play my
Also,
video
after
game.
just
Is she's now she seems like the jealous type.
Yeah, she is.
what am I trying to say?
She acting like a pick me. Stanley,
Just also
Stanley,
after like
pick
What?
me. That's a pick me. That's a pick me.
Oh no,
That's
no,
what a
no,
pick.
no.
Yeah, that's a pick me, Stanley.
No, she is the
Yeah.
she is the diametric opposite. She picks you, and if
Oh,
you don't,
oh shit.
if you
Hey, I
don't
can't
meet,
argue with that one either. I can't
if
argue.
you don't,
I
if
can't
you don't meet her expectations, she will drop your ass. I kind of like that though.
just observing him for a while and just looking at the physical attraction, I don't think is there. I think mainly just the hairline. Yeah.
Oh, she's someone that's your type.
Ooh.
She's pretty. I mean, I like the skin complexion. Yeah,
Damn,
she's
sorry
alright.
that your hairline is out.
Thank you. So we've got two ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay, where do you see yourself? Let's say in 2 years from now, do you see yourself with starting a family, trying to have kids, or just where do you see yourself?
One thing I do like, I like he didn't sweat. She is obviously the best of the bunch, and he didn't sweat it. I like that.
In 2 years from now.
So in
Hold
2
on,
years, I
Stanley.
see
Who you
myself
think the best
a lot
of the
more
bunch
financially
is?
stable.
I think Church Girl there is the best of the bunch, but she's kind of her personality's kind of making her lose some of the shine.
I see myself traveling Europe. I'm a singer-songwriter and just an overall creative. I don't want to, say it may or may not happen, but I want to utilize my talents to start an organization for people that need help, mainly young girls who need a mentor or didn't have that motherly figure in their household. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, and over here.
I would say in 2 years, I want to start my own therapy practice. I'm about to get licensed in a couple months, so trying to get that going. Still traveling. 2 years with a family. I would say maybe the next 5 years with a family. I'm 28, so I definitely want to develop a strong relationship and marriage first before I have kids. So,
Definitely understand that.
Ladies, any questions
He's
for him?
digging her. I
do you
don't
have
know why.
children?
Yeah, man, come on, Stanley. Really, bro.
Palm Beach, Florida.
Are you
Okay, Stanley, let's use that Kevin
Oh,
Samuels.
we'll
Would you
cross the whole
the scale
map.
of 1 to
That's all right.
10?
I'm sorry, what silence, Nate?
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give her?
4.
Nah, Stanley, you ain't gonna walk out here with that one. Nah. Hell no. Okay,
Well, let me explain it then. Obviously, you need an explanation. The tattoo is -2. That takes us to 8. Hold on. The tattoo is -2. She's wearing a very tight-fitting dress with a gut. That's -2. And I don't think she's that pretty in the face. That's -1. So you know what? That's a 5.
Okay, but let's leverage that against us. I'm
Oh, wait,
47. I enjoy the good. I enjoy the good Because first of
Well,
all, I got a gut.
I was going to take one more off to take it to 4 because she says she's a therapist, but she's not licensed. So can you be a therapist without a license? That 1 is provisional because I don't know if
Oh wait, that was a hard one.
Universal's not
Damn, Stanley, you just ruined it all.
Universal's not here to ask, but I should have said a provisional 4, possibly a 5. But I've explained it in detail.
I'm gonna give her a strong 8.
Okay. I'm not going to even bother asking you why.
Right, though, I have a problem with
Have you
long
done long
distance.
distance before?
Yeah, I have. It's no problem for me.
You good?
I think so.
Okay. Any questions here?
Do you want kids?
Yes, I definitely want kids.
Okay. What does fatherhood look like for you?
Fatherhood, that's a good question.
Your
Fatherhood
ass
for me
not in
looks like me
Europe.
being a good leader, me being a godly man. I'm, of course, going to follow the rules of the Bible, starting in Ephesians on what it looks like to be a good husband, a good father, and being a good leader, providing, and working with my wife, to raise a family and have a good family, basically,
Oh, you got a question? Okay.
You said godly man. I do have a relationship with God, but I don't go to church. I don't believe in organized religion, at least at this point. So are you opposed to that?
No, I mean, that's what it is right now, but I'm sure if we could.
You trying to convert me?
I'm not saying I'm trying to convert you, but in relationships, we both feed off each other. So it's a give and take thing. So maybe the way I act towards God may influence you, but I'm not going to be pulled away from God. So I'm not saying convert you, but I would definitely try to influence you to get closer to God with me as I try to.
I don't know about that. I'm
All right.
sorry. Yeah, it's just really that. I feel like people can have their own individual relationship with religion and God. And yeah, I don't know
I
about the
respect
influence
that.
part. I don't know about the influence part.
I respect that.
So prior to him saying that, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I think he was handsome. I feel like we have similar interests. You said you like to travel, which is great. Yeah, just wanted to hear more.
All right.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, of course. She dresses nice. She got everything in order. So, of course,
Appreciate
yes.
that. Thank you.
All right. Are you good over here? Any questions?
I do have a question. So I'm a bit more into spirituality, like crystals, things of that nature. Is that something that bothers you? I understand. To each his own. As long as you're a healthy person and you're treating people well, it doesn't matter what you follow. So
absolutely.
You know what I really appreciate about this particular crowd and this particular guy? They are honest. They're not bullshitting. It's even if I'm attracted to you, there's some things that are more important than attraction. That's what I'm getting from these folks. So I'm pretty impressed with these young people. What about?
Yeah, I said last night it was a decent crowd.
Yeah, you were on target there. I'm very impressed with these young people.
It seems like they're taking it serious. Ain't that something? When you really look at it, it seems like they're taking it seriously at this point. It's no longer just a show. It's just like, hey, people watching us. Wow.
I don't think they're doing it for the crowd. I think they're genuine.
Yeah, I think they know it's the end of the road. Come to the end. Never mind.
So why was your balloon unpopped before that?
Because you walked in, you had confidence, you smell great. And yeah, you seem like a fun person. So
all
right. She's someone that's your type?
Of course. I love the skin complexion, the height.
Thank you.
I love that you're close to God in your way. And yeah, I love how you dress. And of course, I definitely approach you if I saw
He
you
is
out.
disappointed. I'd be disappointed too.
All right. Well, that is all of the balloons popped, but we do thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic. Let's give it up for him, ladies.
I'm still with the chick in the white and black dress, though.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Damn, bruh. Come on, all them.
Welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Ja.
Ja, how old are you?
The fuck we gotta be so
32.
damn
And what do you
dynamic.
do?
So I do private security.
wait.
I have an agency.
He's been on one of these. I think he's been in the lineup before.
Yeah, because that's
anyway.
I do music and a little bit of modeling, but mainly just media entertainment and then a couple other efforts, right?
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
I love food. I love going out for like a good drink.
Okay.
I'm really chill. Like I'll do some active, extreme outdoor type stuff, but that's really just depending on who's with me.
Okay.
But
Okay.
for the most part, just kicking it.
Chilling. And what do you look for in a woman?
I'm big on communication.
Okay.
I'm big on being able to have intellectual like discourse. And I'm big on like being multifaceted. I don't want anybody who's just one thing or just one like aspect. You know what I mean?
Okay. What are some of your deal breakers?
You know, I really try to be open. I think if I can't have a strong communication with you or a strong conversation with you, then that's bad. If I feel like you don't really have a good emotional awareness, then that's bad too.
Okay. All right. We haven't got any pop balloons. So let me go ahead and hand you a pick. Let me hold on to that. And go ahead and pop 2 balloons.
Now, just to be clear, if I recall, this guy had something that that was a little nothing like a deal breaker, but there was something weird that came up or unusual, but it wasn't necessarily a bad thing. But he was in the lineup and he had a dialogue with one of these girls, not in this lineup, but there was something that was weird or unusual.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh,
And one more.
wow. Wow.
Oh, hell no.
Over here. All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up having a balloon?
Damn it.
Hi, my name is Lynn. I'm 28, and I just wanted to.
Well, at
I
least
just wanted
she's
to hear
still
more.
single.
Is he someone that's your type?
Yes, I think you're attractive. Yeah, and I like the way you're dressed.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I like them.
Thank you.
All right. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
You know what? Honestly,
Or
it's just like the type of like facial features that I'm looking for. And if I have my choice, I do prefer taller.
Oh well. I did say no shorter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
he
And then you
say
end up popping
taller, but
one
the girl
more.
next
Your
to is
name and
actually
age, and why'd you
shorter.
have your balloon
Ain't that a
unpopped?
bitch?
Hi, I'm Carmela, and I'm 31. And I like the way he looks, and I was just listening to get to know him more.
Okay, got it. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Again, I think it's just the combination of like features that I'm looking for.
I think you a homo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why would you?
Okay, we've
Why
got
would you?
5 ladies left.
Why would you pay money to find out?
Ooh.
Well, you said you would bet. That's like paying money to find out.
Well, no. Yeah, I would, but I'm pretty sure he is. You sound like it. Come on now. He gonna pop one girl balloon and say, "Oh, she too short." But the other girl that's standing right beside her, standing in high heels, and is actually shorter than her in frame.
Okay, once again,
I think he full of shit, Stanley. I think he full of shit and he ain't got no socks on and them damn leather shoes. I think he a fucking, I think, ooh, Lord, Stanley, I don't like
My
motherfuckers
point-
like that.
there's some things like if you don't like the way somebody
Consistency.
if you don't like the way somebody dresses, that's something that can be changed.
That's
and
one thing.
God damn it, let me get this out. If you don't like the way somebody dresses, That's logical. Okay. I'm sorry. That is something that can be changed. Criticizing somebody for saying something like that about something that can be changed, that makes sense. You cannot change height. You cannot change the features of someone's face. Now, based on what he said about this young lady, he didn't like the features on her face. Whether you agree with it or not, it's his attraction. The woman to the right of this young lady, maybe he likes the features of her face and it trumps height. Do you actually listen to what people say, Solid Snake?
No, I look at what people do, and I just see a hell of a lot of inconsistency.
I suggest you start
I'm
multitasking.
just saying, Stanley. Wait a minute, Stanley. Come on, this dude wearing skinny jeans. Not skinny jeans, skinny pants.
Okay.
And he walking around, and then wait, Stanley. He wanted you. No, Stanley. Let's go back to the criticism. My thing about him to say, hold on, Stanley, let me talk. He said that the woman.
Maybe you've done enough talking.
He said he don't like short women, Stanley.
Okay, yeah, it's inconsistent. You're right.
But the woman balloon he did not pop is actually shorter than the woman balloon he popped. Okay, yeah. I get what you saying, Stanley, but why would you use that as an excuse? Stop lying. Just tell the woman you ain't what I want. Why you gotta lie about what it is?
Literally just did that.
No, he didn't. He did the exact opposite.
Dude, you are a piece of work.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Well, I have to go ahead and ask them a question.
All right, I'm gonna get right into it. How do you resolve conflict, or how do you approach conflict in a relationship?
Okay. Name and age first, then answer to his question.
Sure. Hi, my name's Shalane. I am 32 years old. I think communication is very important when it comes on to resolving conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Just expressing maybe like what's bothering you, what the issue is, and then working through it together. But communication is like at the core of resolving anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Waverly. I'm 30 years old. And
I like your name.
Thank you. And I think in order to resolve a conflict, it starts with listening. So listening with the party that has the offense, and then not taking offense to their offense, just addressing their offense, taking accountability for whatever part you played in that offense, and then taking steps to like not do that again, and even maybe explaining yourself, because maybe that wasn't your intention, but that still offended that individual.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Ayana, 27. What Waverly said was perfect. I do believe that from what you stated earlier, you don't seem really emotionally incompetent, so you understand your emotions. I believe the same with Shay in the beginning. She also stated that you should be able to have the conversation. So I do believe that you have to have a progressive start. And then know that you have an end goal at the end. So even if it's not right away, you guys are taking the time out to actually like decipher whatever the problems may be and then come into a conclusion.
Exactly right.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Mimi, 28. I will say I do like to take some space first because I feel like in the initial, you're in your emotional mind.
As long as you know that.
Yeah. Over some time, kind of thinking and processing your emotions, you can kind of get into that rational mindset and come back and communicate more clearly. So it does take some time for me to come back to a conflict.
Yeah.
Name and age and answer to his question.
Hi, my name is Nia. I'm 32. And the way that I approach conflict is to piggyback off what Mimi said, I just take a moment, analyze myself, try to see if I did something wrong, if I said something wrong, and then I'll approach you. Make sure that my body language is calm, my tone of voice is calm, and just have a direct conversation with you.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
All right.
Those are the answers I was looking for.
Back. I know. It's good luck picking now. So I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I know it's tough.
Just go and tell her. Walk off. Fuck it.
Damn.
You gotta pop.
All right. Okay. Can I ask a question? You sure?
No, you gotta pop. You gotta
Sit
pop.
now.
Okay.
Pop it.
I hate just going off the aesthetic of it, but
Be a man.
I'm gonna have to put the answer.
Okay, and then one more.
Damn it. Boy, go ahead.
Crazy. This is such a nice. Like y'all look so good.
Shit. Boy, I know. It's tough. It's tough.
Oh, I like your nails.
Oh.
Let's start over here. So, Waverly, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I definitely just wanted to wait for an opportunity to just ask more questions.
Oh, for sure.
But is he someone that's your type?
Initially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You popped her balloon. Damn.
Yeah, you said initially.
You know
So what
what?
about now?
Initially,
Hey,
yeah,
pause it,
just
Stanley. I can't hear you.
piecemeal just some of the answers that from my
Okay.
questions.
All
So
right.
yeah.
I said he brought her down to earth.
We have to
Okay.
hear more to know if he's for sure your type.
Okay.
Okay. Now, why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, like I said, I like her answer, and really, let me go there. I like your aura too, but it's specific features that I'm into, like certain preferences. You know what I'm saying? And that's just I can't go any further than that. I ain't really have anything else to dig off of. So
I knew there was something strange.
And you end up popping one more. So, why'd you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I think he's handsome. I like the question that you
thank you. I
asked.
appreciate you.
Yeah.
Got it. So, why'd you end up popping her balloon? Don't say that feature thing again.
No, I'm
We
not.
want to
I
remember
want to know why you popped
I'm gonna
her
tell you
below,
something, okay?
nigga.
And I'm gonna get dragged for this,
Yes.
but
Viral moment.
You know it.
if I had to just go off of looks, I like chocolate. I gotta be real. I gotta be honest.
That ain't good
Yeah,
enough.
so,
No problem.
Thank you.
but I respect how you was
I
coming.
like mocha, nigga. Fuck that.
All right. We've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
I think that's what we like. I think we like her.
Right now, what does personal growth look like for you? And then, if you're on a personal growth journey,
and she know it too,
how would you see your partner supporting that?
Okay. Personal growth. You said, what does personal growth look like
Yeah,
for
like
them?
what are you working on right now?
Okay, cool. Start over here.
So, personal growth has looked like for me realizing that I was a people pleaser unintentionally, realizing that I wasn't being appreciated. So, I had to take a step back, honor myself, honor my standards, and people that didn't respect that, I had to let them go. So,
I resonate with that. That was perfect. Okay.
and the second part was, how does your partner help that? Or,
Yeah. How would you see us a partner supporting that?
Just respecting my boundaries and respecting my standards, I would say.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay.
Let's hear from you over here.
Okay, as I stated earlier, more so giving myself grace. And sometimes I have to take a step back to realize, like, analyze what the situations may be, and why I may be failing or not at the point that I want to be in. Also, I would probably say accountability, like holding myself accountable and being able to coach myself and take the critiquing properly. And those are probably like my main 2 components that I'm working on personally.
You know
As
what?
far as my partner, I feel like my partner would just have to be the person that is there.
You know what? I think I remember this guy. He was more into fashion. There's a certain look. That's what it was.
Yep. That's why I don't like the fact that he wore those shoes with no socks.
Which I tend to think, which I tend to think is a little weird.
Yeah. I get it, but I don't agree with it.
It's like, okay, you messed up here. See it in this aspect. You get another chance, whatever it may be. So just
lenient.
Yeah, and more so like words of affirmation, like kind of building me up and fulfilling me in the areas that I may be lagging at.
That's something I'm working on.
Yeah, so that's
I feel that.
And yeah.
And our
Makes
last lady over
sense
here.
now.
So I would say that the 2 biggest things that I've been working on for myself is, 1, I can be very defensive.
Okay.
My sister, who's my best friend, pointed that out to me, and
As
I've
long
been
as you
trying.
know.
No, I'm well
Yeah.
aware of it, and I've been trying to be a lot better about it. And then the second thing for me is they say that comparison is the thief of joy.
Yes, it is.
And I'm with social media and just everything,
Oh, of
like
course. Yeah.
it's so bad. Like I compare myself to people so much, whether it's like my physical attributes or where I'm in my career, what I'm doing with my life. I compare myself a lot, and I'm just trying to like be better about that because everybody's journey is different. I'm trying to appreciate my
Hey,
life, like what
Stanley,
how
pause.
my partner.
Pause. I gotta ask the chat a question. All the men in the house, who got the prettier face? Number one or number two?
Oh, for God's
Press one. Press one for number one. Press two for number two. I just want to see. I just want to.
And press 0 to get Snake off the panel.
Oh, come on, Stanley. God, man. I'm just trying to create involvement. I ain't gonna lie, she is pretty though. She got that real. Ooh, it's a tough one, Stanley. Which one would you pick, face wise? I mean, if you had to just go off face.
I would pick. Well, she has a tattoo for starters. But even with the tattoo, number 2 has the prettier face. If I had to choose between these two, it would be number 2. I just kind of understand her better. Even though
She's kind of dark for a tattoo. She's on the dark side for a tattoo.
I would think so. You can see it. Actually, it stands out pretty well. She's dark, but she's not that dark. I just don't like tattoos. I just don't think they're necessary on a woman. However, she is the type of woman I only see one. I would probably just have to eat it on the tattoo. I think she's that high caliber.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. Number one is nice. I like her features.
Well, Dan says neither. You know what? The engineer does it for me. I know how she thinks if she's an engineer. I can deal with the engineering thinking. Oddly enough, for some reason, and my wife sure as shit wasn't an engineer. So I like the engineer.
Would help with that. Words of affirmation, having someone who builds you up. Like I'm not depending on that person to build me up because you have to have that self-confidence within yourself. But having someone who adds to that.
And you know what? They're going to wind up together because he likes to communicate and she's doing a hell of a lot of it. It drives me crazy. Much talking.
I'll be right back.
Great.
And that's why I like the engineer. She doesn't seem like she wastes words. And I'm okay with that.
Okay.
All right, so let's throw the question back at you. Oh,
originally I am from Jamaica, but currently I live in Florida.
All right. Okay.
So, Joe, we're gonna throw the.
Hey, Phoenix Fish. 2 things about the barber comment. A lot of barbershops, at least on the East Coast, like there's one here in my little town, where they will have a female barber who does beautician type work too. So you might go to the same establishment and, might be able to get your wife, hair, your wife's hair done, and you get haircut in the same place.
Hey, Stanley, can I
The question
pause?
back at
Can
you,
I?
'cause I know the
Hey,
ladies wanna know as well.
pause. Hey, shout out to Andre 420, man. I've been on this panel for all this time, and I just noticed you was on the panel. Is Andre 420 still woke, or is he just pocket dialing?
Well, he is woke overall.
Oh. He ain't saying nothing on the panel.
He might have fallen asleep.
Oh. Man, shout out to everybody in the panel.
Right now, I find
Everybody
a
that
lot of
just
my
joined the channel.
personal relationships that I have a lot of misinterpreted actions or intentions. So I'm trying to be better and more effective at communication.
Okay.
Trying to be more honest with myself and the people that I like genuinely care about.
Mhm.
And right now, just being more focused on myself.
Okay.
Like being a man nowadays, you could really expend your resources trying to keep up with whatever you see online or whatever the next man is doing or whatever your partner at the time may expect from you, but really just staying on your own personal journey.
Okay.
Really important.
All right. It is time to pop a balloon. I know.
All right.
Go ahead and pop one balloon.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna...
Okay. All right. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped for Jaw?
I wanted to hear more about him. He seems like compared to our other ones, he was, on the way to the right way.
Thank you. No,
as far as like
I
what
take that
as
genuinely.
far
Thank
as
you.
what I was hearing. So very intellectual person. Seems like he's really good with conversations, and I see myself as a conversationalist. So that was the main factor for me.
Cool. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Because we're splitting hairs here. That's really all it is. And I think I don't really have a really definitive reason. I really don't. I like, I'm not. What makes you think I'm lying? I'm okay. I was about to say I'm not lying. I had to pick one. If I could sit here and ask the three of y'all more questions, it would be like that. But I just don't have the time. So.
Okay, thank you. Let's head on back. All right, go ahead and ask these two remaining ladies your last question.
Two big things that are important for me are like being able to keep like a clean space and being able to
clean space,
like take care of yourself in a household setting. A lot of people, they get to a really big age and they don't know how to take care of their house. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to clean. They don't know how to exercise. They don't know how to eat right.
Okay.
And like, so I'm just making sure that at this age you have like good self-regulation. So what are your best traits in a relationship that you would say? What do you bring to, like if y'all are living together, what are the best things that you bring to that situation?
Okay.
I love this question.
Bet.
I'm a minimalist.
Okay.
So like if you go
Me
to my
too.
apartment right now, you'd think it's like an Airbnb, the way
Exactly. Yeah.
everything has a space, I'm not exaggerating.
I
Like
know, I dig it.
I'm a
believe
clean
it.
freak. I will say that one of my downfalls is that I don't really cook.
Crazy.
Yeah, so I kind of like low maintenance meals. So
Okay.
like the eggs, the salmon, the salads, the fruits,
Just on rotation.
things
Come
that
on,
are
Kevin,
not
hit
like
the
super
link,
hard
hit
to
the
cook.
link.
I'm not the best cook. I hate cooking. It hates me.
You
Whatever.
hate it.
It hates me back, so we're even.
That's wild. Okay.
But I'm a very clean person. I take
okay.
pride in my appearance. And
That
I'm
is
not
important too.
exactly, the
Yeah.
way you present yourself to the world.
Yeah.
And I'm not against learning to cook. I will cook with my partner.
Okay.
I just need my partner to know coming in like I'm not the best cook.
Cool. All right.
But everything else, I got it.
Long as I know that.
You
Long as
know?
that's okay.
Yeah. Cleanliness is very important to me though. So I love that you asked that.
Of course.
Very important.
It is very important.
It's gone down here. All right, let's hear from you over here.
So I love to keep a clean space as well. I
Mm-hmm.
like spaces that smell good. It feels good. That says a lot about how you feel about yourself.
Yeah.
What else? I like balance. I don't like too much going on in my place. I don't like uninvited guests. I'm not saying,
Okay.
you
No, I get you. Like if we ain't tell you to come over, what you here for?
yeah, like
No,
I
for
love
sure.
you, but like
Get out. Yeah.
what you got in the fridge?
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. No, I pay for this. Get out.
Exactly. So, but I'm all about balance as well. I don't
Okay.
want to be carrying the burden of a lot of the chores.
That's why I asked. Yeah.
Say if you cook, I'm washing the dishes, or
Okay.
vice versa.
Okay.
Washing the clothes, or you're vacuuming. It's all about a balance. For me.
Okay. What can you cook?
Yeah. I would say if you put me against your grandma with the big arms.
No. I'm
she's
putting
like
you
a
against
10.
me.
I'm a 7.5.
No, I'm putting you against me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's
No.
your favorite thing to cook?
You know what? Honestly, Italian is very easy, but I like a lot of Asian dishes as well.
Okay.
And then you can't never go wrong with some good soul food if it shows staples.
Exactly.
Don't
And
like
then
no
you
soy
incorporate like
sauce,
different
nigga.
ingredients.
Exactly. I always like to make something new every time just to have fun with.
Yeah.
Like I have fun cooking. So.
Okay.
Oh.
Jesus. Let's head up. Jesus.
Oh, shit.
New every time just to have fun with.
Yeah.
Like I have fun cooking.
Oh.
New every time.
Stanley, rewind that
But I
motherfucker.
like a lot of Asian dishes as well. And then you
Damn.
can't never go wrong
You
with
see
some
how
good
she
soul
got
food.
jealous?
Okay.
Oh, that was crazy work. Did you see it?
Okay.
It was 22.
If
My
you're
bad.
going to ask me to rewind it, can you be quiet so we can hear it?
That was crazy work. Look how smooth she did it.
Very easy, but I like a lot of Asian dishes as well.
Okay.
And then you can't never go wrong with some good soul food if it shows staples.
Exactly. And then
Yeah.
you incorporate like different ingredients.
Exactly. I always like to make something
Hovering
new
over
every
the
time just
balloon.
to have fun.
Hovering
Like
over
I
the
have fun
balloon.
cooking. So.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's head on back. Why are we
Damn.
popping? Why?
That was crazy, by the way.
Was it? I'm sorry. I do find you
that's
very
fine.
attractive. I
Yeah.
like everything that you're asking. I self-eliminated because the
Okay.
whole cooking thing.
Yeah.
She's down there like she. I'm sorry. I can't cook, and I feel like you would have picked.
I'm down with the ability to learn. Yeah.
You were down to learn. Why'd you eliminate yourself?
It's
Should
all
I
right.
get my balloon back? Do you want me to get it
I
back?
can't tell you that. You got to be organic. It's
to
got to be
you.
authentic.
Oh,
Can I get my balloon back?
Okay.
no.
Let's get a
Hell
balloon back.
no.
I just.
Crazy.
I'll let
That
you
was
make the choice.
devious
crashed
work.
out
That
and
was
shit.
work.
I'm like, I can't cook.
That's all
Most
right.
guys want somebody who can cook like really well.
No, I just don't want us to be in a relationship where years down the line I'm still doing all of the cooking, and if you're doing the cooking, it's
Don't
No,
give her
the
no
absolutely.
same that you
balloon
was doing when you
back.
first got.
No,
And
I
it's
believe in balance. I
No.
believe in
okay.
growth, learning new things, learning new
Cool.
recipes together.
Shit.
Cool. I don't expect
Okay.
nobody to be perfect.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, ladies, any questions for Jaw?
Pause, Stanley. Pause.
I
Pause.
have
Pause.
two actually.
Okay.
Part one, how do you feel about religion?
It's paused. It's paused. Hello? Solid Snake, you asked me to pause. Oh, for God's sake.
My bad, Stanley. My internet dropped. But Stanley, would you have gave her balloon back? I wouldn't have gave her balloon back because I seen that. That shit was devious what she did. Did you see how she watched them have that conversation? And we were just talking
Okay,
about
do
jealousy.
you know
My bad.
do you know why she popped her balloon?
Because she was jealous.
Do you know why she was jealous?
Because she seen that connection. I'm telling you, that's
Okay,
the worst
do you
woman to be
know-
with. She can end
you
your
know-
relationship
God damn
through
it.
a casual conversation
You know
with
what?
another woman.
You know what? Do you think the way you talk do you overtalk yourself?
I wasn't trying to overtalk you, Stanley.
Okay, here's the deal. We know why she was jealous. We know why she thought she wouldn't have a connection. Do you know why? It was a conversation they had before he got to that last lady. Do you know what that conversation was? Or what the topic was?
Yeah.
What was it?
God, Stanley, why are you trying to complicate things? The point was she
You know
felt
what?
like she couldn't-
The point is, you know what I'm trying to highlight is you talk a lot, but you don't listen.
I do listen.
No,
But I don't
then
listen. I just throw out all the
I am not
irrelevant
convinced.
things. That was irrelevant.
What do you mean? How is it relevant? It's why she popped her balloon.
She literally popped this balloon behind his back.
Okay, she popped the balloon behind his back. Why?
because he had a bad conversation with another female.
Okay, well, you know what? You're close.
No, wait. No, Stanley, we're having a good conversation right here, right now.
You know what? You're having a good conversation.
Okay, so what was the conversation? What do you think that they had a conversation previously that he had a conversation with her? Come on, why did she have to pop the balloon?
Because they got to talking about food, and the previous conversation with her, she said, I don't cook much, just basic meals. So so it's obvious why she popped the balloon. She felt
What? Because she couldn't cook, Stanley. Wait, Stanley. You saying that because she couldn't cook, you think that woman felt like because she couldn't cook was the reason she popped her balloon because the other woman could?
Yes.
I don't think that was the least of her worries.
Okay, I wasn't looking at her other worries. We're looking at why she popped the balloon. She literally just confirmed what I said, Solid Snake. Do you fucking ever listen? This is annoying. I'm gonna be straight up.
Wait. No, it's not supposed to be annoying, Stanley. Everybody audience.
See, you're doing it now. Your ability to talk is unmatched. Your ability to listen is unmatched as well. And you figure out that puzzle.
Okay, but you can't observe that
because I'm not religious. And in part 2, how do you feel about kids? I asked because I want to be married.
Here, let me rewind this.
It'll be perfect.
I believe.
Be in a. You got to be organic. It's got to be authentic.
Yeah.
Do find me very.
Let's head on back. Why are we popping? Why?
That was crazy, by the way.
Was it? I'm sorry. I do find you very attractive. I like everything that you're asking. I self-eliminated because the whole cooking thing.
Yeah.
She's down there like she. I'm sorry. I can't cook, and I feel like you would have picked.
I'm down with the ability to learn. Yeah.
You were down to learn. Why'd you learn?
Exactly.
Should I get my balloon back?
It's a red flag, Stanley.
You got to be organic. It's got to be authentic. So.
Can I get my balloon back?
Okay.
No.
Let's get a balloon back.
Crazy.
I'll let you make the choice.
She crashed out, didn't she?
I'm like, I can't.
She crashed out.
Want somebody who can cook like really well.
No, I just don't want us to be in a relationship where years down the line I'm still doing all of the cooking, and if you're doing the cooking, it's
absolutely
the same she was doing when we first got.
No, I believe in balance. I believe in growth, learning new things, learning new recipes together.
It's cool. I don't expect nobody to be perfect.
Okay.
All right. So, ladies, any questions for Ja? Okay, good.
I have 2 actually. Part 1, how do you feel about religion? And I asked because I'm not religious. And in part 2, how do you feel about kids? I asked because I want to be married, but I don't want children.
Okay. I'm gonna get to the most pertinent question first. I do want children. I am big on.
No.
I knew that was gonna be funny. No, I definitely one of the biggest things in my life that I look forward to and that I built for is my family, my legacy, my home. So
I understand.
I get
have
that too.
That much, like I love children. I have like 3 god kids, a niece. I love them, but having my own, that maternal instinct, it's not there for me.
I feel it.
But I do want to be married.
I feel that. No, for sure, of course.
What's the purpose?
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I'm glad you was honest. You don't have to apologize for anything. Thank you.
Let's head down over there. All right. Any questions over here?
Hey, Kimmy, I see you're in the.
Oh yeah, Kimmy, what's up? My bad.
I don't think Solid Snake is right about much. I do want to ask you if you come up, or you can stay in the audience and answer. Why would a woman want to get married but not be interested in kids? To me, the only reason to get married is, family, kids, that sort of thing. So, no. Kimmy, she was jealous. She was jealous because the other woman was making a connection with the cooking and she wasn't. There was a reason she was jealous is what I'm trying to get at. It wasn't just random jealousy because they were having a conversation. It was a conversation about a specific skill that she lacked. So let's see, Fred. Hey, Fred. Selfish. She wants all the attention. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Fred. How you doing, by the way?
I'm telling you, man, we got the best audience in the world,
So
man.
sometimes I can be very
Please hit that
introverted.
like button, everybody. We doing Pop the Balloon with Stanley in the house. My bad.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Because I forget to say hit the like button.
Which would
Oh, share and subscribe if you're new to the channel too.
include space from my partner.
Okay.
Is that something?
And give Stanley your last $2 because he need it. We got to buy Stanley a lot lizard. My bad.
Hey, Fred, what do you think about this woman on the end? I actually, I don't mind women with, shaved heads, basically. I mean, it's not my preference, but I'm okay with it, I guess, if the woman is right. What do you think of her look? I actually find her really attractive. She's
Me
just
too.
the presentation. I'm curious to know what you think.
I think she could fit for any event, any moment. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. I like the way she
Now,
is.
somebody said, Universal or somebody said that she, in her IG, she does have her hair grown out more. But anyway, I think overall she's good looking. Just whatever.
That you can understand, or
You know what? In my life now, like I was saying, finding the journey to be more not self-reliant, but just keeping all of my resources and my time to myself. Like that's where I'm at right now. Trying to make sure I focus on myself, when before it was the opposite. I can see the ability to have like room for somebody else, when at first it would be like, what you doing, where you at, not possessively, but just because I'm always interested in what you're doing. And if I'm with you, I want to hang out with you all the time. But I can understand a need for space.
They're going to have a problem because she's a performer and she's talking about wanting to tour in Europe.
3 would be ideal. 2 is cool.
Okay.
At least 1. Jesus. If we sitting and negotiating.
You don't have a preference on gender or?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I mean, it would be nice, but I'm not going to sit here and try to ascertain what I'm going.
Are you
No?
phobic?
No. Did you say fat phobic?
Whoa.
It depends. What do you mean?
Because sometimes I've never had children. I've never been pregnant.
Oh.
I don't know how my body's gonna look. Now,
no,
I'm not
that's
saying
a
I'm gonna let
natural
myself
process.
Stay that way.
Yeah, no.
But you can't be like, my girl nasty now.
No. I imagine, okay, if this is the way that y'all look now, this is what y'all are comfortable looking like. I would imagine if it changed, you would have some desire to at least still remain yourself after that type of change. So
hey, Stanley.
No problem.
Josh, she's someone that's
yes.
Yeah.
Hey, pay attention to the number 1 that popped her balloon and had it given back and popped it again. You see how animated she is? She pretty animated over all other women on the panel. You see? She just in the back just looking over her shoulder.
Yeah.
Like,
probably because she can't.
She crashed out. She knows she lost. And she mad because she should have won.
Okay, well, you know what? She wants children and he doesn't. I'm not sure she lost. They wouldn't have been together anyway.
I don't know, Stanley.
Okay, listen to what you're saying. Listen, think about what happened. They, under no circumstances, would be together. He wants children. She does not.
Yeah, she look like she want to make some babies now, though. Look at her. Look at her, Stanley. Look at her.
You sure?
You can't make this shit up.
Them eyebrows kind of.
That's crazy.
Stop it. Okay, come on. Let me bring you on up here, y'all. Come on.
What do you think, Fred? I think she's okay. She's kind of tall, maybe, but I think she's okay.
Let me bring you on up here, y'all. Come on. All right, so you guys got a lot of questions out the way. If you had a final one, just one, you can ask it. If you don't worry about it.
What are 3 things that you look for in a woman?
Honestly, I want to make sure that you have love languages that I have the ability to see through too. Like I said, honesty is big, because even if it's something I don't want to hear, I need you to tell me, because I'm kind of gullible. I really don't get the hint. I'm gonna need you to like lay it out and be honest about it.
Yeah, I agree.
And then
She's
3, I feel like I need somebody who is able to see growth in themselves and be able to see them, because you're not always gonna be the person you are now. You might change, and understanding that and being accepting of that is crucial.
Okay. All right. I got my final question then, y'all. Okay. Is it a yes for you for him?
It's a yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes, yes.
We got a match! I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on up. Make some noise for them, y'all. Woo! You guys can go on up. All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Devin.
Devin, how old are
Dressed
you?
for the occasion.
28.
And what do you do?
So I'm an insurance claims adjuster for a
God damn it.
well-known company. I
My
make
bad.
music. I got a couple side hustles. That's the main stuff I do.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
I play chess a lot. I play basketball, work out, I hike, I read, chill with friends, stuff like that.
What do you look for in a woman?
Family oriented, God fearing, patient, understanding. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Not spiritual, impatient,
Okay.
not family oriented.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why she ended up popping. All right. Let's have your name and age.
Hi, my name's Shalane. I am 32 years old, and honestly, I just no physical attraction whatsoever.
That's understandable.
I'm sorry.
You good.
What is it?
Normally I don't go for guys with like longer hair. Granted, we both can't be bald.
I mean, you can, but
but yeah, like if I saw you out, I guess it's just not there for me. We can't all be everybody's type, so no offense, man.
You good.
Okay,
Good.
thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
She's beautiful for sure, but not really.
Okay. And why not?
I prefer.
Stop the cat.
Man, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, you beautiful, like I said, but like,
Not for real.
you beautiful with the haircut. My mom cut her hair too. She got a shortcut, so I don't mind that. But I don't know. It's just I'm not like it's nothing. Like I said, you beautiful, but just like it's the same thing you said exactly. I was trying to be unique and say something different, but it's like when I see you, I'm not thinking like, damn, I want to marry you. I want to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you're beautiful. That's what you know.
Thank
you. Hey, Paul.
You're good.
Okay, so we.
Hey, Stanley, what did you find out when you Google Bapes? What is Bapes?
It's a fashion brand.
Oh.
It's short for bathing apes. Japanese brand.
Oh, okay. You know what, Freddie? I wanted to ask that same question. Why the hell would he say that his mama had that same? I thought it would have been a rainbow or a crescendo or balloon pops at that time. Good Jesus, why you gotta bring up your mama? Oh
We've
God.
got 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Anybody got kids?
Okay, we have one over here. All right, your name and age.
Hi, I'm Carmela and I'm 31.
And Carmela, so do you have kids?
Yeah, I just have one. He's 8.
Okay. No wrong with that.
So kids are not a deal breaker for you.
No, I was like, unless we got like a whole basketball team,
All right. Do you have any kids?
I don't have any kids.
You do not? Okay. All right. We'll be back. Let's head on back. All right. Go ahead and ask them a question. Get some talking a little bit.
As far as priorities go, what are the top 3 things that y'all prioritize when it comes to just everyday life? What are your top 3 priorities?
Okay, what are your top 3 priorities? But first, your name and age.
Hi, my name is Lynn. I'm 28. I would say my top 3 priorities as of now, number 1 is definitely my career. Number 2 is my family. And then number 2, I would say money, but I'm not money focused, but just in terms of, generational wealth. And then my goal is financial freedom at the end of retirement. But yeah, I would just say that.
Okay.
Over here, name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Waverly. I'm 30 years old, and my top 3 priorities is 1, spending time with God, so both prayer and reading scripture on a regular daily basis. Then it's like kind of keeping up a tidy home. I can be kind of messy when I'm getting ready, so it's like bringing everything back together. And then third, right now I'm trying to pivot my career a little bit. I work in nonprofit, so just trying to go back corporate.
That's good.
Cool. Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age and the answer to his question.
Ayana, 27. The first thing I would definitely say is moving with purpose and praising my God. Secondly, definitely health and wellness. And third would be my family.
Name and age and answer to his question.
I'm Carmela, 31. I would say my relationship with God, family and friends, and just health overall, just maintaining because I feel like the body is the temple, so we got to maintain it.
And your name and age and the answer to his question.
Mimi, 28. I would say probably my career first. I'm a therapist. I love my clients. I love working with folks that need mental health services. And then I would say self-care for myself. And then lastly, probably family and friends.
Okay. All righty. Let's go ahead and hand you a pick. Have you hold on to that. And I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons.
Okay, I get it. No.
Okay, and
No.
Okay, let's start over here.
Well, is
All
he
right, well,
honest?
why'd you have your balloon unpopped for him?
No, you
I
ain't
wanted
shit.
to hear him
I wouldn't
out. I
fuck
think
with
he's
nobody like them either.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
Okay. So why do we end up popping her balloon?
Just that number. Oh, I'm sorry. That number 1 option. I'm looking for like spirituality. Like I feel
You
like
want a
everything
woman with
else
no
not gonna
option.
really work if you're not prioritizing your spiritual relationship with your creator or whatever you believe in as that first top priority.
Okay.
Hey, that's some shit.
And then you ended up popping 1 more. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want to hear you out a little more, but I also like your vibe. So
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Why'd you end up popping hers?
Same thing, just that first answer.
See,
For sure.
Yeah.
that's why y'all made for each
All
other,
right,
because
we've
y'all
got
don't know
3
what the fuck
ladies
y'all
left.
doing.
Ask them another question.
All right. What do you do for a living?
What do you do for a living? And
All right. What do you do for a living? And what's your passion? What's your main passion outside of your career?
Okay.
Cool. Like you give a fuck.
All right. What do you do for a living? And what's your main passion outside of your career?
I'm a digital marketing manager and a college professor and consultant. My passion is homemaking. So I love like creating an environment for my friends and family and community that makes them feel warm and welcome. So like cooking, baking, like keeping the home tidy and serving my community in that way.
Definitely.
Okay.
Perfect match.
So for me, my position, I'm a personal trainer. I enjoy fitness. That's like my top tier. But what I will say other than that is more so like styling people. I used to reorganize closets and personally shop. So I'm into
Get you
things of that
lying.
nature.
And over here.
I'm Carmela. I'm 31. What was that again? I'm sorry.
What do you do? And what is your passion outside of what you do?
I'm a flight attendant, and my passion is just people. I like being around people, talking to
That's
them,
what's up.
helping them in any way, especially with my career. I meet different people on the plane, and you don't know why somebody's on the aircraft for. So it's just having conversation and just making somebody's day. So.
All righty. Time to pop a balloon. Just one. Yeah, whenever you're ready. All right. So, Carmela, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I was just listening. He's very attractive, and he's the only one who didn't care to have a kid. So,
okay.
Nothing wrong with having kids. I'm gonna come
Right.
get you.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I already know who I'm interested in, so I'm just
She
processing
too good for
elimination.
you.
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
I
she
said,
too
the whole
good,
lineup
dude.
beautiful. Y'all did a good job with
She
selecting.
built for the snake,
Okay. Well, I feel like since you
the
said
silent
that,
snake.
why don't you just go ahead and pop? Just go ahead and pop. Okay.
Hey, I have a question, Fred. Question for you. What should a man's top priority be? Just curious. You obviously family first is what you think for women. Um, Going back for black dress. Interesting. She is the
She's a
apparently she wants to
telemarketing
be a
manager.
proud wife. Fred, what should a man's maybe top two priorities be? Just curious to hear what you say. Um, I actually think it should be probably family and career in that order. Um, yeah, I figured you would say that. I'm older now. Probably family, and then mission. Mainly because your family can determine what your mission is. So anyway, I was just curious. I might have said mission first too, 10 years ago even.
Hey, Stanley, you think that woman in the blue dress know what fitness is though? She says she into fitness. The woman in the blue dress right there. You think she into fitness? She look like
You
she
know
into
what?
fitness.
It actually makes sense. I bet she's some sort of weightlifter. She's
You
kind
think
of built
so?
like she's built like a female weightlifter.
Huh. Dang.
Or power. I say weightlifter, I mean power lifter. I've seen women.
Yeah.
I've
That would be
seen wo-
fucked up if she got all
I've
that
seen
ass
women
from
with
doing
that. I've seen women with that build who are power lifters.
dang. Do they all come with asses like that?
I don't fucking know, Solid
Oh,
Snake.
my bad. My bad. I don't know why.
So why'd you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I wanted to hear him out, honestly. The age was kind of throwing me off because I believe that men take a longer, they have a bigger gap period compared to
Yeah.
our development than that. We got them by like 2 years. So he's really like 25 in my head. Just
She
joking.
does
I'm just
have a pretty
but your dreads are
ass
beautiful. You
smile.
seem
though.
like a beautiful spiritual person.
appreciate you.
So of course I just want to hear more.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, well, let's head on back to who he already has eyes on. So, Miss Waverly.
And Kimmy, to your point, that's not a dress she's wearing; it's a romper. Believe it or not. So yeah, romper with those boots. Not sure her fashion choices are the best, but anyway.
Any questions for him?
Yes. Okay. Do you participate in any recreational?
I'm very surprised that those two match up.
Mhm.
Yeah. I get you, Fred. Yeah.
Drug use.
I smoke weed. That's
Oh shit.
okay.
Okay. So prior to him saying that, why was your
Hold on,
balloon unpopped?
time out.
I
Standing the
wanted to
way she
ask my
paused it, she popped that balloon. That
Was he
shit
your
was
type?
epic.
No, not initially. He wasn't my type, like like eyes, but
Man, that was perfect.
I know you said she was your
Yeah.
type.
Yeah.
What makes her your type?
Everything she got going for herself. Also, how she look.
Thank you.
She got the full package for sure. Off of what I know.
Thank you.
Oh man. All right. Well, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but we do thank you for coming. Ladies, let's give it up for him. Thank you.
He said he smoked weed or some shit. She popped that motherfucker quick.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello,
Damn.
welcome. What's your name?
My name Tion.
What is that?
Tion.
Tion?
Yeah, Tion.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. And how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, what do you do?
I work for a private company out in Michigan. I work with first responders, EMS responders.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. What do you like to do for fun?
I don't consider myself a gym rat, but I do keep myself in shape. If I'm not in a gym, I'm either learning about something automotive or I like photography too. Ain't no
Okay,
professional though.
okay. So you work on cars?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, good. Now, what do you look for in a woman?
that's a large question. Other than a support system, I mean, like really just a partner. You know, somebody that I
Hey,
can
Stanley, what shoe
compromise
size you
with. You
think he
know, go
wearing? I
through
see that nigga wearing like
the scheme of
14,
life with. You
15
know what I mean?
size
Ups
shoes,
and downs.
bro.
Yeah.
Look at that dude. How many?
Yeah, I see.
How many people he got living in the motherfuckers? God damn! Look at that nigga shoes.
Yeah, I see. Hey, Fred, dudes,
Damn.
Bapes smokes pot, and she wasn't having it. And that doesn't surprise me at all.
She popped that motherfucker quick.
Yeah, it's that type of stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
what are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Indecisiveness, not knowing what you want in life. You know what I mean? Like just being, I don't want to say directionless because you rarely meet a woman that don't know where she going these days, but like basic indecisiveness and stuff like that, stank attitude. If I can't bring you on to my mama, then like, you know, what we doing?
Problem.
Yeah.
All right, so we haven't got any pop balloons. So let me hand you a pick.
All right, cool.
I'll have you hold on to that. And I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons?
2 balloons whenever you're ready.
All right.
Now I'm looking at the feet. Okay.
How many you say?
One more.
Just one more? I got you.
Okay. Let's start here. Name and age.
Hi, my name is Lynn and I'm 28. I just wanted to hear you out more.
But is he physically your type?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I didn't want to rely too much on physical beauty. We got a bunch of beautiful women here. I can't see her feet. I can see everybody else's feet. I'm just trying to make it easy for myself.
That's
trying to
fair.
make it easy for myself.
Okay.
Okay. Understandable.
You know
myself.
what though? I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie,
you got
Stanley. Hold on, pause.
To hear you out more.
Name and age.
You know, I wanted to talk about her shoes earlier, but
What is it, Solid Snake?
I wanted to talk about her shoes earlier, but look how fucking big his shoes is. And for him to talk about somebody needing to see somebody goddamn shoes, that was real disrespect.
Okay, once again, a man might have big shoes, but that doesn't mean he wants a woman. I'm sorry, big feet. That doesn't mean he wants
No, Stanley. Remember when I was bringing up the simple fact that the other woman, that the dude, remember the guy like three guys ago was saying that he don't like short women. And I was telling you that this woman actually has heels on.
Solid Snake, you didn't make sense then. You don't make sense now.
Oh, God damn it.
Just because a man has big feet doesn't mean he wants a woman with big feet.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is ironic that he'll bring up something about feet when he got them big ass shoes on. He look like a clown. Look at him. Look at them big ass shoes. He look like a Kanye West video advertisement. Come on, what's that?
What do big feet on a man mean? Is that what you're getting at?
I got big shoes too, Stanley. I wouldn't wear that to a dating show. I try to make my foot look a lot slimmer.
Are you admiring his big feet for a reason?
They look like steel toes. Why would you wear steel toes on a dating show? Look like some shoes out of Temu. Big ass shoes. The fuck out of here. I wouldn't even bring attention to feet.
How many you say?
One more.
Just one more?
Let's start here. Name and age.
Hi, my name is Lynn and I'm 28. I just wanted to hear you out more.
But is he physically your type?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I didn't want to rely too much on physical beauty. We got a bunch of beautiful women here. I can't see your feet. I can see everybody else's feet. I'm just trying to make it easy for myself. I'm just trying to make it easy for myself.
Okay.
Okay, understandable.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why'd you have a balloon unpopped?
Ayana, and I'm 27. Like we've all been saying, we wanted to more so hear you out. The initial attraction wasn't really there originally, but you are a handsome man. And you're
7.
Yes, you're my age,
Mm-hmm.
which is okay, but it's not something I would yearn for,
I can dig
honestly.
it.
That's it. I know why. Well, I feel like I know why. It's the toes, but that's mad funny.
You're wearing boots. That's probably why. Is that why you end up popping?
Yeah, no, you know, it's a simple process. Are those your real eyes, by the way?
No,
Gorgeous
yeah,
either way. I ain't want to look
I'm
too much at your face. I'm trying to
Yes.
see what's going on.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because she was
It's
covering the
just a-
toes.
yeah, it's just a-
He
I can't trust
will
that.
never know.
I can't
Nah.
trust that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got 4 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Across the board, besides being the male archetype of what you want in a man, what is one thing that you absolutely need in a man to be with you?
Okay, what do you absolutely need in a
No,
man to
Kim,
be
it's
with you?
still
Name and
going.
age.
Hi, my name's Shalane. I am 32 years old. And I think for me, I need someone who's jovial. I've dated guys who are like super serious before, and
Right.
I can't deal with that. I need you to be able to like make fun of yourself. We can laugh together. Cause when you're too serious, it just kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, it just does
Yeah.
not work for me. So I
Right.
just
It's
need
like a
someone
vibe thing.
who's,
Yeah.
someone who's jovial.
Right. We could brush each other hair.
Oh, I ain't got no waves, but hey.
Hey, I can put them in there. You know, I got something to give. That's what's going on.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Name and age and answer this question.
My name is Waverly and I'm 30 years old. Can you define your definition of the archetype of a man? Like, how would you define that?
That's actually a great question, Waverly. And I feel like in today's society, it's more of a money grab, especially in our society. You know what I mean? Like, who's always going to be at the top, producing the most, who's going to be the breadwinner. Obviously, professions lead to, you know, I don't want to say a discourse, but like, other than somebody being able to financially present themselves is, I guess, what I would say, like, because I work on cars. I'm a man of all mans, you know, and I love using my hands. But like, other than the physical rough type of man, what else? I'm asking, like, what else do you need? But as far as my definition, I would say being a breadwinner.
Okay, so
Yeah.
after breadwinner, I
Yeah.
think it would definitely be someone that is a protector,
Ooh.
like someone that, you know, when we're walking the street, you're pushing me to the appropriate
Keeping
side
you on
of
the
it.
other side.
Yeah, appropriate side. Like it's the little things. It's like you sitting where you can see the door,
Yeah.
like someone that keeps that kind of thing in mind, so I can just la 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 through the day.
I could dig it.
Yeah.
That's good. All right, name and age and answer this question.
Hi, I'm Carmela and I'm 31. And I would say leadership, because if you don't know where you're going, how can you lead us as a family or as a unit? Because I like to be submissive to my man. So I got to make sure you can lead correctly.
I could dig it.
Okay. Name and age and answer this question.
Mimi, 28. I would say intentionality, somebody who recognizes their purpose or is seeking their purpose, somebody that can keep their word, intentional with their word. And I think that kind of wraps up with honesty and stuff too. So just intentionality.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. It is time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, just
This is the hardest part. I mean, like, honestly, I love the word intentionality. That's my biggest thing, because if you're not open with what you're doing, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, let's just see where this goes. And it's like, nah, as a man, as a person that know what I want, you know what I'm saying? I know where I'm going. I don't gotta ask you that. I don't gotta reaffirm you that. You know what I'm saying? But I love intentionality. I gotta pop a balloon.
You do?
That's tough. Come on, man. I'm gonna look at feet again.
Oh
I don't got a fetish. I'm just not. I was just gonna say I don't got a fetish. I ain't even into that. Intentionality, protector, something like that.
Okay. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
You're using feet as a criteria to pick one of us, and I know you have like a limited amount of time and information, but we all gave you like answers to a question you asked, and you're still
Exactly.
using feet. That just screams fetish, my guy.
You know
Like,
what?
I can no, and
I
you know what?
like-
I can understand that, but the thing is, my male brain is always gonna look at.
You know what? I think she is. I think she is on target. The motherfucker's a Neanderthal. That's what she's afraid of.
Y'all face, and I'm trying to avoid that. You know,
All right,
I'm trying to
that's-
avoid that.
that's
I can respect that decision.
okay.
I can dig it.
Yeah, I just would rather someone use something else to pick one of us.
You said your name was
Shalane?
with a C?
No, with an S.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers are.
So now is Shalene someone that's your type?
Definitely,
Oh,
yes, definitely.
Thank
Waves,
you.
dog. I gotta get you there.
Oh my God. Anyway,
Okay.
we've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
I feel like illiteracy is one of the growing problems in America. People are absolutely not reading as far as like when and if we have children. You know what I mean? I don't really rely on the public school system to, properly educate our children. Is there anything wrong with y'all with having homeschooled children?
Okay. Homeschooling. How you feel about that?
I actually want to homeschool.
Okay.
Hmm?
You good? All right. Let's go over here. Homeschooling.
Yeah, there's no problem with that. I do have a child, and yeah, it's no problem.
Okay, I can dig it.
Is he homeschooled now?
No,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm saying if we get together, it's no problem.
Okay. Okay, cool. And over here?
I would say no. Parents should have the authority over their children. So if homeschool is that, then yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pop one balloon whenever you're ready. Don't be looking at their feet either. Listen to what they told you.
I'm not.
Okay, let's stay over here.
Okay.
All right. So why was your balloon unpopped for him?
I think he's handsome. I would say the age is probably the only thing because he's younger than me, but that was it. Yeah.
Got it. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I honestly had no good reason. They all agreed to my answer. I
Okay.
had to take a little bit more time to go in depth.
Okay. Sounds good. Okie dokie. Ladies, any questions for him? You have one? Okay, let's start here.
So, how do you feel about me having a son? He's 8.
Honestly, and because I come from a household where another man had to step up and actually be my father, I find that admirable. I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? I done seen my daddy take care of my mama for 24 years now. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's just communication, but at the same time, I know my daddy, my biological father at least, was on some bullshit whenever I was around him. You know what I'm saying? So like, in a condition with me, if I'm existing in your life, that other dude ain't.
Yeah, he's
Flat
not.
out.
He's not involved in my son's life. So I'm African. So my family is the one that's stepping up, helping. So
You
yeah.
dig it? I feel you.
Any question? You good?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions here?
Yes. So faith-wise, is there anything you stand on, believe in? And if so, what does your day-to-day look like in following said faith?
I don't want to say that I'm not religious. It's actually been a minute since I practiced anything religious, but I'm just spiritual.
I respect that.
I
Thank
can dig it.
Okay. So if you want to go ahead and tell him why you ended up popping?
I popped because like my faith as far as being a believer in the Bible and God,
Yeah.
like Holy Spirit, Yeshua, all that is like what I stand on every day. Yeah.
Cool. Now, she's someone that's your type?
She is. Oh, me and JC, we like this. I talk to Jesus Christ every day. I believe Jesus is in me and just is in everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I'm more spiritual. I'm not so much as religious, you know.
But do you read your Bible like on a daily basis?
I do not read my Bible
No?
on a
Okay.
daily basis. I do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Sit on over here. All right. So, any questions between the two of you?
Are you okay with going to church? I mean, I don't go to church every Sunday,
Yeah.
but let's say for New Year's, and I'm like, oh, babe, let's bring in, would you be okay?
Definitely. Definitely.
Okay. All right. So now, is she someone that's your type?
Definitely my type.
Okay, well, let me bring you on up here, girl. Come on up, y'all. Come on up. All right, y'all. So, any final question? If you don't have one, that's all right.
Where do you stay?
I stay in Phoenix.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm in Atlanta. Are you okay with long distance?
More than okay.
Okay.
More than okay.
All right. Well, then let me ask my final question. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
So no. So no.
Oh, okay. Why is it a no?
I'm 27 right now. I know I wouldn't be able to be the man that you need. I got too much stuff that I'm set in stone. I don't want to ruin. I don't even want to say ruin your life. I don't want to bring my drama and my craziness into your life. I respect you a little bit too much.
Thank you.
All right. I'll have you head on back. All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped, but we do thank you for coming on. Give it up for him, ladies. Take the mic. Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be
Wow,
featured
that
in
was
any of our
weird.
upcoming episodes, make sure you go ahead and click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll catch you all next time.
All right. Anybody who wants to appear on the episode, just click the or fill out the form in the description box. Fred. Oh, Fred will be right back. I was about to say Fred has had some interesting reactions. He liked that Neanderthal. Let's see if he got so much going on for a relationship. Why show up in the first place? Well, Webster, I think it was just an I think maybe he got cold feet, or maybe there was something about her that he noticed as they were walking up there, because he had, many opportunities to pop the balloon. So I don't get it, but he was kind of weird, with the feet and everything. So whatever. This video, why nice guys should avoid certain Black women. Such an interesting title. I've got to listen. I have not pre-listened, but gotta hear this person out. I have another Pop the Balloon, but gotta hear this. So here we go.
Perfect. It's the furthest thing from perfect. He would say things like, nobody's ever going to love you the way that I love you. And I believed him. I wrestled with this internal sense of guilt. I wrestled with the guilt of honestly wanting to be free, honestly wanting to live my life and to date and to experience other men and to experience other things and other places. I just wanted to live my life. I had moved to New York from Toronto, a totally different country, with $25, 2 suitcases, and a one-way ticket. I didn't have permission from my country to leave. I didn't have permission from this country to be here. And I was making things happen for myself at a very, very rapid pace. And so to find myself inside of a relationship that felt so stifling at this very young age and not having the vocabulary to speak up for myself and articulate that somebody who loves you would not say those things to you. They wouldn't say that nobody will ever love you the way that I love you, because that indicates that there's a part of me that's broken or there's a part of me that's unlovable. But I didn't know how to articulate this. So I stayed in this relationship that I was wildly unhappy in for approximately 3.5 years, close to 4.
I have to ask the question, nobody will love you like I love you could mean that nobody will love you more. I don't know. That's a strange that's a strange interpretation of that turn of phrase.
Close to 4. And I have to admit, I was not faithful in this relationship. Nothing that I'm proud of, but I just chalk that up to I was really, really young and I was hood famous. You know, I was on the covers of magazines on your local newsstand. So everybody recognized me. And that was another source of pressure that I felt being inside of this relationship rather than being free to explore all of my options. And so one day I was going through some drawers, you know, folding laundry, placing clothes, you know, in the drawers and such. And I found it. I found a box. And when I saw it, I said, please, God, don't let this be what I think it is. And I opened the box. And there it was. It was a ring. And the only thing that I could think was that it was an engagement ring. It sure as hell was not a promise ring.
It
We
wasn't
were
for you, was
way beyond that. We were not in high school. I was not wearing this boy's varsity jacket. This was an engagement ring. And if I knew this man the way that I knew him, that
You know, this wine thing is not doing it for me. And then she smacks after she takes a sip. What is she doing?
proposal was going to be very public. And that terrified me. I didn't want to have to say no in front of our friends and family and publicly humiliate him. He did not deserve that, but I also could not see myself saying yes in front of everybody just to save face, and then later on have to break it to him like that this is not something that I was going to be able to go forward with. So what I did instead was I packed up all my belongings while he was out of town.
So Melissa Ford, who has her own podcast, recently talked about her, failed relationships and why she is 48, not married, with no children. And I listened to the entire story. It's about 50 minutes long. And I had to go back to the beginning and re-listen to the very first relationship, which was also an engagement, because I realized something. She talks essentially, and real quick, this video is going to be lightly edited, but not very edited. So please bear with me through the pauses and me looking at my notes, etc. Let's just go back to the first guy, that guy that you heard her talk about. That was her, I guess, one of her first serious relationships, which lasted about, I think she said 3.5 to 4 years. With him, he said something that offended her, which was, no man is going to ever love you the way I love you. She was highly offended by this. He actually was right. So even though I don't recommend saying that to a woman, perhaps he could see something that she couldn't see. In that, as Melissa Ford continued on during her podcast to talk about her subsequent relationships with other men. She talked about being domestically abused, emotionally abused, verbally abused. She talked about another guy who wanted to do a threesome. He was open to do a threesome with his best friend, who's a guy, which I thought was crazy. She talked about a lot. But she did not describe any other man the way she described this first guy. And as you heard her talk about, You know, the family loved him. You know, he was a handsome guy. Sounds like he was a smart guy. He was a good guy. Essentially sounds like a really nice guy. And she also uses this word that she tried to like reconcile with him years later after feeling bad about leaving him. She tried to reconcile. Reconcile, in my mind, is another word for she tried to get back with him. She never takes accountability for the fact that that was a huge mistake, the way she treated him. I mean, she kind of dismisses it and says, well, I was young. For the record, I think she was about 25, right? And I think it's just so important for men, for guys who identify as nice guys, to pay attention to the kind of women who really were never wife material. And I hate to say that because it sounds mean and it sounds harsh, but you guys have heard me on this channel talk about the traits and the qualities of a good woman. The traits and the qualities of a wife are different. And I'm not sure if I actually said that on this channel, but I have talked about the traits of a wife being something almost innate. I don't know, you know, can you learn? I mean, you've heard me ask this question. Can you learn how to be a wife, or is it something that you just are? Even before you actually become one, even before you actually legally become a wife, there are certain qualities. And a lot of these qualities date back to childhood. You know, when you're really young, I can look back to my 20s, my mid 20s, my late 20s. What was I thinking at that time? How did I feel? Would I have cheated on a good guy? You know, and you have your answer. You know, Melissa Ford openly talks about how she really never really wanted to be married and never really wanted kids, you know. And so again, I think on both parts, on his part, perhaps he missed some signs, but also with her being offended by him saying, no man is ever going to love you the way I love you. And he ended up being right. Because I think, you know, and this is me using my woman's intuition based off of what she said, he is the one that got away. Perhaps Melissa Ford would be married today, perhaps with children, if she had stayed with him. Well, let me also explain another part of this, because it sounds like very similar to Vivica Fox. It sounds like the reason why Melissa Ford rushed and got away from this first guy who was going to propose to her is because she was getting so much attention around that time. You know, I think she was, like I said, in her mid-20s. She was the hottest thing, you know, in the video world and the rap world and the Black community. You know, she was on fire. And very similar to Vivica Fox, who blew her opportunity with 50 Cent, it's the same thing. She prioritized, meaning Melissa Ford, prioritized the attention that the world was giving her, the attention she was getting for her body, the attention that she was getting for her beauty, prioritized that. And she chose a life to work hard, to, you know, essentially sell her beauty, sell her body, you know, not in that way, but I mean, she was a video model. So a lot of that, I mean, she's talked openly about a lot of horror stories, things that she's been through in the industry that no woman would wish on herself. So Melissa Ford did not have an easy life. She chose that over the protection and the security and the, what is that word? Kind of the, state stability over the stability of being with this first guy that she describes. Melissa Ford wants the fast life. She wanted the fast life. She wanted the the bad boy. If we go back to my video that's now over 800,000 views, Rebecca Lynn Pope talks about why women prefer the bad boy, the corporate thug, the guy with the swag, the guy with the edge. All of these men that she talks about subsequently after she describes this first relationship, all those guys I would put in the category of having an edge. That's who she really wants. The problem is that those men, she wanted, I've heard her talk about wanting alpha male. Those men are probably busy entertaining a lot of other women as well. So she wants the men that everybody wants. The nice guy, and this is not to say that a lot of women don't want the nice guy, but that is a thing, that can be a thing. But the nice guy who's offering her probably an opportunity to not even have to go out there in the world to sell her beauty, to sell her body in that way, and probably offering her relief from all of that. Again, safety. She rejected that lifestyle. She rejected that life. So she got, and I don't want to say, and this is not about the DV, the domestic violence, I don't think anyone deserves that. But in terms of her being 48, not married, no children, I mean, she kind of got what she deserved in the sense that if that first man was her husband, and if that was the man that God had put in her life to relieve her of all the mess that the industry has for her, then if she chose to reject that man, which she obviously did, it's like, how sorry can we be for the fact that she's where she is? And she goes on to say that she has no regrets. She's happy where she is. But we will see how this will age, because we saw with Vivica Fox, who's now 60. See, Melissa Ford is 48, so she's younger than Vivica Fox. We see with Vivica Fox, who's 60 and still in the market, right? And so I think it's easy, maybe at 48, to say things. I'm curious to know how Melissa Ford will feel at 60. Will she still feel like she made the right decisions?
And put them in storage and flew back to Canada. And then I had the conversation about us breaking up over the phone. I know what you're probably thinking as well. Yo, Melissa, that's fucked up. I know. It took years for me to make peace with this decision. I have self-flagellated over this decision. I have beaten myself up every way to Sunday that you possibly can. I tried to reconcile with him at one point, which was a big mistake. That leads me to where I am now, 48, child-free, and never been married. And honestly, with zero regrets.
I do believe that there's some women who are not interested in marriage and children, and that's fine. But please, if you are not interested in those things, you shouldn't be with men who want those things. If you don't want kids, if you don't want to be married, that's fine. Leave the men alone who do want that. Don't string those men along. Don't try to force yourself to be with them, because it's not, it's going to be bad for both parties. And also to the men, I think I'm going to title this, avoid certain types of women. But yes, there are signs that you can look for in a woman. And if you listen to Melissa Ford, a lot of those signs were there in her 20s, that she just really is not the type of woman that wants to be, quote, held down, in her words, or, There are women in the video modeling industry who will use that platform of being a video model or a video girl to ultimately get a better life for themselves. So the goal is, yes, I'm here and I'm half naked and all these rap videos, But my hope is that maybe I'll, one of these rappers want to wife me and then I don't have to do this anymore. And the thing about Melissa Ford is she wanted to, at that time, remain in that lifestyle and milk it. And that is, and it's kind of like, well, you got what you wanted. You wanted that lifestyle. And so what I'm trying to highlight here is two different mindsets. Buffy the Body, and we're going to be going back to Buffy the Body. And when I go back to the Slim Thick series, Buffy the Body's married. Buffy the Body.
Okay, I'm confused here. Melissa Ford obviously was a model. Is there something special about Melissa Ford I should know? Let's see. Webster, you said he sees her for which she is, and he still chose to love her. Was she something more than a model? Because the title of the thing is something about nice guys. Apparently, I'm not familiar with this story, and she's not teaching me much. So if there's something I'm missing, y'all let me know.
Had a very similar lifestyle as Melissa Ford. But I suspect, and just from kind of delving into Buffy's story, I could see that although, yes, she was out there, she had a goal, she had a target, and today she's been married for a very long time. So again, when you talk about who is wife material, there's a certain traits. Just because someone is a video model, it doesn't mean that they're not wife material. But you have to look deeper. Melissa Ford has admitted to being mean and nasty. And there's a whole feud. Actually, there's a feud between Melissa Ford and Buffy the Body that I'll get into later. But bottom line is, beauty, and we're going to be talking.
Well, I chose this video based on the title. Doesn't seem to be going where I thought it would go, but it's almost over. So I'll just listen to the rest of it. Maybe I'll learn something, and then we can move on, I guess.
I'm going to be talking more about beauty in one of my next videos about Halle Berry. But beauty is currency in our society. Women use their beauty to get the things that they want. If you are not getting the things that you want, what's the point of, is there a point to being extremely beautiful? Now you can say, Naka, you sound like a pick-me because I just want to be beautiful for myself. But we have to be honest about what beauty can get us. And when I examine and look at Halle Berry, you'll hopefully understand more about what I'm talking about. But I'm going to close out with an analogy. And some of you like the analogy I used in my last video about, it was about money and investing and, so imagine a millionaire or a billionaire who blows his money at the casino, right? That's horrible. Now, if you blow your money investing in the stock market and the stock market crashes, it's like, okay, that sucks, but at least you were trying. Like you were trying, and unfortunately the economy crashed and you lost a lot of money. Versus a man who goes to the casino and blows $1 million or $1 billion at the casino, right? So that is kind of, when we look at beauty, the analogy here is, are there going to be beautiful women who try in relationships and fail? Of course, that's normal. That's going to happen. Yes, there are going to be women who are going to try and fail. But then you have women with extreme levels of beauty, which equates to extreme levels of access, right? That's what you have to understand here. Beauty equals access. Beauty equals currency. It's not just, oh, I'm just beautiful and I'm just, beautiful for myself. No, you're not beautiful in a vacuum. You're beautiful in the world, and you're interacting with people, and people are interacting with you in a way that gives you privilege. And going back to my analogy, Melissa Ford, perhaps could be in the category of, like the man who blew his money at the casino, because that is going to be a reckless scenario. Because when you had an opportunity to be with someone who loved you, who loved your family, you blew it. And then you go over here to chase the men with the looks and the muscles who beat you and, who, talk down to you. And it's like, at what point do you take some level of accountability? And even if you just say, look, I really messed up with the first guy. And if anything, I'm going to go try to find someone else like that. And I'm going to humble myself and try to find that type of guy. No, but you go out there and you try to find a rapper or an athlete or someone like that who is only going to have a lot more options of women that look just like you. And then you're now on a podcast. This is ultimately, where it leads to, because again, this is the fear of women, is to be older and to have to continue to work hard, because that is, as a woman who ages, you grow tired of the rat race. You want to be able to kind of kick your feet up a little bit. And when you don't have any help, you don't have a partner, a husband, a boyfriend, no one, you're just out uncovered. You likely, may have to work for the rest of your life. And, now she sits on a podcast. And as she sat on the other podcast with, got his name, the famous guy, there's nothing wrong with sitting on a podcast, but is that what you want to be doing at 60, at 65, at 70, right? And these are the things that as women, we need to be thinking about when we are making decisions about how we want to live our lives. Do we want to be married or not? Are you okay with potentially having to work until you die? Because the man that offered you the security and the safety years ago, you rejected. And so this is ultimately what I wanted to say about this topic. So again, this video is going to be very lightly edited due to time constraints. Happy New Year. Like I said, keep your eyes out probably next week for my video about Halle Berry. Go in that description box, click the links that you see in there. My Black-owned store on Amazon, my book on Amazon about being an invisible Black woman. Please consider becoming a channel member. There's the Black and Invisible channel membership. And what else? My name is Naka, you already know that, and I'm here to make the invisible visible about modern Black women. I highlight the things that Black women would not have told you, at least not in this way. And as always, stay tuned for more videos. I think I said Happy New Year. Stay tuned for more videos. Bye.
Well,
Because lazy women done entered the chat. Lazy women have entered the chat and they're trying to blend
you
in
know
with
what?
soft
We
girl.
might as
No,
well
you're
just watch
lazy.
this too.
You're lazy. You don't want to bust the child.
Hey y'all, happy Friday. Welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Janine. If you are new here, if you're new to the channel, please be sure to subscribe. Make sure your notifications are on so you never miss an episode. And if you are a subscriber, welcome back to the show.
And I need to mention, I get the best videos in my algorithm.
And I want to continue on with dropping some gems for the girls and really just highlighting, not necessarily highlighting, but really trying to shift the meaning of things for women to understand what they say they want, right? So soft girl era, soft girl life that's been swirling around, I don't know, the last couple years. I say the last 3 to 5 years, everybody been talking about they want to live a soft life. They want to, they're achieving to have a soft girl life. They want a soft girl experience. They want a soft girl life. They don't want to have to do anything. They want to just be able to get princess treatment, right? And I think a lot of women have the wrong definition of that. And I'm going to drop a clip for y'all to see exactly what I mean by what women have interpreted soft girl life to mean.
The way that the lazy girls came in and try to rebrand being lazy to soft girl life, what is wrong with y'all? What is actually wrong with y'all? Is soft life really a thing? 100%. 100%. But this is why we really do got to get back to gatekeeping, because lazy women done entered the chat. Lazy women have entered the chat and they're trying to blend it with soft girl. No, you're lazy. You're lazy. You don't want to bust a chop. You don't want to have to work hard for anything. You don't want to have to do what it takes. You don't want to do the hard thing for the soft life. You don't want to do that part. And then y'all get online acting like y'all just so fascinated with Beyonce, so fascinated with Jackie Aina. Y'all act like all these beautiful women that's showing up online and showing up in these spaces. Y'all try to act like y'all just so inspired by them. But if they really sat down across from you and held your hand and really told you.
Okay, well, I don't think I've heard of the soft girl life. So, boy, I'm learning a lot on this here internet. I have to think about this. I don't even know what to think of this.
You all that it took, you wouldn't do nothing on the list because you are lazy. We don't talk about it enough.
Sis told no lies, right? Laziness has taken over the community. A lot of women want to do nothing, literally do nothing, not even a bare minimum. They don't want to do anything and then inspire to have a soft girl life.
Andre, have you heard of this soft girl life stuff? Well, I saw you just came back on. Did you fall asleep again? All right, well. Let's see. Well, interesting you bring this up, Webster. I heard a comment, I think it was yesterday, by a YouTuber who put it very succinctly, elegantly. I think it was he said, basically, if your wife is a stay-at-home mom, she is essentially an employee. I don't think he used the word employee, but that was the implication. Essentially, you are, as head of the household, she's basically working for you. Don't know if y'all would agree with the way that's contextualized. I think basically the point is, she's not unemployed. So y'all put in the chat what you think of contextualizing it like that.
How does that work? What can you do in life? What in life can you do nothing for and get it? Literally, you do absolutely nothing. Even a 3 or 4 got to work hard to get what she wants, to get that money. She got to put effort into it. So what makes you think you can just lay in your bed, scroll on your phone all day long, and everybody money gonna drop from the sky? A good man gonna fall in your lap. Like, where does that add up? But that is literally what they think. They think living a soft girl life is being lazy. So the lazy girls think they could just try to change up what the meaning is because they don't want to do anything. They don't want to do anything. And I think it creates this unrealistic mentality for the women who are up and coming, getting older, becoming young women, and they think that's what you do. If you want a soft girl life, like she said, you got to work for that. Anything that you want, you have to work for it. You have to. And the reality of it is, most people who live a soft girl life,
Hey, Stanley, what you think a soft girl life is?
and let me just break this down for you, right? Because I don't even mean necessarily having to go to work every day. Being able to live
I'm trying to figure that out now. I assumed it meant like, basically being a housewife or a homemaker, whatever the term, might be. So I'm being told to check out what a soft guy era is. So I thought a soft guy was someone who didn't do like a blue collar type job, not working for me. Well, yeah, Fred put it better. Working for the family, not necessarily working for me. I got you, Fred. That's better. That's better. That's more eloquent.
Oh man, Fred, man, you need to join the channel one day, man. Join the panel, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Hit that share button, man.
Fred's been on
Show
the
some
panel.
love to the channel. Follow the scroll, man. Follow the scroll.
Webster basically don't agree with that. If you agree that that's 60 years of welfare, how do you explain trad wife? Dude, get tighten up on that logic, or basically tighten off on your anti-blackness. Now, so basically, Fred, are you saying that no kids are involved, no homemaking is involved? I just assumed it was another term for like trad wife. In a trad wife's life, if you're canning every day, can be a little bit of work. So anyway, first time I've heard the term. Tell us quickly what you think soft girl life is there. Solid Snake.
What I think a soft girl is?
Well, you don't know already?
Oh no, I'm telling you what it is. It's my wife. Any woman I got. Shit, I'm a trick, nigga. I'm a trick. I'm a simp ass nigga. I play that bullshit. But man, if I got free pussy every night laying in the bed with me, man, she ain't got to worry about nothing.
Classy.
What?
No, yo, the way you put it, full of class.
I mean, but that's the truth. I mean, it's simple, Stanley. I mean, I don't complicate things.
Interesting.
I mean, why complicate a good thing?
All right, Fred. So basically, they're going to be living a life like who? You know what? Who lives like that? Even rich people with nannies and stuff tend to.
But I'm saying, though, Stanley, did you say the same thing? Would you say the same thing to Hugh Hefner and all the women he had living in his house?
What does Hugh Hefner have to do with this?
He was a big trick daddy. It's cool when Hugh Hefner do it, but it's a lawsuit when I do it.
Okay, I have no clue what you're talking about, Solid Snake.
What I'm just saying.
I'm struggling with the Hugh Hefner reference.
I know, but it's the truth. Most niggas just want to be Hugh Hefner to the woman they love, though. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds crazy.
I don't know what you're saying. So let's just play the video.
Okay.
soft girl life, be taken care of, to be stress-free, all those things, quote unquote, stress-free, right? If you are a kept woman, right? A woman who is married, let's say she's married, her husband takes care of her, he pays all the bills. You think she don't got to work hard to maintain that soft life of her not having to pay bills, of her not having to worry about how things will get paid? You think she don't got to do nothing? You think she gets to stay home and do absolutely nothing? You're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken. That might not even mean she has to clean up the house. That means she has to do it. She has to do and be ready to handle things that her man needs. She got to work for whatever whatever he needs, she has to do it, right? Whatever the kids need, she has to do it. You have to put an effort to get things in return, but they think they could literally have whatever they want and do nothing. You think a man want to take care of you, pay your bills, and do all those things, and you do nothing? like literally nothing. Like that's insane. And this is the reality of how women think nowadays. Like I said, my opinion was they literally only want to slap wigs on their heads. That's all they want to do. Slap some glue on your forehead and throw a wig on it is all they want to do in today's society.
Hold on, Stanley. They don't
wanna
just
do
want to
anything
throw
else. And women
wigs
have
on
this
their head. They
mentality,
want to
let
use the
women do what they want to
eyelashes
do.
too.
Let women
You got to get the eyelashes.
working hard is propaganda. What? We've always worked hard. And working hard does not mean you have to be broken down to your knees and your hands bleeding. Like that's not what that means. It means literally keeping what you have. Like I want to keep my hair, right? I want to keep it growing. I want to keep it blossoming and being healthy. I have to work hard to keep the hair on my head. That means doing certain things, maintaining it, getting it done, getting my trims. If you want to keep your body in shape, you have to work hard to keep it in shape. Nothing comes easy. But this soft girl life, women have it's the laziest women, the absolute laziest women out here who want to live a soft life. They don't want to do nothing. Even women will say, women, do what you want to do. A good man will come to you. You doing whatever you want to do. You think you're going to get a good man doing whatever you want to do. Come on. Come on. The bare minimum. They don't want to get dressed. They don't want to put no clothes on. They don't want to change up their attitudes. You want to just literally do whatever you want to do and then say, I deserve a soft life. Why do you deserve a soft life? What about you make somebody say, I want to give you the word. I want to take care of you. I want to give you the softest life ever. When you make everything in life hard, why do I want to make it soft for you? Are you going to make it soft for me? Are you going to make it easier for me? That is what a soft girl life is for someone who wants to make it easier on somebody else. I don't want to give you a soft life and you make my life a headache. That's not even exchange. And that's how lazy women think. I want to get whatever I want and do nothing. Every time I talk about this, they always find a way to try to equate it to the fact that women just deserve the world. We should just be able to just simply exist. Come on.
What you thinking about,
Again,
Stanley? What you thinking
I hate
about?
to
You
say this,
pausing
y'all.
for a reason.
No, I was going to respond to Webster's wanting something for nothing equals welfare mentality. But you know what? It's not I'm not sure it's worth me wasting that much brain power over.
No, what he's saying is with a lot of women, I get what he's
who
saying. What he's saying is with a lot of women, the
Well, then
government takes care of a lot of their responsibilities.
Apparently you're working on low wattage like he is.
Why you say that, Stanley? You just can't be throwing these. You can't be throwing shots and don't want to defend. Come on, man. Let's make it entertaining for the audience, Stanley. You look like you're trying to get tired and sleepy.
It's entertaining for me. That's good enough for me. I'm a simple man.
What I'm saying, though, Stanley,
in my mind, such like random but very general arguments are low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit is just another term for low wattage idea.
Oh, okay.
You know,
okay, but here go my point. Let's say like a guy like me, a single black guy. I'm established. I ain't really got too much wants in the world. I'm a simple man. I don't need much. But I'm telling you, I can get a house full of hoes in a minute. But I don't want that because I know one thing is gonna always lead to.
You can get a house with a what?
Situation.
Hey, hold it.
And I don't want no Pete Diddy situation.
You can get a house with a what?
I get a house full of hoes in a minute. All I gotta do is make one phone call, Stanley. I had like 5 women over here in a minute. Bad bitches. But I don't want that problem. I don't want that drama in my life, man. I don't need that attention.
Okay, so why are you telling me this?
No, I'm just saying we talking about women that had a simple life. That's why I don't want it, because I always want to bring the allure to the woman that, hey, you know what? Because that's what I provide.
Well,
Shelter.
Well,
I know it sounds crazy, but it's simple.
I'm trying to figure out how anybody expects that to actually be anything other than a TV show. In real life, I can't think of a situation where, the only times I've ever seen like a woman who does nothing but sit on the sofa and eat bonbons and watch soap operas was Peg Bundy on Married.
Oh my God, Stanley! No,
I've
Stanley.
never known.
You didn't. Did you grow up with your high school friends like I did? I literally grew up with my high school friends, and they literally took care of those women like that. And I'm telling you,
no,
it wasn't a pretty scene after 10 years. It's never a pretty scene after 10 years.
Well,
because all they do is sit their ass in the house all.
You and I have lived different lives. No, I don't. Number one,
Well, like I say, we in the middle of nowhere, so it's not like they go too many places.
I haven't
so,
seen some of my high school friends in like 40 years. Actually, I haven't seen any of my high
You
school.
in Georgia, you probably ain't gonna never see a lot of your high school friends. I went to school in Georgia.
Well,
I'm pretty
you
sure.
asked me. Bottom line is,
man, it was a
I
different.
have never experienced anyone living this soft woman or soft girl life.
I know somebody that probably did.
I'm trying to wrap my head around how that's possible. Nobody can be that lazy.
So wait. So you saying that you did not provide your wife with a soft wife? Wait, damn, fuck, a soft woman way of life. I think that's what. Wait, dang, that ain't
Well,
clear.
no.
So you saying you did not provide your wife with a soft wife type life? I think that's what I'm trying to say. God dang it, I can't say that right. Does that even sound right?
The way it's described in the chat is someone who does nothing, like no kids, no nothing. They just basically do nothing. They have nannies, all that stuff.
That's what I'm thinking, Tyrone Slide. That's what I'm trying to tell Stanley. I'm pretty sure you gave your wife a soft wife life. Shit. Does that make sense?
The thing
a
is,
soft wife life. Hold on, Stanley. Does that make sense?
No, you hold on, Solid Snake. This is ridiculous.
I don't know.
No, it's ridiculous. Hold on a minute.
I think so too.
Hold on a minute. Peg Bundy. My wife wasn't like Peg Bundy. She had a kid and a small child, and she basically took care of the child. She was a stay-at-home mom. I don't consider stay-at-home mom the soft girl life. They do.
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm trying to see. But like, what if you had a man involved and he took care of everything?
Okay, I don't have a man involved. I'm saying you asked
you
about my
a
wife.
Man involved.
Okay, now I'm thoroughly lost.
That's
my
what I
wife
said.
is a stay-at-home mom. You're talking about me being the man involved?
Yeah, you being the husband, she being the wife.
I worked.
Yeah. But is that still a soft wife life though?
I literally just said I don't consider a stay-at-home mom a soft girl life.
She's not a stay-at-home mom. She's a stay-at-home wife. She has assistance with her husband.
You know what? Don't fuck with me. Okay. Stay-at-home mom is the term for it. I've never even heard of a stay-at-home wife. The answer to your question is I don't consider stay-at-home moms a soft girl life. That's the answer.
Well, yeah, that's true. I don't consider this. So what is a soft wife? What the fuck is this? Soft wife life? I don't know.
I forget who it was. Maybe it was Fred. Basically said they don't want to do anything. The kids are taken care of by nannies. the food is cooked by, a cook,
Maids and
house
servants.
taken care of by the maid, etc. But here's the deal. And this is what I'm trying to wrap my head around. In the Black community at large, where the majority of the community is working class or middle class, and maybe there's some upper middle class, roughly, maybe upper middle class. But what I'm saying, and it's just a small, let me look at this chart right quick. This chart right here, and this isn't the most current chart, but it'll do.
Hold
This
on, Stanley, before you say that.
Okay,
Hey, welcome
this
to all
chart-
25 people in the chat, man. Welcome to the channel. We enjoy y'all dropping by and showing us some love. This
Okay,
is Stanley versus the world. And I'm your co-host, Solid Snake. And I'm just bullshit. But anyway, I'm always up here. I ain't got nothing else better to do.
What I'm trying to wrap my head around is with 36% of Black households in the middle class. I don't know how you get the nannies and the maids and all this stuff to do a soft girl. So I don't see how any Black person in America who isn't in that 4 or 3, basically 7% of the Black U.S. Black population, and this is a rough estimate because I don't think this is the latest. This is from 2018. There's a more current chart, but I'm just going to use the 2018 numbers for now. Basically, I'm guessing only 7% and maybe less than 7% can afford, the type of life that would afford a woman a nanny, a maid, a housekeeper, where she literally has nothing to do. So I don't know how you can be a Black American woman, or I'll just say, to borrow a term, a heritage Black American, and think a soft girl life is possible.
Hey, Stanley, you know what? I
can
was sitting up
afford it.
there the other day, and I was talking to a guy that helped raise me. He was along with my father. They drove trucks together back in the early 80s. But he was our next door neighbor. In 1980, in those days when I was growing up, he literally had a foreign wife, a foreign woman, and her daughter living in the house with him. And I promise you, their house was no bigger than ours. And I think about that every time. I think about it because I think about he had a stay-at-home wife. He drove trucks. He had 2 young boys. His housekeeper had a wife. My mama, different entire family, was a nurse. My mama had 2 jobs. My daddy was a truck driver. When he wasn't driving trucks, he was doing houses as a carpenter. And that was just between me and my sister we had to take care of. But they lived the same lifestyle. They kept the same facilities, and they still had a housekeeper. So it's like, I don't know, man. I think we just squabbling over biscuits at this point. I think we can adopt like family members in our household, but I think we have to make the mental gymnastics to make it work. I think we have to do all types of things to make it work, but at the same time, it's possible.
Okay,
So
so you're saying a soft girl life is possible.
I think it is.
Okay, well then we disagree. Let's go ahead and go back to the video.
Who don't want to put no effort into their appearance, but always think they deserve the world. They deserve whatever they want to get. They should just be treated like a princess, a queen. It's always the women who don't want to do the bare minimum. Like literally don't want to do anything. So when I came across that post, I said, yeah, this is literally what it is. They are lazy. And y'all got the women out there thinking that soft girl means be lazy and sit on your behind, and it doesn't. If you want a good man, to take care of you and give you that soft life, set yourself up for that. Work hard to get that. And then you got to work hard to keep it, which means keeping him satisfied. If you make him happy, he'll make you happy. He'll keep your life soft. He'll keep your life stress-free. That's how it works. But they think, no, it's all about me, me, me. Whatever I say, whatever I want, I should get it because I'm the princess. I'm the queen. No, we got to stop with this idea that men don't deserve to be happy as well in their relationships. Our society has really tricked men into thinking
Hold on,
that they
Stanley. Do
don't
you
matter.
think
As long
that
as the women
that's
are happy,
possible?
your life will be better. And that's not the case at all. It's not true at all. And I think a lot of men have suffered.
Do you think that the women that she's talking about, do you think they actually exist? Do you think they actually have that in their mind where they think that a man can, that they actually think that a man is capable of providing for them with no work involved at all? Do you think that women like that exist, or do you believe it?
I think if women like that exist, it's because men tell them and they're too dumb to know the truth.
Not gonna lie, I think that's an entire stream right there on its own.
As I said, I don't see how it's affordable to do that when 36% of the, most of the Black population is middle class or below.
But
Actually, basically 93%. 93% of the Black community is middle class or below.
That's what I'm saying, Stanley. This guy literally was his sole provider of his family, and he literally had a wife, 3 kids, a housekeeper, and a daughter. And did I mention that the daughter was actually mentally disabled? These were like Mexican people that they had living with them back in the early 80s. So this Black guy had a housekeeper with a daughter in a house with his 2 sons, a daughter. Not sure, granted, he did give them a house. He did pay for their way of life. But this was this was a married Black man with a non-working wife. And he provided more for his family. And I'm looking at it now, and I'm kind of looking at it kind of strange.
Let me interrupt you respectfully. You're not addressing the point. Are you saying that the woman of the house was living a soft girl life? Because it doesn't sound like it from what you're describing.
That's what I'm telling you, Stanley. She was living a soft girl life. The woman literally, I'm serious, Stanley.
Okay, well, if you think that.
But her husband was a truck driver.
Okay, and?
My daddy was a truck driver. At the same time, my mama worked at the nursing home and the hospital. At the same time, my mama worked 2 jobs. My daddy had 1. Now, I don't know what level of truck driving my daddy and my next door neighbor was, but they were both truck drivers, and they both drove for the same company. But in my recollection, they had a better life because they had a housekeeper.
Okay, better life with a housekeeper does not define soft girl life.
We're not talking. Well, at the
we are literally talking about it.
Okay.
Red, even Housewives of Atlanta, they had a job. They were TV people. That involves some work. They weren't literally just sitting around watching TV all day, were they? Okay, Webster Papadopoulos, Black culture doesn't teach women about reciprocity. Mexican culture does. Okay, so fucking what, Webster?
That's what I'm telling you, Webster. My next door neighbor, I know him today.
By the way, to that point, Mexican culture is in Mexico. So what does that have to do with Black culture? Why are you making the cultural comparison?
Mexican culture is American culture.
Can you not interrupt me, please? I don't do cultural comparisons. Mexico isn't America.
Mexico is American.
Mexico is Mexico. America, which is a euphemism for the United States, is not the United States. So I don't like comparing cultures like that. Different histories, different mores, different cultural influences. No,
Okay.
blacks do not need to learn from Mexicans, Webster. Blacks,
No.
they don't need to learn from Mexicans. We would have to speak Spanish. Should we learn Spanish from Mexicans?
Well, let's be honest, Stanley. Let's be honest. If you look at, it's just basically Western culture versus Eastern culture. It's not so much American versus Mexico or America versus Canada. I look at it as a Western cultural influence versus the Eastern cultural influence. That's just the way I look at it.
No. Well, then you're looking at it in a way that doesn't really meet my needs. Okay. Western culture covers Europe, it covers America, it covers Australia, New Zealand, possibly, just that part, and Canada. Okay, I want to talk about America since Black Americans tend to live in the United States. I want to talk about the United States. I don't do cultural comparisons. They never work.
Well, we should if we're going to do it, Stanley. We got might well go 100.
Cultural comparisons never work when you carry them out to logical conclusions.
No, what I'm saying, Stanley. Here go what I'm saying. If you look at your current Argentinian, your current Chilean.
I don't want to look at Argentinians. Argentina is not the United States of America.
But it's still a Western design culture.
I don't want to do it. It's not something. Argentina doesn't even have the same root culture as the United States. Why are we making those comparisons?
So you saying Mexico doesn't share culture with America?
No.
With the current day United States.
I mean, maybe you could argue maybe the Southwest, but that would be it, not all of America. I don't think you can make a cultural comparison. Shit, sometimes you can't make a cultural comparison between California and Georgia, but at least it's the same country.
That's true. So what sense does it make to say that a Mexican can't be just like an American?
And Mavid, apparently you're not smart enough to get my point.
Shots fired.
Can you please hold yourself? Webster, follow Mavid's lead, and you will be treated like Mavid, like a less than bright bulb on the Christmas tree. We twist them out of their casings and put brighter bulbs back.
Good Jesus. God dang, Stanley. Why you gotta be so much venom this morning?
Hey, Webster, Stanley doesn't consider things like the border that are irrelevant to my points. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to think that open borders has anything to do with soft girl culture. Stick to the point is how I like.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I know a lot of Mexican women, and they understand soft girl culture.
God damn it, Snake! You were really stretching me to my limits.
Well, I'm just saying, how many hardworking Mexican women do you see in your daily life?
Why do you have to talk every time I talk?
I'm just saying, you don't ever see no Mexican women out there in the world, do you?
What does me seeing Mexican women out in the world have to do with anything?
That's what I'm telling you. They live in a soft girl life. I think
Let's
that's the
go back
goal.
to the video, shall we?
For so many years with that, and this is how we've gotten so many lazy women, because they think they don't have to do anything, because as long as he's making me happy, I'm good, I'll be fine. And that's not the case, and it shouldn't be that way. We should both equally do our part, and it should be an even, now I don't want to say even exchange, but it should just be reciprocated. You make me happy, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make you happy, and vice versa. In order for me to have a soft life, for us to have a easier life, right, we got to put into each other. For me to live into my soft girl era, for me to be in my soft girl era, shall I say, I have to do the work. And this is whether you have a man or not. Whether you have a man or not, but a lot of these women want to live a soft girl life, including that includes a man or whatever they like. I don't know, somebody taking care of them. That's what they want. And they want to kick up their feet and get on the plane every day, whenever they want to, go to the mall, whatever they want to. That's what they equate to soft girl life. Let me just make this clear. Soft girl life is not about materialistic things. And that's what a lot of women focus on. If you got materialistic things, you can get on a boat, a jet, a plane, that's soft girl life. No, soft girl life it should be more focused on the aura of your life.
Yeah, Stanley Virgo want to join the panel. So does Radio Foreman.
Flowing.
My bad.
It's about the
Hit the
just
link.
like your overall life experience, because getting on a
Stanley
plane and going to the mall,
Chatterley.
getting to the shop whenever you want to, but you're
And on that
stressed
note, let
out,
me go
how
ahead
does
and
that?
interrupt again and say,
It's supposed to
everybody,
make you
welcome to the
softer as a
John
woman to
Galt,
be
the
more
Urban
feminine.
Landlord
But if you
channel,
are
all 28
in your
people in the
masculine, how
chat.
are you living a soft
We
girl life? When you
appreciate
masculine and
you
you're angry, you're
stopping
mean, and
by
you're
and
nasty.
enjoying the
That's
show
not a
we
soft girl
have to
life, because
offer
you're
for you.
mean.
We do the
Women want
best
a
we
soft girl life where
can
they be mean
to
as hell.
provide the softest
It don't
entertainment
make
you can have on these YouTube streets. So please be sure to hit that like, share, and subscribe button and press that Cash App button. We got Stanley up here busting his ass all goddamn night. Stanley the man. I still don't like that motherfucker, but I gotta deal with him because I gotta get the truth out here on top of his liberal agenda. Fuck you, Stanley. But we love you anyway. And we love the channel. We love the chat. We love everybody in here. So don't be ashamed to join the panel, even though I am irritating all the time. I'm all the time irritating. I don't know why. I try not to be, but that's my problem. But
Mavid,
welcome everybody.
Mavid, what fundamental problem are you talking about? Apparently, there's some fundamentals that I'm missing. Hey, Virgo.
Good morning.
Good morning, Virgo.
Snake, you're slithering on thin ice.
I know.
I'm trying to help you here.
Do you have an idea what soft? Somebody's got an echo. Probably you, Virgo.
All right, hold on. Sorry.
My TV do that too. But Virgo, what, do you believe it? Oh shit.
I'll be right back.
I can't wait to Phoenix Fish and Tyrone come up here one day. Golly. JQ, we got Radio Foreman, we got Maverick, we got all these great thoughts. And don't nobody want to join the panel.
Good, that's fine. They can that's fine by me. I'm gonna play this video right quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. This video says soft life finance tips every woman should know. So now that I know what a soft girl life is, I'm gonna go in and see if I can figure out what it is.
Oh shit, Phoenix, I don't even remember.
Because you give out abundance vibes. You feel me?
I've spent a majority of my adult life delved into the world of personal finances and personal development. I've read a ton of books on the subject. I have a finance degree and an accounting diploma. I built a 9-to-5 career as an accountant. I built a business, was able to leave my 9-to-5 job to run my business full time, was able to take a 1.5-year sabbatical from working while still getting paid, might I add. And I've been able to get back into a consistent workflow that remains true to me, allows me to stay soft and feminine and loving and aligned with my true nature while still getting to the bag. And if there's one skill that I would say has allowed me to live this comfortably, it's financial management. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that I'm the end-all be-all educational coach on finances. I'm only 30 and I've got so much more life ahead of me. So many things to learn. Believe me, babe, we're here. We're here and we're getting into this bag together. But I will say that I have a very comfortable relationship with money that if I could toot my own horn just a little bit, my love, even when I was making way less money and I was super close to the poverty line, I was still living comfortably. And people thought I made way more money than I did because of how I managed it. I wanted to talk about some of the mistakes that I see often made for my girls who are constantly working, constantly busy, but somehow still always living paycheck to paycheck and are having a really tough time financing the life that they desire. Now, if you are living paycheck to paycheck and you're
Virgo, before this goes too far, have you heard of this soft girl life before?
I've never heard of a soft girl life. I would assume that any woman who stays at home takes care of the kids. That's what I would assume, that she doesn't
Well,
have to work.
I thought it was basically a stay-at-home mom sort of
Yeah.
situation.
That's what I thought too.
Which I don't think, but someone in the chat said it's basically a woman who has like a nanny for the kids, a maid for the cleanup, a cook for the cooking, and basically does nothing. I'm like, Black people can't afford to do that. Basically 93% or so of the Black American population is middle class or below. So, I mean, being able to get stuff done. Now, see, here's the deal. If you are a stay-at-home person, and see, kids don't have to be involved for the soft girl life. So that's, the stay-at-home mom kind of gets blown out of the water as far as what a soft girl life is. The thing is the soft girl life, if you're literally staying at home doing nothing but the cooking's not done, the house is going to pot. Well, yeah, that might be a soft girl life, but nothing's getting done. I'm assuming with the soft girl life, everything is getting done for you. Therefore, you have nothing to do.
Like living like a celebrity or something, but even celebrities have to go out and
yeah,
act,
that's what
or
I'm
sing
saying.
or
living like
whatever.
a little kid.
Even like a Kim Kardashian, she owns a business. She might have nannies and all that, but she's actually doing something. So I don't even know how a soft girl life is possible. And everything, everything gets done. And then one last point for Maven G here. You never allow facts that state Black culture or race is worse in any way. Maven, when you actually bring a factual argument, then I'll consider what you say. You bring more beliefs in what you believe, in what crowds believe. You bring more groupthink on Black culture than you actually bring facts. So I'm not one to confuse fact with fiction, and I like cutting bullshit off before it gets to spread. So that's my response.
Damn. Shots fired again. God
So-
damn, man, you gonna take that?
When
Man,
we were
stand up, guys. No, let's stop playing.
He's not gonna come. Well, Tyrone, yeah, right, that's a housewife. Mavid, hopefully you can consider what I say and mend your you can bend your mediocre, you can change your mediocre ways. Vivek just talked about you, so try and do what Vivek do.
Come on now, we ain't talking about the H1B shit.
Why do you have to talk every time I talk, Snake?
My bad.
Mavid, do better. What were you saying, Snake?
No, I'm just saying, this soft wife talk, man, it's like you got grown women out here who just want, in my opinion, they want their dad they never had. That's all that is, man. They want that dad they never had. And this is going to be a big problem coming into the future. Coming up with these young men, they're going to have these women that had no father in the home.
Okay, thanks for your input. It just sounds like
I know it.
It just sounds like standard far right pablum.
No, it's not, Stanley. It's much more complicated than you think.
No, it's actually not that much more complicated. Don't fool
Yes,
you.
it is. It's already bad enough. Most Western black men are seen as homosexual all around the world.
If it's complicated for you,
I got a question, Stanley. I got a question. We talking about the soft wife life. Let's talk about a bigger problem as far as homosexual men being attributed to just the black men of the Western culture.
Not wandering off.
That should be a bigger problem. That should be the biggest problem we face as black men.
What the fuck does homosexuality have to do with the soft girl?
I'm just saying.
Okay, then stop saying. And let's stick to the topic.
I'm just saying, Stanley.
Keep just saying, but do it silently, please. And let's get back to this video.
Comfortable there, then there's nothing to fix. And I genuinely mean that because in my honest opinion, I think life is just about being happy. So if you're living paycheck to paycheck and you're happy there, then don't worry about it. There's nothing to fix. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Keep going. But if you do find yourself in financial ruins often and you're not too sure how to get up out of there so that you can comfortably live the life of your dreams without money anxiety all the time, then maybe this is the video for you. So let's get into it. Back in the day, people used to try to keep up with the Joneses because the Joneses lived on the same street as them. Nowadays, people are trying to keep up with the Instagram streets and they're paying for things with money that they don't have. The problem with not living below your means, regardless of how much you make, is that what you do with the little money is what you do with big money. So if you are thinking to yourself, right now I'm in debt, but it's only because I don't make enough money. If I made about 10K more, then I won't be in debt. You probably will still be in debt. Really have to understand that personal finances are personal for a reason. Hone in on what you have going on and mind your own pockets. Because sometimes the same people that you're trying to keep up with don't really got it like that either. They're thousands of dollars in debt as well. Or maybe they're not in debt. Maybe they really do got it like that, but you don't know where they skimp out on in order to afford the things that they have. So certain things that you want to spend money on, maybe it doesn't matter to them. So they don't spend money on that. It's just important for you to focus on your own plate. Stop looking at other people's plate because your own food will get cold. So you might be thinking, how do I manage to live below my means? Not paying yourself first. Now, this is a principle that is prevalent in so many financial books. Richest Man in Babylon, Rich Dad Poor Dad, The Wealthy Barber. We read Rich Dad Poor Dad inside of the Good Girls Gone Boss Society. It was one of our book club reads. Initially, when I heard about this, I was a bit uncomfortable with the idea of paying yourself first because I thought, if you have so many bills, how can you possibly pay yourself first when you've got to pay those bills? I'm someone who always likes to pay my bills on time, but inside Richest Man in Babylon, they spoke about it in a way that kind of made a light bulb go off in my head. We also had discussions about it inside the Girls Gone Boss Society, and you realize that a lot of those expenses that you were so eager to pay for that were essential, you find other ways to attain them, whether it's bartering, still buying a new car, but maybe it's a Toyota instead of a Lexus. Still traveling, but maybe you stay at a 3-star hotel instead of a 5-star hotel. It's still going on vacation, but maybe you go to Mexico instead of Maldives. Paying yourself first is essentially the principle of putting money aside for every paycheck that is for your future. So the rule of thumb is that you put away at least 10% of your paycheck before you pay for everything else. So most people pay for the now and then worry about the future afterwards. The problem with that is most people, when those future things pop up, they realize that they didn't accommodate for it at all. And now you're in your 60s living off of Social Security alone, or you bought the new car, but you didn't really factor for maintenance of the new car. A rock hits your windshield, you weren't expecting that expense, and now you've got to figure out how you're going to pay for it. Your computer stops working, and now you've got to pay for a computer unexpectedly, which just happened to me recently, actually, and I was so annoyed. I'm like, Apple, I just got this computer. What's wrong with you? But anyways, I digress. Let's talk about it another time. If you work a 9-to-5 job that matches your 401k or does any sort of contribution program in Canada, maybe contributing to your RSP, take advantage of that. You're not going to miss that money once it leaves your paycheck. Before it hits your bank account, you won't even notice. And to take it a step further, another thing you can do is put away 10% of your income to either your TFSA, an RSP, or just an emergency savings plan. Let me know if you'd like an in-depth video on how to pay yourself first, how I've paid myself first, and different ways that you can pay yourself to make it make sense for your financial goals. A general rule of thumb that's out there is to take 10% before you pay for rent, your car, a girl's night out, birthday presents, whatever. Take 10% and put it away for future goals, whether it's investing, saving, or both. Which brings me to my next tip, which is to have your emergency savings fund. I like to call it a peace out fund.
You know, the problem is this isn't
Because
really,
guess what? One thing about it, if it's an environment, a person,
this isn't really doing what I thought it was going to do. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly a soft girl life is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I think that's like one of them. I think that's one of them Chat GPT models. I don't think she uploaded this video. I think the Chat GPT.
Yeah, I
did
don't.
it.
I
do.
Oh wait, hold it.
It
Let's
looks
have
fake. It looks fake, Stanley. Something about this video just is off to me.
I don't know, Stanley. I kind of agree with Solid on that point to an extent.
Before we jump into the video, I want to
you agree
explain
with
what a soft girl era.
you
I
agree
think
with
there's
what?
something off about that
Okay,
video.
can
The way
you
she
hold up, please? You agree with what, Virgo?
That something about this video seems fake. She's not talking about anything new. Anybody with common sense knows that you got to put money away, and
Right.
you know.
That's why I'm saying it doesn't really address what a soft girl life is. Let's see if
No, it doesn't.
Let's see if this video does. She's basically her thing is about, personal finances, and yeah, you're right.
She's giving financial advice, which is appreciated, but this is not what we're
to
here
the
for.
topic.
Yeah.
Today, we're going to be talking about how to enter your soft girl era, or how to live your best soft life. Before we jump into the video, I want to explain what a soft girl era or a soft life actually is. It's someone who chooses to live a well-rounded and balanced lifestyle. It's someone who pours into themselves, they're self-aware, and they love to live a life of luxury and leisure. So pretty much the soft life is the opposite of anything that's like grind culture. They prefer to live a life of ease, and they feed into the positive and not the negative. That's the best way I can kind of describe what a soft life or a soft girl
Stanley,
era is.
again. Okay, one thing I learned about these people is you see how that editing work? You see all that jittering and shaking, and it seemed like it shut off 1 minute.
Solid
I know you don't.
Solid Snake. I don't care about the editing or the video quality. Do you have anything to contribute to what a soft girl era is?
Stanley, what I'm trying to tell you is there are a lot of YouTubers putting out artificial videos. And not just artificial videos for the public consumption, but artificial videos for media consumption. If you got somebody out here putting in YouTube videos, they're gonna do that shit in one shot. They is not finna sit back, review a video, and continually just hit edit. pick up here, pick up there. They ain't gonna be doing all these damn cuts.
I
And
don't
then they ain't gonna
care.
keep that pretty. Come on, Stanley. You
All
gotta know
I
how to pay
care
attention to fake
about,
video.
all I care about is the topic of soft girl era.
And
Do
that's
you
what they want you to do. There is no soft girl era.
okay?
It's about as
So
fake as that
basically,
gangster shit.
okay. So what you're saying is we shouldn't even wonder about what a soft girl era is.
What I'm saying is you shouldn't just be randomly searching for videos for the definition. Maybe we need to ask the woman on the panel.
We did, and we couldn't come to a conclusion. I think we've decided that if a soft girl era or a soft girl life is not doing anything, we know that a housewife or a homemaker is not a soft girl life.
Did you ask the panelists the right question? Hey Virgo,
Well,
do you think a soft
what's the
girl?
right
Do you
question?
think soft girl era? Do you think a soft girl lifestyle is possible?
No, I don't.
Me neither.
Mm-mm.
Me neither.
Well, apparently someone does. I've had a lot of stuff in the chat about nannies and all that stuff.
Stanley, for 4 years, you thought illegal immigration was okay too.
Oh
Okay,
Lord.
Solid Snake. I never thought illegal
My
immigration.
bad. My bad.
So apparently you're as bad as these video eras. You are video editors. Whatever comes to your mind,
Oh, come on,
whatever
Stanley.
comes to your mind is the truth.
Oh, Snake would have done a lot of edits. Trust me.
Oh Lord. I've been all over the place. Oh, that nigga in the bathroom taking a shit. How the hell we get here?
What is your problem with bathrooms? Can you stop it?
I'm just saying shit. What? Oh God.
I think we all want to hear what, at least if it's not this video, somebody tell us what a soft girl
Well,
life
the
is.
thing is the thing is that I tend to be curious about these things, and now I just tend to be curious and like to know stuff. And this person here, Shara 7, Phoenix Fish, talks about. She's got 708. She says words
Yeah.
do not describe her channel.
Yeah, and I'm starting to see a pattern here, Stanley. Why is it only why is it only black women are talking about this? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm guessing it's like an American dream.
I guess I don't know. Me personally, if I was sitting at home doing nothing, I think I'd go nuts.
Well, I'm guessing
I'd at least have to cook.
Here, let's go ahead and play this.
Oh, really, Black Knight.
I know
Dirty
it's been a
bastard.
little minute, but I'm going live. It's still the holidays. The kids haven't gone back to school yet. so
Silently.
My schedule is not doing what it normally does. So I thank y'all for at least being here.
Man, this
So today
video
we're going
is
to be talking
low.
about finding versus seeking. So welcome everyone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all say hello. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is. So we're going to be talking about
Okay, Tyrone.
finding versus seeking, or seeking versus finding. So a lot of y'all don't realize, some of y'all are looking and seeking. Some of y'all are just finding. Okay. And there's a difference. So when you seek something out, it's like when you go to the grocery store, you have a list, right? And you're seeking out things on your list. When you find something, you didn't have a list, you just find it. right? Or you lost it and you're looking for it, but that's still seeking. So when you find something, it's unexpected. When you're seeking something, you know exactly what you're looking for. So make sure you're a seeker, not a finder, because usually when people find stuff, it be dusty. Okay, so seek. You know the saying, seek and you shall find? Well, instead of finding things without seeking them out first, you're just going to find someone's leftovers, someone's discarded mess,
Okay, Stanley, no.
or lost.
Know what?
Okay, she already talking stupid. She trying to sound
Okay.
deep, and she sound like she deep in her own ass. What did she say? Did you just hit it? Dude, come on. She say, I'd rather be a seeker, not a finder. What the fuck? So what the purpose of seeking gonna be if you don't get to your fucking goal of finding something of what you searching for? What the hell is she talking about?
She
No.
might be talking about you.
No, she
Oh.
might just went to a goddamn college and paid for it and still trying to pay her student loan, trying to get YouTube money.
Okay.
She might find a prize.
So what?
Talking about something. What's the purpose? I don't want to be a seeker. I don't
So
want to be
what-
a finder. I want
Okay,
to be a
thank
seeker.
you.
I
Thank
don't
you,
know what the hell
Solid
she was
Snake.
talking about, Stanley.
Thank you, Solid Snake. Hey, Tyrone, let me read this definition before you start. Tyrone it says, I Wikipedia. This is from Wikipedia. Soft girl or softie describes a youth subculture that emerged among Gen Z female teenagers around mid to late 2019. Soft girl is a fashion style or a lifestyle popular among some young women on social media based on a deliberately cutesy feminine look with a girly girl attitude. Being a soft girl also may involve a tender, sweet, and sensitive personality. The soft girl aesthetic is a subculture that found predominant popularity through the social media app TikTok. Singer-songwriter Ariana Grande has been credited with popularizing the soft girl aesthetic. Let's see what else besides the
Oh,
aesthetic.
so it's an aesthetic. It's not a lifestyle.
No,
So,
it's
so
just
then
an
everybody
aesthetic.
could be a soft girl. I'm a soft girl. I like to go to work and dress
Okay,
up and
so
look
pastel
feminine.
colors, Y2K,
Actually, Virgo,
anime.
that's exactly what I thought of
Well,
you
in
as
that
a soft
case-
girl
in
because
that
you're
case-
white.
In that case, Lolo is a soft girl.
No,
Yes.
no.
If the Wikipedia is to be believed.
What?
Tyrone,
Yeah.
what have you got to say?
I just say that that's a bunch of bullshit. That soft girl era shit. They should already be soft girls. They should already be feminine. If they acted the way
Right?
that women are supposed to act, they would get all of those things. What they're doing is running game. Those are a bunch of scammers. They just want men to pay for shit and their lifestyle that they don't want to pay for. At the
That's
end
what
of
I
the
was
day,
saying.
that's the soft girl
Okay.
era. If you was already a soft girl like Virgo says, you already feminine. You're already a woman. Why does somebody have to put you in a soft girl era when you was created to be that?
I think it was created by them trick daddies.
You know what? Webster brings up a good point then. So Gen Z is throwing away the strong and independent culture of the boomers and Gen X.
You know what, Stanley? I was about to say that. Is it because
Okay,
Snake? Hold on.
Webster,
Jesus.
Webster,
lose my train of thought.
Webster, that's a great summation. Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Stanley, before Web.
Go ahead, Virgo.
Oh, okay, thank you. I was about to say that before Webster said it. Are Black women throwing away this strong and independent, I'm mom and dad, to wash off that stigma that, Black women are too like rough or tough or whatever for this soft girl thing. I mean, I think you should just transition into that without even having to talk about it. Say less, you know?
Okay.
That's just my opinion.
No, that's a good point. Okay, well,
Man, we going hard this morning, Saturday morning, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. We going hard in this bitch.
Then, Tyrone,
on the Urban Landlord channel today, y'all.
Tyrone, you win the good suggestion of the day. I was doing videos, and actually, Snake, you kind of said the same thing. So y'all saved my ass because I'd probably be going around all day trying to figure it out doing videos.
Well, at least you know what a tranny is now, Stanley.
Well, I knew what a tranny was before, didn't I?
Well, at least you know how to spot them now and pop the balloon.
Hold on, where the tranny was? I ain't seen no tranny. Wait a minute.
I'm learning a lot.
That was many shows ago, Snake. If you wasn't there, you missed it. So that joke is gonna go over your head.
I'm thinking I'm pretty good at spotting the tranny, man. I hope I ain't never said nothing about a tranny.
I would figure you're pretty good at it too.
Oh, come on, man.
All right.
Oh, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to the chat this morning. Y'all make this show work, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. If it wasn't for y'all input, hey, man, we'll be struggling up here, man. So I think it's a beautiful thing that we got such a give and take relationship with the chat. Everybody that don't want to join the panel, it's okay. I get mad. I do get mad because I do enjoy the chat, but I do love to see a face and a voice to the chat. You know what I'm saying? And I think everybody appreciate that. But if you don't want to join the chat, it's okay. If you just want to be a chat room warrior, that's okay. But I think that the channel can do better if everybody was involved. You know, I like class participation.
And you know what?
I'm not Portia. I'm the PE teacher that can't do push-ups. So, but I do like class participation.
Yeah, well, I want to watch a little bit more of this video because this character is incredible. Just like maybe 5 more minutes, and then we can go do something else. I do have one video of my favorite young woman here. After we watch this for 5 minutes or so, this woman just looks like she is nuts. Why are her?
I was about to say she looks like she's a deer caught in the headlights.
What? Yeah. Did she have like cosmetic surgery or something? I can see she did her lips.
It's probably Botox. She can't blink.
Seeking, which means we have a list of things, which means we have
And her
standards,
volume is so
which means
low.
that we're purposeful in what we're doing. Okay. Some of y'all just look for anything and take anything. That ain't how. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to have a little list, standards, prerequisites, just like everything in this world. No one will let you have a job, enter any type of school, enter any type of volunteer work. You can't even volunteer without signing up and meeting their credentials. Okay? So you need to have the same thing. If someone won't even allow somebody to walk a dog without credentials, why would you allow anybody in your life without the right credentials? Okay. Are you less than a dog? Okay, think about that for a second while I answer this question. Okay, you met a doctor last month. You think you're his type. Should I make another appointment? Girl, sprinkle. Thank you for the donation. You met a doctor and you're his patient. Okay, he needs you to come back. He needs that insurance money. So unless he asks you out on his own time, he's just trying to get you to come back in order to make sure that he collects your insurance. Okay, a lot of doctors flirt with their patients to keep them returning. It's just how it's called bedside manner. So remember, make sure your insurance is current and he will stay currently flirting. If he likes you and asks you out, great, but that's really frowned upon in the medical industry. But just remember, I get this question so much because doctors flirt with their patients to keep them returning. It's called bedside manner. and you should look into it. It makes them cut their patients feel at ease, connected to them, and want to return and not switch doctors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Therapists do it, psychologists do it. All types of people in the medical industry do this to keep you coming back with that good insurance. Okay, so y'all can't read into that too much. Okay, unless they're blatantly asking you out and to pay your bills. Okay, you're young, so you fell for the okie doke. That's okay. That's what I'm here for.
This woman here look too
Sprinkle.
familiar.
All right, I'll be back on the laptop soon, y'all. I'm not trying to set up that camera right now. Because, we're on vacation. Things are, as they are. So, well, we're at home, but we're on vacation for the holidays. So, and plus, YouTube is giving incentives to try this method of filming. So, I'm giving it a try. So, do we like this or do we like the other way? Okay. Anyway, so seeking versus finding. So let's go back to, you even need paperwork and credentials to volunteer. And some of y'all are letting people into your lives with no paperwork, no credentials, no background check, you have no standards, you have no job description of what they're supposed to be doing in your life in the first place. And
Job
this is one of the
description.
problems that we have. You let anything and anybody into your life without doing the most in order to know that they are beneficial to you. Okay, if we got to do better.
Yes, sir.
Do you know this woman?
No, Phoenix Fish brought her up. It's the first time I've ever heard her talk.
I wonder. No, man, go ahead.
Well, I don't even know that we need to go on with much more.
No, it's just something irritating about her.
Well, probably her eyes.
Yeah, she's talking about job description. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at her whole character like, I don't know, man. It seems like, I don't know. She just don't fit. Something don't fit right with that.
Well, all right. Well, let's go to.
Remember that woman we were playing last night, Stanley, that was just going all over the map, drifting and shit? Now, that was some real shit. These people we putting up tonight, I don't know what's going on.
Sprinkle witchcraft. Well, this is the
sound like sprinkle dumb shit.
This is the the Swedish sprinter, me and Universal, or maybe it was me and Garion, looking at. She wandered into my algorithm, and man, if I were a kid, she would be gorgeous.
I don't think I would have ever met. I wouldn't have passed math class.
She is a triple jumper, so I'm her newest fan. So we'll watch her.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my YouTube channel. So in this episode, you guys will follow me for 24 hours. Yeah, you guys not gonna sleep with me, but you guys gonna follow me. So let's go. So as usual,
Tyrone was up here.
because you won't see me walking to my training. It's too cold for me to do that. So I'm actually on my way to my gym session. This is so needed because I'm freezing. I'm almost freezing to death. And the thing is that my hands will stay like this for the entire training. It's crazy.
Is she a gymnast, Stanley?
She coming to work.
I think we're ready for some gym now. Let's go.
God damn it.
Ja, det ska jag. Får jag vara med?
See, that's the type of woman I want. Take me to the gym.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, fuck you, Stanley.
She might find her prize, Stanley.
You dirty dog. Who you dirty mama? Well, she is sexy.
Kör 2 5 och 2 3 nu. Där du kör på
2 5 och 2 3. Ja.
60.
3.
Men du ska inte gå över 75 kilo idag.
Oj. Alltså, every single time this guy is flexing on us. Why? This is flexing. Oh my God, each and every day. I feel like
But you're a fucking man. Why are you looking at that nigga like you could do? See, that's the shit I be talking about.
Why do you feel comfortable?
Hold on, Stanley. Wait a minute, Stanley.
Lord have
You
mercy.
didn't see that? Never mind.
Solid Snake, why is everything so personal with you? It's just a YouTube video.
Damn, she fine. Don't hold on. Yeah, you can go on and pause this, Stanley. We're gonna get banned. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, all I have to say is you're an old man. Why don't you cool your jets? You're not gonna get her.
True.
Vänta lite här. Kolla den där 5:an. Jag bara... Ja, men jag kände det. Jag bara, vänta lite. Är det bara jag eller är det någon vikt där på riktigt?
Kom igen. Tackar.
She got that motherfucking belt. She got that motherfucking rap right too. Ooh, she know what she don't. Ooh. Ooh.
Before, I used to use magnesium. But after coming here, I didn't find any magnesium. So Anders was like, okay, you can use mine. And after using his, it felt so stable. And I felt like I could do the whole motion without dropping the bar. Anders, kan du komma hit en gång? Kan du ta bort mitt armband? Tack så mycket.
Du kommer mina tunga. Ja, alltså det kan jag också bara köra nästa år.
Ja då, kom igen. Bra.
Get it! Get it!
Snyggt. Ja då, en till, kom igen. Fint. Nej. This is seriously what I'm talking about with having a group training with, because you push each other every time. And then you have a coach like this who's flexing on us. Damn! Exakt, han flexar på oss!
Vad var det? Mitt liv.
Kom igen!
Fucking gym rat.
Det finns där, det finns. Du är för stark för din teknik. Det är den. Alltså, får du bara i ordning på tekniken.
Ta en upp här med 60 sen hur det känns så.
Alltså, det där känns bra. Det är väl bara mer typ så här instabiliteten med benet. Jag testar med 60 och ser hur det känns i alla fall.
Come on, girl.
Alltså vi kan ju testa så länge vi kanske gör den långsammare på högen att jag
60
liksom...
kilos,
Ja.
Snake.
Yeah, but how many pounds is that, Virgo?
Do the math.
Ja, det känns bra faktiskt. Ja, jag måste typ så här tänka på det. Ja, by doing these and doing them like with control, I feel that I get the power that I need and also the security to be able to jump
Holy
off
shit.
this leg. So, yeah.
Hey, 60 kilos is 132 pounds.
That's
You actually looked that up for him, Stanley.
Yeah.
No, he had to look it up. No,
Well, I
listen.
knew he wasn't
Hold
going to.
on. Can I do my math? I lift 145. I put 45 weights on a 45-pound bar. I'm looking at that bar. That bar was 45 pounds.
Why?
She got two 45-pound weights. That's 135 pounds, Stan.
Why is he using the word I talking about this girl? Why is he making those sorts of comparisons? Man, this dude.
Wait. I can see 135 pounds on that bar. I know what a 45-pound weight look like.
Okay, thanks, Snake.
Oh. Yeah.
But she do got some damn good workable thighs. Look at her. Well, she toned. Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3.
Jag har aldrig kört så tungt tidigare.
135.
So I'm putting a lot of focus on my right calf because this is like
Yep, that's what I used to do.
Which means that this muscle is smaller than the left one. So I need to work with that.
You gotta do it.
So I actually thought that we were ready after this one, but I was wrong. We have Nordics. I don't like them.
Yeah, she a beast, man. I'm a gym rat too. I just ain't been there in a while.
Varför lägger du henne med bilar?
It's tough. Yes, it is. Ooh. Yeah. Work on it. Get it. Do it one more time. Stop playing.
Bra.
Yeah. Work on that coat. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Finito!
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
After 2.5 hours.
Jag tror nästa upp var viktiga för dig.
Ja, det var de.
En på styrkan och även balansen. Du får mycket självförtroende.
Ja, det är sant. Tack. Sånt tvingar mig.
Du tvingas lite faktiskt.
I want to be a gym trainer.
Nej, vänta. Nej, saken är, du bringar ur liksom mer av mig än vad jag tror att jag klarar av. I'm so hungry, so next stop, food. One of my favorite things to do in life.
Hey, Stanley, are they in Russia?
The thing is that I've been here for 2 months now, and in those 2
No,
months,
Hey,
I've been
Stanley.
around
it's
looking for good
Sweden.
restaurants. So I think
Oh,
I learned
okay.
something or another. Okay.
Hey, everyone. I'm probably going to be shutting down.
No, you're not.
Well, yeah, actually, because between well, not immediately, somewhere around 9:30 or so.
Man,
Uh,
me and Virgo got it. We got it. My bad,
Wait,
Virgo.
hold up. How you volunteering me, Snake?
I didn't mean to do that.
well, here's the plan. John won't be back till midday, so he will probably be going back live at midday. But I've got to leave at 10:30 to head back home. So
God dang, we ain't got HB, we ain't got Porsche. Don't nobody want to give me a wrench. God
I
damn it.
probably will be back on overnight. But unfortunately, actually I expected to leave around 7 this morning, so I wasn't going to do a show at all. But we'll definitely finish this and maybe do another short one.
Oh, well, Stanley,
I
you
can
think we
finish
could
this
do
one.
some cooking tonight?
Yeah.
And I'm finally back at the hotel. The food was
I don't
so
have
good
anything
and
planned.
so needed.
Hey, Stanley, on the cool though, man. I wish that was my daughter. I wish she was my daughter. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Man.
Don't
wish I had enough
take this
girls.
to a Ben Thorpe.
Are you? Yeah. I was about
No. See, Portia, you look at me wrong. I don't. First of all, my sexual organs have stopped running at this point.
Okay,
I just
TMI
look.
number 1. Number 2, this is Virgo, not Portia.
My bad.
And neither of them need to know any of that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I wish I had an athletic daughter that could be an Olympic athlete.
Yeah. Okay. It all seems appropriate.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you are just saying and saying and saying and saying. We hear you. We're all hoping you will stop just saying.
What Ryan at, man? What Tom?
Apparently they have better things to do. So anyway, this video is almost over, unfortunately. What a really beautiful girl. Good for her. Well, let's see. We could watch. Actually, there was a video that Phoenix Fish recommended.
Damn, I wish I had a daughter like her, man. That could just handle me in the gym like that, man. She benching 315, man. You know how proud I'd be. Ooh, if my daughter could bench or just squat that. Just squat it.
This dude.
Yeah, you're tethering on the line of creepy, of cringe right now. What does money
have to do with?
Okay, I'm gonna have to at least watch a little bit of this.
What Kevin Sanders?
Well, you can't go on a date if you're broke.
Right.
Also, like dating, it's like the new word for courting. And back in the old days, courting was to prove that you were able to, properly provide or at least know how to impress a lady.
Good morning.
That's right.
Kind of the same thing.
And you can't sit courtside without money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who wants to go on a date with someone broke?
Right. So that's what I've always. So just growing up, I was raised by a single mother. So just growing up, I just always knew that dating costs money. Movie tickets are expensive. Raisinets are, she always wants raisinets. They're expensive. You know,
Really
the dinner
universal.
beforehand is expensive. You always have to have money for dating. And what is up with people saying, you know, dating isn't about money. It should be about how you feel towards a person, about your
Y'all
personality.
dirty.
What's going on? Is this a new era that we're in?
Yeah, that's what it is.
What is that? So that's like the drizzle movement, where guys don't want to have to pay for dates.
They're like not able to comprehend that.
Yeah. So what is that? Why do men feel like they don't need to pay for dates anymore at all, or for women in general? You know?
I think they were just raised in an era where they felt like they were equal and they are the same, and their gender roles got blurred and they forgot, you know, what they were supposed to be doing.
Well, let me ask you this, Shira. Do you think that women find that attractive?
Some women who are desperate. So some women that are desperate and will do anything to say that they got a man.
So you're saying they like passively accept it?
Yeah.
Because they don't have any other.
Maybe they watched their parents or their mothers or whoever they were raised by accept the same type of behavior, and so they thought it was normal.
And so what are you trying to, you're trying to teach women that? No way.
No, it depends on how you were raised, what you were taught to believe, and how you value yourself on top of all that. Because you can unlearn beliefs.
Right. Yeah. And what do you think it says about the men that don't feel like the cost of women is their responsibility? The cost of the women in their life, I should say.
Hold on one second. I think it just takes them down the wrong.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what up, Universal Jones?
Okay,
what
you
up,
help me
Brooklyn?
to do this.
Hey.
Okay, Solid Snake.
Wait,
do you have a comment?
That's what I was saying. I just want to speak to everybody that was coming in and.
Okay, I understand your desire to be the Walmart greeter.
God, she's so pretty though, but golly.
Go ahead and say your greetings.
Welcome everybody to the channel, man. And if y'all want to see Stanley make me feel guilty about doing this, but please hit that like button, hit that share button, and subscribe to the channel. Cause Stanley been busting his ass all night listening to my black ass. And we have finally got Virgo on the channel this morning. And I'm probably about to gather her nerves up in a minute. So everybody just hit that like, share, and subscribe. I'm just sitting in the back for a while so don't nobody get mad at me again. But yeah, you know I love all y'all. You know how we do. We family up this bitch.
Yeah, Mavid G, you know what? I have a comment about this, about Solid Snake sunshine warming your hearts all day. I'm sure it's warming something in your heart.
I can't help it, man. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you're God's sunbeam. God's little sunbeam.
I can't help it, Stanley.
Yeah, okay.
It's because of you, motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. If it wasn't for your hard work, I wouldn't be here. Oh, God, I can't help it.
And leads them to a life that they did not imagine for themselves because they did not plan ahead or they didn't think about their future, and they only were thinking about today and how they felt and how the person looked and all that kind of stuff.
So you're teaching them to set boundaries early
Yeah.
on.
Boundaries, and also to care more about their future rather than their present.
Care more. Yeah, right. That's a good point. Yeah, so I think that that's true. Women always look at men as, how is this going to set me up for my future?
Right.
You have to, right? It feels weird that a woman would be like, I don't care what my future with this person's going to look like.
Well, they're not thinking about the distant future. They're just thinking about next week or next month. They're not thinking, oh, if you accidentally get pregnant by this person, are they going to be able to provide? Are they going to be able to raise children? Are they going to be able to afford a better lifestyle than what they are currently at? And a lot of women just make the mistake of settling for that versus what they truly want.
So they're paying for it one way or the other. If you're picking the wrong man in the beginning, you're going to pay immensely in the end. You pick a man that doesn't think you should have to, says that we should not pay for these expensive, extravagant things, and instead just take the cheaper route, the stingy approach. That woman's going to pay for that in the end.
Yeah, or her children. Or
their children, right?
Children and the woman.
Sure. Have you ever dated a guy who was like a cheapskate, like a penny pincher?
Long ago, when I was a teenager.
What's that?
When I was in my teens.
So when you were in your teens,
and like early adulthood, yeah.
Okay, early adulthood. What was it like dating a guy who was like a penny pincher? Like one of those guys that are like, well, we should order that. We should order this because it's cheaper. What was that like?
It was like, I always had my own money. So I'm not just going to have one.
Well, okay, wait a second. So you're like, well, if you're not going to pay for it for me, I'll just pay for it myself.
No, I just wouldn't go out.
Oh, word. Oh, okay. So you didn't. Okay, so you would just say no, thank you. I don't want to go to McDonald's.
Yeah, like everyone, like they weren't serious.
I'm glad you paused, Stanley.
Why can't we just use the simple term gold digger?
Here go my point, Stanley.
Okay,
did you know that they had women that beautiful?
Let's not get to your point just yet. I just asked a question. Does anyone have why not just use the term gold digger and be done with it?
But is she wrong, though, Stanley? Is she wrong?
What do you mean, is she wrong? No, I guess not.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying? You asked a question.
I'm saying she got a license to be a gold digger, though. She got a license.
Why? What qualifies her to be a gold digger?
Look at her.
Okay, Silent Snake, I don't know where you were raised, but in my day,
I don't know where I raised, but I know where I love to come home to.
We were actually taught not to judge a book by its cover.
Fuck that. I'm gonna be the inner book. She could be the cover. I'll be the pages.
And look at you now.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody like that though, Stanley.
You never had.
Motivation is a motherfucker.
Well, you never had.
Damn. See, Stanley. Y'all motherfuckers got y'all. See, I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Stanley, you know what I think? I don't know what's worse. It's the women with these goddamn astronomical ass desires, or these men with these astronomical desires. At some point, some gonna have to give.
Okay, well, here is the point. And I find this a lot in Black conservative spaces. There's a whole lot of implied you need to know your place boy.
Oh my God, come on, Stanley. Now you do that all night.
There is nothing wrong with having the desire. There's nothing wrong with setting achievable goals. So her wanting something isn't wrong. Obviously she has a plan to achieve it. So this whole
So when you wouldn't try to provide that woman a soft girl life.
Whoa. So there's something wrong with women having desires or men having desires. I don't have a problem with them having the desires. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't see nothing wrong with it either.
Well, then why are you complaining?
I'm not. I'm just saying I wish I had her.
Well, that's a you problem. No one else.
There ain't no problem, Stanley. That is not a problem. Want that one right there, dog. I'm sorry. I agree with what she's saying. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
You can look that pretty and talk that way. If you look that pretty, you can talk that way.
There are a lot of solid snakes in the world.
There's a lot of Virgo sapphires too.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know that she would appreciate the comparison.
I don't care.
You never dated a guy like long term for like a year. Some guy that was like, we should be saving up. We should be tightening up our belts.
There was never a we.
There's never a we. there's never a we. Right. Okay. Fair enough. So I talked about that the last time in my live, and I said the thing about dating guys that are cheap in nature, it's that because they can be rich. Because I know these guys in my real actual life where they are rich guys, but they will refuse to spend anything that's considered extravagant, lavish, extra. And by the way, that individual makes that determination. So therefore, he's saying, "Oh, I should have to buy the steak dinners when I can cook at a restaurant when I can cook steak at home," kind of thing. Or, well, we don't even need to eat steak. We can just eat some other thing, right? And so I believe that even with rich guys, that sort of stinginess is a mindset that is deep in their character and in their family. And I predicted on my last live that if you end up with a guy, if you shack up with a guy like that, if you think him being frugal is just some cutesy quirk about him today, you are going to pay for that immensely tomorrow because it doesn't get better. It gets worse, far worse.
Hold on, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that. So,
oh, come on, Stanley. I know you got something to say about that one. I know you a liberal. I'm a conservative. I know what you're saying. I'm not a conservative. I get it. I get it.
I actually don't have anything to say.
Do you think what he said was egregious?
No.
Well, I do. I'm not beyond tricking. I'm not.
Okay, you're not beyond what?
Tricking.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all. Looks will always get you through in the door. I'm just saying, I'm right there, Webster. I'm right there. I'm an ugly nigga. I know what beautiful is. I'm with you.
Okay, apparently you, Tyrone,
she thinks her looks entitled. Of course, Tyrone. Her looks entitle her. Her looks entitle her. Yes.
Jesus.
My bad. I ain't mean to yell. I'm just, God damn it. I'm trying not to. I'm not even drunk. It's just facts. Facts. Listen, I can have an ugly woman, but I'm an ugly man, Stanley. Do you know the hoops I got to go through to make a woman want to like me? Do you know the hoops I got to go through?
Well,
I wish I was a handsome young man.
It's worse than me not knowing. It's me not caring. That's a you problem.
See, Stanley, there you go. You dirty.
I'm not
just
dirty.
Go down. I think Snake, you know what, Stanley? Let me take your name and you take my name. Because you a low down dirty snake. You know that, Stanley?
Okay.
You the real
You
snake
asked
of
the
this.
question, and I did my
You the
best.
real snake of this podcast. You the snake.
No, I'm the one who's
Yes,
not
you
afraid
are.
to tell you that you're crossing lines here. No one cares. No one cares if you date ugly women.
Oh, come on, Stanley. The only reason you date an ugly woman because you know ain't nobody else gonna want her. And you can walk out in public with her and ain't nobody gonna flirt with her and embarrass you because you're a bitch. That's the only reason you date an ugly woman. That's the only reason a pretty woman to date an ugly ass nigga like me because she couldn't fight.
Oh my Lord. Let me start this video before you embarrass yourself more.
I can fight now.
Starts.
I'm an ugly nigga that
Like
can
you
fight,
said,
and that's the problem.
if you compromise too much in the
You fuck
beginning,
around and put me up against a nigga that look better than me,
it's
and
gonna
he
be
can't
like
fight.
over.
I'm gonna fuck
You
him
gotta
up.
make sure that you are vocal about your boundaries and what you want and how you want the relationship to go or the spending to go or whatever. Some people are like, my love language is or gifts or extravagant vacations or going out to dinner at nice places. And some are like, oh, I like you to do services for me. Just vocalize
Damn,
whatever.
she's pretty.
But sometimes it's all of it, and you have to be able to do it because people change.
Yeah, that's right. I think they like evolve into who they're going to be. Like I said last time, you start off cheap, going with a cheap guy or a frugal guy, and somebody's saying frugal and cheap are different. I'm using them interchangeably, guys. They're cheap by nature. That shit's in their family. Or stingy, or a family was stingy growing up. It comes from that mindset of like scarcity, And so from that scarcity mindset, they live their whole life like that. Like at any moment, they're going to need to have something for a rainy day. And I feel that. I understand. Like I'm not saying be foolish with your money, but I am saying that if you have that sort of stingy character trait, that it gets worse and worse and worse. And where at first it starts out with, well, we don't need to go out and spend all that kind of money. And then it turns into y'all living together. And here we are 5 years down the line, and you're stuffing bits of soap into a sock and washing with that. No shampoo, no conditioner, nothing. Y'all just washing it down with the shared sock, the soap sock. That's where this goes, I think.
I might put some soap in a sock, but it's not going to be the baby.
See, that's what I was gonna say, Stanley. Hold on, Paul.
That's
see,
funny.
Stanley, that's
Yeah,
what
so
I
what
say.
are you showing
I
us?
take a pretty woman that'll fight over ugly woman with low moral characteristics any day. Long as that pretty woman can fight, I ride with her. If I got an ugly woman, she better know she ugly. She better know I'm ugly. We gonna have war every day we walk out our house. See, I ain't beyond realization of my position in this world. And I love to have a beautiful woman. But long as that beautiful woman knows she with an ugly ass nigga that's ratchet as hell, I'm good. But if I got an ugly woman that want to look like a pretty woman and want me to treat her like a pretty woman and she can't fight, she can kiss my motherfucking ass.
I keep pinching myself and asking, is this for real?
Yes, Stanley, it's real. Walk out the house.
Well, no, I'm talking about what you've been saying for the past half hour.
What I'm saying, Stanley.
Something about you want a woman who can fight and all this stuff. I'm just
I'd rather have a beautiful woman that'll fight.
This is like straight out of a movie.
What did she just say? She'll put a soap in a sock, but it's not the bath with, Stanley. Do you know the damage you can do with a mother? She been to prison. That girl know the jailhouse.
Yeah, that's the kind of woman you want. One who's
I like that woman. A woman got tools in a tool belt.
Mm-hmm.
You see her put that sock in a sock.
Like I said,
you see her put that soap in a sock, and you thinking she finna give you that to go home with. Not without a couple of lashes and some stitches from the ER.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's hard for me to
believe. What you think, John? John on the panel?
No, he's been gone. He's been gone for like an hour and a half.
I kind of figured that. He's spending some quality time, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he must be.
I wish I had old lady. Shit.
We'll see about that, Tyrone.
What's on your ear right there? You show me what's on your ear. What's that?
Damn.
Okay. What's that say? Heaven sent. What's that? Money sign. Nice. Yeah. See, I like that. I like the jewels and the glam and the thing, especially for girls. I like girls with nice taste, those expensive taste. The reason why it's not because it's like somebody asked me that the other time. That it's like, well, do you have a fetish for like paying girls and gifts and things like that? It's not really like that. It's like what I like about girls with nice taste that like expensive things is it kind of signals to the world that you straight up couldn't afford my girl. You just can't. She's got expensive taste. Ain't no way you can keep up. She's walking around with the diamonds and the jewels and the necklace and the, whatever. And if I got her that shit, I know that she's putting it on knowing that's from me. And that's number one. Number two is when she's walking around in the street and on Rodeo or whatever, people are like, damn, I can't afford that. That's dope. I like that. I like knowing that.
Okay, wait.
And then it's like she's gonna have to either trade up to replace me, or there's just a whole category of men that she won't even fuck with simply because.
Okay, wait, Stanley, pause. Can we talk about that? Okay, yeah. If I take care of her, 90% of the time, women like this wind up fat. It's very rare that women that in a position like that stay in shape and form. I've seen this time and time again. She might have been a nice 7, a nice 8 when you got with her. But after, I'll say, I ain't gonna even give it 10 years. I ain't gonna give it 2 years. If you take care of a woman the right way, they wind up being Medea real quick, especially after 2 or 3 kids. But is that a reason to leave her and your family behind? Yeah, you get an ugly girl, you just know how to deal with an ugly girl. You just learning how to respect her as a lady, Tyrone. What I'm saying is, if you get a beautiful woman, is she gonna always be beautiful? That's the question.
Okay, well, my question to you is, do you expect her to be beautiful always?
Well, if I love her always, regardless of how she looks, she gonna stay beautiful.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's right. I'll make her laugh all that weight off. She ain't gonna have to worry about being fat unless she gonna be fat. I bet you $20 she gonna laugh at my jokes. I love a fat woman. I don't give a damn. That's exactly what I want. That's what I want, Kimmy. I want precious moments. I want precious moments. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. Right there. Right there. Put that on the screen, Stanley. You can do it. Precious moments. That's it.
Put what on screen?
Shit. That's what my mama and my daddy had. Precious moments.
Oh, for God's sake.
Well, I'm just saying, I grew up in a mama and daddy house. Shit. Precious moments. I mean, when my mama cussed my daddy out, you know what my daddy did? He walked his ass out of that house. He came back that next day, that same day, my daddy came back in that house. And I was sitting in the room with her. I was unemployed, smoking my bud, on that damn B-Jewel game. 2 hours after she got through talking like that to him, you know what she said to me? I hope you don't take it like yada, 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 But it's something about being married and you loving each other. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is y'all being together. And I don't see that, but I do see it. I see it every day. I just want it for my damn self. That's all I want. My bad. You can go ahead, Stan.
All right.
That's how you make a marriage last. You don't worry about the calamity. You worry about creating precious moments with the woman you love. That's it. When I get my ass off this job, I'm gonna bring my motherfucking ass home, but I don't have enough money in my pocket to make my woman feel like a queen today. And I'm gonna do that every day. I'm telling you. I know the game. It's sad I ain't got no wife though, but I'm gonna get one. I got faith. I ain't gave up yet. I ain't been married yet, but Stanley, you already won up on me though. So I can't say nothing.
Yeah. Okay. You ready to start the video?
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
you can't afford it. You can't afford it. You can't afford it. So I like that.
Right.
Like, I don't feel like I like being taken advantage of. It's not really like that. I just personally like to. I'm generous as a person with the people around me in general. That includes a woman, of course. And I just like that she has nice taste, and I can gift that to her. I can create that life for her. That's dope for me. That makes sense. That makes
That's
me
right.
feel good.
Yeah, and it kind of like just makes her ears deaf when it comes to other men who aren't able to do those sort of things, and she doesn't even hear what they're saying anymore.
Right. Yeah. So who? I always talk to you about this because it's so funny. When you were doing are you going to do another exercising the Dusties video?
Oh yeah, I got to get my hat and my holy water ready. Do another Dusty exorcism.
That's so funny, man. And like, so I talk about this stuff too because
she looks so pretty in her princess dress.
I've been broke in my life twice, so I understand why men generally are frustrated with like, I can't afford women, or they have these high standards that I can't live up to, or whatever. I don't really have a problem with men being broke per se. I have a problem with men not willing to put in the work to make a living for themselves, and then instead try to date women and then complain they don't get the woman they want because they're in the position that they're in. That's it, really. I'm not mad at them. I don't think that they don't deserve it. I just think that they're putting the cart before the horse. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think
Makes a
a
lot
lot of
of
those types of channels with those type of people that think that way, they were really trying to push that narrative, but nobody was really, believing it or, accepting it except for them. And that's the sad part.
Right. That's right. That's what I think too. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have to improve my life. Women should just change what they like.
And women are never going to change what they like. They've been liking the same stuff since the beginning of time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I agree. I couldn't agree more. That's kind of the point, I think. So that's why oftentimes, even in my videos, I come across very frustrated, and I am. I'm generally like a frustrated at annoying things person. But it's because men are upset that they don't have to do the things they're supposed to be doing to attract the women they want. And instead, they're just simply mad at women, which gets them nowhere.
And, a lot of times they don't even have each other to talk to anymore about those things because they have the same story and the same answers from everyone who deals with them. Like, they just told me that, they'd rather be single, or they're only going for these types of guys. And so, they're going to end up single and with a cat and all this kind of stuff. But women would rather be single with a cat than deal with somebody broke and dusty that's dragging them down.
Right.
They don't realize that's not a flex. Just because you're not single, that's not a flex. If you're single with debt, if you're single with broke dusties, if you're single with someone that can't even dress up and take you out to eat, whatever. If you're, married or in a relationship, they can't do what you need them to do, then why are they even there? It's just like a placeholder for someone that you didn't think you could get. Like
Yeah.
you're waiting on the real version to arrive. That's what they want to be, your placeholder. So, until they can get their stuff together, and they want to build on the woman until they can get their stuff together. And they're going to lose if they do get successful anyway, because that's not the type of woman they really want.
So you're saying when they're broke, they're with the woman that they can get, and then if they ever like later get on, then they're going to replace the woman anyways.
Yeah.
That happens so much. That's like
Hey,
when
Stanley,
men
you
talk
think she
about
got
like,
on thing?
your first
Hey, what
wife
up,
versus your
Dan?
second wife.
What's
They
up?
always talk about, like your first wife was the builder with you. Then you get on, and then the next thing it's like Wolf of Wall Street. You ever see that with Leonardo DiCaprio? You see that movie?
I saw it.
Yeah. So he had his first wife that was there for him during the struggle that he was building with, right? And then the moment he gets on, he replaces her with Margot Robbie.
Yeah. Because
Margaret
that's why
Robbie.
that's why, like, I always tell women, if that man won't be with you when he's a millionaire, multimillionaire, or billionaire, and you trust him to stay with you and be, with you even after his success, you're done. Because you're what he could get as a broke man, not as a rich man. So if he's not.
What if he loves his wife? He's got kids and everything.
Who?
Who? Who? What if the man is in love?
Shout
He
out
loves his wife.
J2, man.
He's got kids and everything.
Go love your
That never
wife,
stopped anybody
man.
before.
Go love your wife.
Yeah. Yeah, men will marry the waitress. They
Because a
will.
lot of people don't realize just a lot of men will say love doesn't have anything to do with stepping out.
Right. Yeah,
I be stepping
it
out.
happens,
I
and
be
that's
fishing
a
right about
harsh
now.
reality. But what about the other way? So what about if a guy is dating like a woman? He's already got money, so he's dating a very pretty woman. Okay.
Folks, I'm going to be shutting this down probably around 15 minutes. And then John's going to be starting back up at midday. I think he said he might put a replay on, but I'm not sure just yet. But 15 or so minutes, Solid Snake, 15 or so minutes.
Hey, this is wrong, Stanley. This is wrong to the audience. And I think it's wrong. I think we should stay online, period. We advertise as a 24-hour channel, and we need to be a 24-hour channel.
Yeah, okay. I'll run it up to the sea
We
level.
got 6 hours left.
I'm going to run it up to sea level and see what their response is.
Sea level, take this son bitch all the way up to the CEO.
Will do.
Together,
My
like,
bad.
so
I
happens all
mean
the
to
time,
curse.
sure. Usually an age gap, even if there isn't an age gap, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then what happens if he, is he going to get bored with that woman? Is she going to get too old for him? He's going to replace her? What do you think?
I guess it just depends, because I've seen lots of people that stay together, but they got a little side piece or whatnot. I've seen a lot of people where, because I think men and women age differently. You'll see like a couple out, and the lady will be all old and wrinkled and hunched over, looking like his mom. But then he'll still be looking good, like he's ready to go on the golf course or something, or to the strip club, wherever he's going. And as soon as he's done with breakfast or lunch, he's going to go home, change clothes, and tell her he's got to go to the office or to shoot some golf balls, and he's going to go.
He's going to some side piece.
Yeah. So for me, like, that's why I say like the age difference, like being with someone the same age is not always, the practical thing to do, especially if you're a woman, because that's what you're going to have to deal with unless you don't care. Some women don't care. They just want to shop online, decorate their house, and they don't really care what the husband is doing if they got the lifestyle that they want,
Right. Well, do you think that generally speaking, women should date older guys?
Older and richer.
Older and richer. But I think that no woman wants to date older and broke.
Oh, no.
Yeah, right. How old, though? How old are we talking? Say you're you're just out of college. So what? You're 22, 23. How old are we talking?
Enough to where you always look to them.
Enough to what?
To where you always look young to them.
Oh, okay. So like even the next 10 years, you're definitely gonna look young to them because he's not gonna replace you. He's not gonna have a wandering eye for a younger woman because as he's getting older, you're still looking young. He's still feeling like he won.
Mm-hmm.
That's good advice.
Yeah, like 10.
That's good advice. That's good advice.
15 years. I think 15 years or a little bit more, depending.
15? Oh, 15. Okay, so 15, you're talking about 24-year-old woman dating a 40-year-old man, more or less.
Yeah, like, more or less.
Here's the thing. I don't think that men are really even men until they're 40. Straight up. 20 there's nothing more useless than a man in his 20s. 30, with very few exceptions. There's 30s and the 30s, early 30s.
Good morning, Brian.
20s, they got their hands in a lot of pots. They don't know what to do with themselves with their life, and they're kind of everywhere. Then 30s hits, they start to get a grip on things.
Right.
You start to get some traction, but they're still doing stupid things like a 20-year-old would do from time to time, whatever. And then by the time they're in their late 30s, about 40, is about the time where they're like, I'm not doing any more of that dumb shit that distracts me. I'm not worried about these other things. And I'm just starting moving in the direction on the things I've culminated in my life, and I'm good at it, and I'm working towards it. And that's genuinely when I feel like men are bearing responsibility fully for their own lives, for the most part, not excluding straight degenerates.
It just all depends too, like
How do you mean?
what's their mindset too.
Oh yeah, I've met guys that are 40 with straight up Peter Pan syndrome that won't ever do anything or take accountability for anything. Of course, I've seen that. Sure.
Like you'll have some 40-year-olds that's sitting out there dressed like they're still in junior high school, using the same slang that they did
Tyrone, I don't know
20
about
years
that one.
ago. And really mentally developed
about that
or
one,
financially
Tyrone.
developed or anything. They're just stuck.
Living the dream.
Hey guys, hey, maybe if everybody that's in the chat want to come on and join the panel, but let's all do it while Stanley's still here and able to allow everybody on the panel. And we can have a show.
And you think 23-year-old, 24-year-olds would date that? I think that's fair, more or less. That's a big gap, but I mean, if he still looks good.
How old are the women that you date? Because I know you're like still in your 30s. So
Yeah, about that. Right. I'm like in the 20s range, 20, 25. Like it depends. Usually 20s though. But I will say this though, it does depend actually. It really varies. It is a case-by-case basis. I have dated older than that. I'm just trying to think. I was talking to a woman lately who was like 33, 34. So it really just depends.
okay, so when you're like 45, how old are the women you're probably going to be dating?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, here's the thing. I look young. And so I have that. I'm lucky for that for now, at least. I don't know. It could change at any moment. It could change at any second. I'm aware of that. But I think that as long as I look young and the things that I'm doing still interest me, and I have young people around that area, like in their 20s,
Wait a minute, this dude
then
gay.
it's probably very realistic that I would date people in their 20s. Sure.
Okay, so like, what about the dynamic to where they still want to go out to the club? You're trying to do something else.
Dude, does anybody in 2024? Does anybody actually like
hit
going
that
to the club
damn link,
anymore?
Dan.
I hate the club.
It's the morning. We got to pull up and show out today, man. Come on,
I still
man.
pull myself together and go to the club.
Stanley can't keep doing it all by his damn self, y'all. We gotta have to pull up and show out.
My voice is exhausted trying to talk to people that can't hear me. I have that pitch in my voice. There's a tone in my voice that doesn't cut through the audio that's so loud. And it just sucks. Yeah, 24. I'm 24 years old. Nope. Yeah, the club sucks. I don't even like drinking that much. I'll drink whatever, but I don't like it that much. So straight up, the club sucks. Even when I was in my 20s, the club sucks. I don't like it personally. But I understand. So she has a different interest in mind than what. But I think that I have a pretty interesting and cool life. And I think that people would just, even people in their 20s, have no problem coming with me on trips, vacations. I travel a lot. I do a lot of cool stuff in LA. So I think that in almost every single case, now that I think about it, they're sort of, the girls that I date are sort of just happy to tag along with what I got going on. And are just happy to do that.
Yeah, because like, I mean, I think a club is for like going out for like girls' night, having fun dancing, or like if you're single and you're, just want to dance and get away or whatever. But like if you're on a date or, whatever, I don't think the club is a good place to go because there's too many other people around, or, you're trying to walk to the restroom. Someone's like, hey, come here, to your girl or to you. So it's like, it's a dumb idea for a date, of course, but some people still have like this thing where they want to go to, certain types of places where it's more.
Hey, Kimmy.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, Stanley. You finally woke up.
Well,
man, how you gonna make it home and you sleeping?
I've been up
Stanley,
the
you
whole
didn't take a nap. You ain't driving, is you?
Now you have two instances up.
Stanley, you ain't driving, is you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I haven't left yet.
Oh.
I've been in the kitchen cleaning up, though.
See, that's what I'm talking about, dog. I do the same thing. Hey, what's up, Kimmy Cakes?
Good morning, Solid Snake. Jesus
I'm
is
sorry,
sunshine.
my bad. I've been irritating all morning.
No, you've been fine. It's actually been entertaining, not irritating. Stanley, where are you
Yeah.
headed to?
You what?
Where are you going?
Oh, back to home. I'm in Savannah.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. How long is your commute?
About 4 hours.
Damn, that's a long time.
John says he's going to be back on at midday or so. I don't know. I've actually got this place cleaner. I'm just cleaning up before I leave. And
tell John I need a wrench.
I mean, I could basically keep the show going over my phone, but you got a lot less control on a phone and being on the road. It's the reception's pretty good until you start getting close to Atlanta. There's some dead spots.
In Atlanta? Wait, you saying there's dead spots in Atlanta?
Just before you get to Atlanta on I-16.
Oh, okay.
Right around the Jonesboro area.
Yeah.
I don't know why there are dead spots there. And actually, there's some right around Macon also.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not really.
I want to go back to Georgia, man. I think I'm finna move back to Georgia my damn self, though, for real, bro. I'm tired of Louisiana. I want to go back to Georgia.
Yeah, well,
Stanley, Helen Hayes says to drive safely.
I will.
I hope you do, Stanley. Golly, man, we can't do without you, man.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true, but I'll be on tonight.
What I'm
I'll
gonna
be
do?
on
Start a
overnight.
channel, Stanley. What I'm gonna do? Start a channel? Who gonna be on my channel with me?
That's
Who?
always an option.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna try.
You can get Maven G to be on the channel.
Yeah, right. Maverick don't even want to join the panel.
Whoa.
He's scary.
Well, he's pretty much when I'm on it. I understand why he doesn't.
He ain't got the nuts we got, Stanley. He ain't got the nuts.
He doesn't like getting curb stomped, or his logic anyway.
I don't mind taking an ass whooping. I took ass whooping all my life.
Times they come up.
I'm sorry, Kimmy. I ain't mean to curse.
Dan Earth
No,
says.
that's fine. I was set up.
Dan Earth says start your own channel.
How?
Well, I don't know. Talk to John. He knows how to do it.
Shit. Start your own channel, Snake. Oh. Huh. I got YouTube, but I don't know how to do that.
You might already have a channel. I had one for years and I didn't know. At first, I thought YouTube was kind of like Instagram. You could just like post pictures and videos, but I didn't realize that it's like totally different until like this year. So I've had a so-called channel for like 12 years. I didn't realize what I was doing when I hit start channel in the settings.
Yeah. Oh crap.
But I do like that with YouTube, you have the option to just be like a viewer, or you can be a viewer and a content creator, or just do content. I like that they give you those options.
You know what I was thinking about one day? If I did start a channel and I did create an audience, my problem would be, and I'm looking at Tom channel, Tom Gully channel, right? Tom ain't got a big audience, but my question is, would we want that channel audience over here? See, I'm like one of those kind of guys, if I do break off from this channel, I'm going to always represent this channel first. Not CT channel, not any other channel I've been on beforehand as a panelist. I consider myself a member of the John Galt channel. So it's like, if I do start a channel, can I bring my audience members over here and would they integrate? You get what I'm saying? And I wouldn't want to have it
I think
where...
the thing about starting a channel is like, you got to grow your own audience. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You.
And I can't say this is my audience. This is the John Galt channel audience. So if I do start a channel, it's going to be basically the John Galt audience coming over to support me.
No.
But if I do gain audience members, it's complicated.
It'll be your audience. It'll be your audience because they're coming to view your programming. So they'll be your audience. What happens is that the viewers belong to YouTube, and they can view any type of content they want. The same people that view John view CT, and they view a million other content creators on YouTube. So the viewers don't really belong to anyone but YouTube, if we want to be technical about it. So when you are doing whatever you're doing online and people show up for it, that's your audience, and that's the people that show up regularly become a part of your community. And I think when you're like going out on your own, like grow your own audience. You can always shout out John's channel or whatever you want to do, or do some sort of collab every now and again, but you have to grow your own audience. And the way YouTube works is like, the more you put out there, the more they push your stuff out there so people can find you.
That's why I be mad, man. When you got people that can help you, they ain't never around when you need it.
But sometimes it's better that you help yourself. Like every day.
But I got you, Kimmy. I help myself every day anyway. I mean, but damn, this YouTube, but this is for the family. I want to keep the family together. I want to grow the family too, though. But you know,
and it's okay if you take time to grow your audience. Sometimes that's better because I see a lot of people, they grow so fast and then they just plateau. And then there's people who like do like the slow build and they keep growing and growing and growing. Like nothing is an overnight. You know, if you have an overnight mentality, you're gonna have to shift that around because YouTube is not an overnight thing. You know, it's a long game. So
yeah, it is.
I think you could do it. I think people will show up and support you, and I think it'll be good.
Yeah, I want people to support the channel. I want people to support me, you know, but the members, the family, everybody here, you know, the vibe we bring, I don't know if I can translate that into my own channel like that, you know, the one that I'm comfortable in. See, like I'm saying, I'm comfortable here. I'm very comfortable here. I don't even want to go to another channel. I be like, ooh, do I want to invite this audience over to our channel? It's like,
it all depends. It all depends. And if you're comfortable here, that's a great thing too.
And I don't want to be that arrogant ass guy, you know, the guy that be like, oh, nah, he don't got big headed. Oh, he don't want to come show no love. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, man, hold on, man. I gotta go over my John Galt channel, man. My boy Stanley on live. And I ain't doing no 24-hour streams like that. I'm doing like 3 hours tops.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do 24-hour streams to be successful. But put it in your schedule. Put it in your schedule. Like, all right, let me stop. A part of my whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna stop by, even if it's just to say hi in the comments. Or that's what I do. You know.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
really
I'm
busy.
used
I'm
to
a really
doing
busy
6.
person, but
I'm used to
I put it in
doing
my schedule.
hours
Okay, let me
on
stop
John
in and
Channel.
say hi, or just like if I have time to come up on the panel, then maybe I'll come up for like just like a few. Even though I do gotta go right now though, because my synagogue services are about to start. But you know, I thought me popping for a little bit.
I think I'm finna start sitting with old people. That's what I'm finna do. You know, they got this program around here where you can sit around with old people all day. And I think I can do my YouTube channel sitting with old people. So I can actually just sit there with old people. And we can basically do the same
Might
thing
not be
we're
a bad
doing here.
idea.
Hey, y'all.
They have a lot of
Helen,
knowledge, a lot of good history.
Helen, hey, Kimmy, Helen
Oh,
said,
Helen, no. I know my dad passed years ago. He passed Christmas morning, man. I promise you to God, ooh, my heart go out to you. My heart go out to you.
I got you, Miss
Shout out to
Helen.
Helen
me
Haynes,
too, Helen.
man. Let's put Helen in our prayers today, man. God bless Helen. I want to say a prayer.
We have something called the Mourner's Cottage, and I will recite that on Father, be blessed.
You breaking up there, Kim?
I don't know, am I?
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, Helen, my my prayers are with you. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ooh, I know how they feel, man. Ooh, I know how they feel. Ooh, that's a pain. Ooh, Lord. I know my mama passed, and I don't never like to say which one hurted me the most, but like my mama passed like 10 years before my daddy passed. So it was like, it was a weird moment, that 10 years. And then when my daddy passed, ooh, it was like it really hit. It was like both of them hit me at the same time, and that's crazy. It's like my mama passed, but my daddy was there, so it kind of subsidized the pain a little bit because I know we were sharing the same experience. But then when my daddy passed, it was like, damn. You know, it's kind of
Sorry to hear that,
crazy.
Solid Snake.
And I ain't got my mama or my daddy. So I'm the man of the
Well, you
family,
got
as
the
they say,
Lord.
because I'm the only son. I'm the only born son, you know.
Stanley, I'm gonna hop down because I really gotta go. I didn't really be on here in the
Okay.
first place, but
Well, it's good
Thank
I
you,
talking
gotta
to
hop
you.
Kimmy, for
down.
showing us love
Same.
and blessing us with your
Yeah.
presence, your ever flowing beautiful presence. That's one thing I want to say. Your ever flowing beautiful presence.
Oh my goodness. You're gonna
I like
propose
that. I'm
now?
gonna start telling people I have an ever flowing beautiful presence. Stanley, I'll
You
probably come back up
do.
later on. I thank you. I thank you. I appreciate that, Solid. You know, as far as I know, you haven't told a lie yet. Stanley,
I
I'll
try
probably come
not
back
to.
up, maybe bring you on later. After
Hey, I
sundown.
ain't like Pinocchio. I don't grow my nose, but I do get lie bumps. And them motherfuckers hurt on your tongue. Boy, you tell a lie, man, you ever had a lie bump Stanley on your
Hold
Oh my
tongue?
on.
God.
Hold on.
I don't tell no lies. That shit hurt.
Kim, have a good day. I'll be on, at some point tonight, and I plan on doing just the regular overnight show.
Okay, yeah. I think I'll be back tonight too, like after sundown and
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's your Sabbath. What are you even doing online?
that's what I'm saying. I shouldn't be. I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
Uh-oh. Not.
Have a good day.
See you later. All
See you
right.
later,
Well,
Kimmy.
I'm going to go ahead and shut this down, Solid Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I think I'm gonna start me a channel right now. I'm gonna
well, you know, if
with
I
no
knew,
StreamYard. We
hold
just
on
gonna
one
use the
second.
chat, guys.
I could. Hold on one sec. John says he was going to do a replay. I can do a replay. Let me see if I can find an old Stanley versus the World.
Hey, what about the other night when old boy jumped in? God damn it. What's the boy name? What's the man name? Oh shit. Just from the other night. I missed it. I was asleep. I went to sleep that night. I heard references to that live, but I missed it.
Ooh, hold on one sec. What am I doing here? Why is this happening? John Galt.
That was
There
one
we
of them
go.
nights me and my homeboy were just sitting around playing karaoke. We up here acting like we trying to rap over beats and things and all that.
I was hoping Ben Thorpe would show up.
You think he gonna show up on this channel now, Stanley?
Well, I was hoping since I named this DEI white guy from RI that he would show up.
Oh. I don't know, man. Being a weird guy. He a weird guy. I don't know if we really want him around. He weird.
Sure we do.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do. Yeah. He just like us.
well, hell, this is a good one. This has Ben Thorpe towards the end.
I just want a wrench. I'm gonna advocate for a wrench. Because I gotta get some. I don't know, man. I'm kind of. John did it. Maybe I should try. I don't know.
Let's see here.
But if I do one, it's gonna have to be somebody I trust. I got to do it with people I trust. I can't do it with nobody else.
Okay, this looks like a live one. Here, this is one of the unscripted nights. Let's see here.
Hey, Stanley.
Hmm?
I mean, did you catch? I just looked at that when I looked and I scrolled down. Hey, John did something so quick tonight. I ain't even paid no attention. He had Solid Snake and Stanley debate Ice-T body cam footage.
Yeah, I saw that. I haven't watched it.
Oh my God. Man, we killing it. One thing I would want to do though.
Yeah, the only problem is if I play it from here, I've got to leave my computer running, and that's not going to work.
Yeah.
So I've got to shut it down. So what I can do is I can put this in the
Where is
back.
HB? It's 8:50. HB ain't showed up. What happened?
Well, he's probably he takes his breaks on the weekend. So he probably won't be hosting anything.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and shut this sucker down.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try to start something so it's gonna be like Solid Snake. So just look for Solid Snake. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna try tonight.
Let me. I'm
love
gonna.
you, Stanley. Love you, Kimmy.
All right, Kim.
Shout out to y'all, man.
All right, Solid Snake. Hey guys, audience, chat members, for the folks that have been here all night. Once again, I appreciate all your support. And Helen, my condolences. And Phoenix Fish, Helen, Brian, Black Manta, and I know Dan Ers out there. And Mavid, I know you're somewhere.
So you think I can get a StreamYard going, or do I have to have a subscription? Because it'd be great for Helen to join today.
Well, I'm not sure. But,
not trying to put it out there, Helen. I think that's a good. I ain't gonna lie, Helen. I've been there.
John said he'll be up around midday, so it won't be long. So, I hate to leave everybody, but I gotta go.
It's all good, Stanley. We all know, man. You put too much work in as it is, man. You good, dog.
It doesn't feel like work. So
that's what it is. It don't feel like work when you love it. Ain't it something though? When you love it, it don't feel like work.
That's true. So I'm gonna run. I will see you all. I'm sure I'll be on. Yeah, I'm doing the overnight show. I'm sure I'll probably be on this evening at some point. So everybody be safe. Helen, take it easy. We'll talk at some point this weekend, I'm sure. You ought to come up, tell us about your father. So Kim, happy Sabbath. John, I guess somewhere out there. In Solid Snake, we had a good time overnight. So,
man.
I'll see you tonight.
All right.
Take it easy, folks.
You too.
Oops.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.